In Maryland, restrictions apply.
Hi, it's Mike from DollarShaveClub.com. By now you know we send amazing razors for a few bucks a month. Dollar Shave Club saves you time and money, but most importantly, it's hassle-free. Don't think you need razors every month? That's cool. Get them delivered every other month with our not-so-hairy plan. Want to try a different razor? Our Easy Switch feature gets that done in 2 clicks. And the new handle's always free. And of course, if you don't like any of it, you can cancel anytime, no strings attached. Don't wait. Join the hundreds of thousands of guys who've made their lives easier and awesomer by joining DollarShaveClub.com. Shave time, shave money.
Ron Delano, Attorney, Houston. If you've been diagnosed with mesothelioma, you may be entitled to a tax-free share of billions of dollars that have been set aside for mesothelioma cancer patients. Second-hand asbestos exposure can also cause mesothelioma. Many patients were exposed to asbestos and didn't even know it. Call right now to get the facts about your legal rights and possible financial compensation. Call 800-217-1900. 800-217-1900. 800-217-1900.
Hey, Jim, you look like you saw a ghost.
Oh, no, Joe. I saw my banker who said no to a business loan.
You should call Anchor Funding Services.
But I have no capital in my business. I don't have 3 years of profits.
Call Anchor. I did, and my cash flow is great. Anchor Funding Services helps businesses by funding their accounts receivable. Anchor Funding Services makes quick decisions for my business when I need them most. Give them a call at 877-70-ANCHOR. That's 877-70-ANCHOR. Or go to 70anchor.com.
This is the Worst of the Week Countdown, where we take the best of this week's Opie and Anthony show, call it the worst, rate it, and then count it down for your listening pleasure. Here's your host. What's his name? Face.
Hey, y'all. It's the Worst of the Week Countdown with yours truly, Sam Roberts from the Opie and Anthony Show. And after Opie and Anthony Live, what a countdown we have for you this week. What we do here is we take the very best clips that happened on this week's Opie and Anthony shows, and we give them to you in a digestible format and count them down from the order I choose to put them in. This week on the countdown, we got the Shaq Balloon. We got Bobby Lee returning to the Opie and Anthony Show at long last. Stacy Keach in studio. Bobbi Brown, not the black man, the white woman, in studio. Joe Rogan called in. Jim Florentine came in. A lot happened in the Opie and Anthony Show universe this week. What I want to start with is the latest on Toronto Mayor Rob Ford. Maybe the greatest politician who ever lived. This is the guy who is smoking crack. He admitted he did. He said he's not a crack addict, but he has used crack. This week, the media circus that is the life of Mayor Rob Ford continued, and we here at the Opie and Anthony Show sounded off on it.
Number 8. 8. Number 8.
Rob Ford is in the news again. Greatest guy ever.
This guy, wow. It's almost like he's doing it on purpose.
There's no one better than Rob Ford.
Yeah.
He's hilarious.
It's almost like he's doing it on purpose.
His mouth should be called a gold factory.
It's beautiful.
I guess they stripped him of all his duties now, huh?
Duty.
He's got a few duties he still has, right?
What was the vote? They went around it and got something.
Oh, yeah, they just stripped him of all his power.
They knocked his
mayor.
budget down 60%, I know that.
So what is he going to do with the other 40%? That's what I'm thinking.
Crack.
He might do some crazy shit with that 40%.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
36-5.
36-5. Well, you know his brother voted for him.
Yeah.
his brother.
He probably voted for himself.
Right. And okay, so that's 2. So who are the other 3?
Cool people.
Exactly. The only cool people in the whole place. Why wouldn't you want to keep him?
Not the woman he knocked down. I bet she didn't vote for him.
That was so...
I know, they made it sound like he's,
blown out of proportion.
Charging at her.
Yeah, I read, when I first saw that story, it was Rob Ford barrels over city council members.
I saw it on Twitter, and I'm like, okay, now I got to see the video. And he obviously... He's saying that his brother was in some kind of confrontation somewhere else, so he ran all the way around to maybe help out his brother and bumped into this old broad, but he didn't, A, do it on purpose, and B, he realized immediately what was going on and kind of held her from completely falling.
He was kind of laughing. She was even smiling, and he was kind of like, all right, you move this way, I'll go this way.
Right.
You know, he's kind of rotund. It's hard to get around people when you're that big.
I laughed out loud watching that alone, that video. So I saw the link, and I was just like, what a big fat klutz.
He's a clod.
Plodding into people.
Yeah,
he's a bull in a china shop.
Oh, he's a mess, dude.
He's not dainty whatsoever.
No.
Yeah, so we've got some angry
And he's off.
going on. Mara's running when his
But she's right away going, it's okay, it's okay.
Yeah,
You can see she's patting his chest like, I know that was a mistake.
He ran at her and grabbed her.
No, he didn't run at her. No, he didn't.
Fucking,
believe me, there's enough gold with this guy. You don't got to make shit up or exaggerate stuff.
He didn't run.
He was running beyond her, and
he grabbed her to make sure she didn't fall down.
Yeah.
He's trying to get around her.
Now he's holding her up because he realized he knocked into her, and he's looking beyond her.
But saying sorry to her, and she patted him on the chest.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, Troy.
Just grabbed her. What a dummy.
Yeah, they're just dishonest. The news is just dishonest. That's not what happened. He's a big fat guy and he ran into her. That's what stopped him, his progress, because he realized he ran into a lady and he went back.
Right. He grabbed her because she was falling down.
Yeah, he stopped. And she had the hairdo like Frank Vincent, like the fucking old lady who got beat up.
Frank Vincent.
Yeah. That's classic. And then he was doing a little Kuwait comparison.
He's brilliant.
Yeah. Mediate.
It's 2 minutes, so we can just listen to it.
2 minutes, Rob Ford is not long enough.
The crack smoking mayor. It says.
The opposition, I want people to listen to me tonight from 8 to 9 on Sun News.
He's plugging.
They're all laughing.
He's killing.
You will get my side of the story. Okay?
Oh,
unfiltered. This, folks, reminds me of when I was watching with my brother when Saddam attacked Kuwait. And President Bush said, I warn you, I warn you, I warn you, do not. Well, folks, if you think American-style politics is nasty, you guys have just attacked Kuwait. And you will never...
Size-wise, he's not wrong.
You will never see something that you have... Mark my words, friends.
Uh-oh.
This is going to be outright war in the next election. And I'm going to do everything in my power...
Hey, Mayor Ford, your time's up.
Everything in my power to beat you guys.
Thank you, Mayor Ford.
What you're doing to me is kicking me out of my office.
He turned his mic off.
Worst thing that you can do, I was elected by the people.
Mayor Ford.
You're absolutely right on that. Because every one of you guys have sinned.
Mayor Ford, your time's up.
And it is absolutely the worst thing you can do for democracy.
Thank you.
In the city of Toronto.
Thank you.
What goes around comes around, friends. Remember what I'm saying.
Now, they stripped him of most of his powers, but why? Because they say they can't take him out of office unless there's a criminal complaint.
But by the way, where's that hour of Rob Ford? Where's that hour on Sun News?
Yeah, really.
Oh, we're cutting it up right now.
God.
Yeah, we're going to have some Rob Ford clips from his TV show, hopefully in the next half hour or so. But why are they allowed to strip him of his powers if he wasn't...
It's probably a technicality. They probably
found some way to.
They voted on something that they probably never would have considered,
right?
Because they can't remove him, but they can probably do this, this, and this, which blocks his path everywhere.
Oh yeah,
right.
They look through so many legal books and stuff.
But there's no criminal complaint.
Yeah,
right, so that's why they probably can't just boot him.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I mean, here he'd be out. I think here the press is a lot worse here too.
Yeah,
they would eat him alive.
Oh yeah,
right.
Yeah, they're doing a number on him in the American news anyway.
You wonder if he came out and said, look, I need, it may be too far now, but if he came out and said, I need help, or if he tried to get a rehab help or do something, would that stop the process, or would that just sink?
Well, he's saying he's getting help.
But it's so obvious he's not.
Yeah.
He's just like, I'm going to stop drinking. Yeah, sure.
I mean, obviously, I think it's tough for him to keep his job, but I'm wondering how they're allowed to do that. What if you're a candidate and you do have like a past like him? Let's say he wasn't the mayor yet when all this went down, but the people elected him anyway. Like, how does that work out? How does that work in Canada?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I think it's in the past, people, but when he was mayor and that videotape just killed him.
It's brutal. Fucking brutal.
And then he's just running into a fat lady now. It's like, no. Oh, yeah. I won't eat your pussy. I've got enough. He's done nothing to make his case any better.
Every time he speaks, it's worse.
Every day, it's a new one.
Yeah, yeah.
Every freaking day.
That's fucking great.
Absolutely.
He's a wonderful man. I love him.
Yeah, he's so entertaining.
Big fatso.
How was his interview on, who had him last night, CNN? Had to sit down with him?
Yeah, he loves it. He loves it. And then he was at one of the fucking, the games, one of the...
Oh, right.
Yeah.
They told him to stay away, too.
Yeah, no, he's not staying away.
And he's in the stands. He's fucking, he's got a jersey on. He's hooping and hollering.
Rooting on his team.
Taking pictures with people, signing things.
You see the lady from the other team with the sign that said, "Our mayor is better," or something like that?
Really?
Right in his face.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, that was fun.
He does love the attention. Does he love the attention?
I just don't know the CFL. What is it? The Argonauts?
Yeah. Oh, boy.
I know there's a Stampede.
The Argonauts.
I don't know. That's about all I know up there.
Gophers.
You've attacked Kuwait.
Yeah.
Right.
What? Nice analogy.
Oh, he's so great.
Yeah.
There it is. Our mayor's better than your mayor. Right in front of Rob.
She's right there.
It was against the Hamilton Tiger Cats.
The Hamilton Tiger Cats. Never heard of them before. We should know this shit. We're broadcasting to Canada these days.
Yeah.
Or parts of it. I don't know. How far into Canada do we get?
Toronto, Montreal.
That's about it?
Yeah.
You don't think we're way in the boonies?
What, like Calgary?
Yeah.
There.
Canada almost
the Yukon.
Canada almost looks like the United States after like an ice age.
Yeah, that's an ice age version of the U.S.
It's so weird. It almost looks like us.
It's just kind of as much as far across.
Right.
Just doesn't have those pesky southern states, it looks like. Looks like the U.S. with all the southern states taken out of it. Like it's got that big area where the Great Lakes would be.
Right. Yeah.
And then California is just a lot.
They have their own like
shorter
weird Great Lakes area.
Yeah. Over there, they got the Northeast, they got the wacky West.
That looks like California right there.
Yeah, just a little fatter and shorter.
It's just squished from an ice age.
Yeah.
Sure.
And like they cut off the bottom of like Texas and Florida and Arkansas and Louisiana. All that shit is gone.
Yeah, you got to slice that shit.
Yeah, they cut that shit off.
Because maybe an earthquake or something.
Well, I think the glaciers just pulled it and ripped it away. Yeah.
Right.
That's funny. Canada does it.
I always thought that. Like, it's kind of similar. We forgot to talk about Rob Ford imitating a drunk driver, too.
Oh, yeah.
They're playing it on CNN right now. And then here he is running around and grabs the lady to make sure she doesn't fall down. We'll report that accurately.
Boy.
Controversy surrounding him.
He's so animated.
Take a look.
Wow, from the outside, it seems like you are a man under tremendous burdens this week. How has it been? How has this week been for you?
It's all self-inflicted, you know. It's my fault. I made mistakes. You own up to it, you move on.
And so, in his very next breath, Rob Ford moves on.
I went down to City Hall, I've cleaned it up. These people just aren't happy. These counselors want me out. The media wants me out. I told the chief of police I want efficiencies. You know, obviously he wants me out. I'm not going anywhere.
The setting for this interview is more than a little surreal. This is the rec room of a suburban Toronto housing project, and it is filled with loyal and vocal members of Ford Nation. Things start relatively sedate, but when I ask why he decided to admit his crack use after months of denial, he gets so angry he forgets who's in the room.
I just had enough. I was sick and tired of all these allegations and all this excuse my words, and that's all it is. Sorry, kids, I shouldn't have sworn in front of the kids, but I know what I'm doing is right. I'm serving the people. I'm saving taxpayers' money. And you know what? I made mistakes. I drank too much. I smoked some crack sometimes. What can I say? I made a mistake. I'm human.
How do we find ourselves in the middle of a Rob Ford rant in the middle of the project? Interesting story, and actually started on AC360 Friday night. After some give and take with the mayor's counselor brother Doug, we were about to say goodbye when he floated an offer.
And we look forward to having you by Toronto one day.
I'll take you up on that. And 18 hours later, I found myself unloading toys from Doug Ford's SUV outside the Queen's Plate housing projects in the heart of their ward. But as we wait for the mayor, Doug's unscripted style of public relation takes a turn when a longtime resident named Ken wanders over to complain about a threatened eviction and a run-in with the cops. And as the counselor politely tries to nudge him to the door, he says this.
I know a lot of friends that bought hash from you, actually.
Yeah, okay, well, that's good. That's good.
That smokes hash
because
with
he has been fighting those allegations since May, when the Toronto Globe and Mail dug into the Ford family's checkered past and reported that Doug spent much of the 80s as a mid-level hashish dealer.
That's not the first time I've heard the allegations that your youth was a little hash. No, I wasn't slinging any hash. I said it very clearly. 30 years ago, 31 years ago, I smoked marijuana. And
these boards are
deal
great.
Marijuana.
In downtown Toronto, Mayor Rob Ford is the target of almost daily protests.
Worst
On the
mayor
council
ever.
floor of City Hall, he is a political pariah.
Have you purchased illegal drugs in the last 2 years?
Yes, I have.
That's the bottom line. So.
And that's the bottom line.
His brother invited us here to witness this love, a counterweight to the gauntlet of political foes downtown, doing all they can to strip away his power to lead. I'm interested in what happened this week about the vote. It was 41-2
Right.
to strip you of your emergency powers. Now, from the outside, that seems like you guys are political outcasts.
Okay, sure, because I'm not. You know how you want to make friends at City Hall? Just keep spending their money. Spend taxpayers' money. Let them go on their free trips. Let them have their free food. Let them do whatever they want. Do what you want with your money, not with taxpayers' money, then turn around and cry poor.
Do you have any political allies left? Did you ever have any?
No, we never had any in the beginning. We had the power of the people. Well, I'll tell you one thing. I'll work day in and day out to knock these councillors off. I'm going to target their areas and work day in and day out to knock them off.
Really?
Oh, yeah, and I'm going to bring Ford Nation live, just all right across the city.
Ford Nation.
So you have other candidates that you are going to foster in these wards to try to repeat what you guys have done?
100%.
Really?
Yeah. We're going to hit them hard. Everything we got. We make Chicago politics look like a tea party. We do. It's vicious.
Bill, you show me one other major city. I've saved $1 billion that has turned it around like I have. Our roads are getting done now. It's clean. It's safe. The crime's down. Things are happening. We have more cranes in the sky. We have more jobs. We created over 50,000 jobs in 1 year last year.
But take all of that, given you all of that, couldn't you be even more effective if you were a little healthier in your lifestyle?
I'm trying to lose some weight. I'm working out.
It doesn't mean like that.
Some addiction specialists, just to make sure.
I'm not an addict.
Bill Weir, CNN Toronto.
He is really belligerent.
Oh, wow.
It is a bit of a laugh or cry moment, I think you have to say.
No, it's a laugh or laugh.
All laughs.
City is that his term ends next year, and they've stripped him of all of his powers, basically.
It's going to be a long year, though. I mean, think about it. And the thing I do wonder is what changes will be made, if they can, or if they will implement any changes to way.
All right, and then it gets boring.
That's fucking great, man.
That's where we tap out. Then it gets boring.
God, he's great, Rob.
His quotes are fantastical.
Wonderful.
But they had to go to the worst place possible to find supporters.
Yeah. They just go to the fucking slums.
That was a horrible place.
I shouldn't, use that language in front of the children. Curse in front of the children.
What will he do today?
Yes, it's a daily thing with him.
Who were saying this was kind of like Sheen? Yeah, Travis.
Right.
Oh, Charlie Sheen,
Are you getting sick of this a little bit?
I can see myself in a couple of days being like, all right, winning.
I think this is way more real than Charlie Sheen.
Sure, yeah, it's a lot. It's very real, but
I mean, the Charlie
Sheen. What are you
Sheen's
doing again?
Charlie Sheen's. It started out real, and then he kind of really played into it. This guy, I think, just can't help himself.
I don't know. I mean, telling city council that if you want my side of the story, you can tune into my new show.
Right. Yeah.
And
Charlie Sheen just, kind of the actor gone nuts kind of a thing. This guy's, politician. He's supposed to be running a city.
And you know what? From everything that I hear, he is. I mean, I don't hear anything about how bad he's doing, running the city.
That's true. They can't attack him on his record,
No.
so apparently he must be doing well, or they would have thrown that at him.
Where they can attack you on your crack use.
Well, that's true. That is true. Your crack use.
The worst of the week countdown.
Still moving. It's the worst of the week countdown. I am Sam Roberts. Still to come, Mike Tyson's going to be in studio. The ballad of Toronto Mayor Rob Ford. I keep saying the ballad, but we're covering everything that happened with him. John McGinley in studio. Right now, we witness the return of a great comedian, Mike Bichetti. He made quite an impression the first time he was on the Opie and Anthony show. Well, not the first time, but the second time. Last time he was on the show. So we invited him back in. He's the announcer on Artie Lang's radio show, and he's a pisser. Mike Bichetti in studio here on the Countdown.
Number 6.
Now, you're a guy that's probably been bullied in your day.
Why do you say that?
What?
Why do you say that?
I would think growing up in school, were you a larger gentleman as a kid?
What are you saying?
I'm saying he's got a few extra pounds on him, Jim.
Oh, yeah.
What did they call you in school there, Mike?
Oh, it started, they called me Grasshopper in the first grade. Because
What?
I couldn't, I wasn't too...
Smart?
No, that's one part of it, but I mean...
Oh, my God.
Well, he pauses it.
I know.
No, but...
You can't pause on this show ever. Huh?
You weren't very coordinated.
I was I'm still not really, but...
Yeah.
I was spastic. They would laugh at
From
me.
school, what were you in ballet class? Who cares?
I know, but they,
What's Grasshopper have to do with that?
Yeah.
just the way we were supposed to do some kind of bullshit May dance in school. I don't know. I wasn't doing it well, and they were laughing at me, so...
Because you moved like
Can
a
we
grasshopper.
see the dance?
Yeah, let's see the dance.
It was a dance?
No, some kind of bullshit thing they had us do in school. I hated school from kindergarten all the way to high school.
Yeah, but what was the dance?
That's school.
I don't know. We had to dance with a partner, I think. Like
square dance?
Yeah. It was hard.
Right. Swing your partner? Things like that?
It's been a long time. I'm not really sure how it would go now. But they also, what do you call it? My brothers loved playing pranks with me growing up. They broke my balls all the time. They're younger than me.
Oh, yeah?
So one day...
And how's that happen? You're supposed to beat the shit out of your younger brothers.
I did.
Fucking Fredo.
But they
Jesus Christ.
What the fuck? How did that work out for you?
No, but they would gang up on me. They were the same age, like a year apart.
Jesus.
So I'd have to fight two of them instead of one guy when we used to have drunken punching fights growing up.
Wow.
But no, they would do things like one time they unscrewed the light bulb in my room and thought it was funny to throw tacks down on the floor.
They filled it with gasoline and screwed it back in.
That's kind of funny.
No, but you know what happened?
That's kind of funny.
I fixed their working really good, though, because my dad...
Well, why'd you fix it if they did something so bad to you?
No, but they got their asses beat after. It was so funny what happened to them, because my dad was... Oh, God. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
My dad was still living at home right at the time.
Uh-huh.
So I figured, I'm going to deal with these idiots so I screamed at the top of my lungs like I was having a heart attack. Right?
Oh, shit.
Dad! So he came in the room and stepped on the tacks.
Oh,
that's smart.
And then he's like, who the fuck did this?
I was like, those douchebags did this.
Oh, man.
Oh, they got a beating.
I mean, and also, I was always a lazy fat kid too. Like growing up,
Come on.
I would my grandmother would have us do stuff. She was like,
oh no,
would you live in a tenement?
Not
like fucking everyone's there.
No, she would had a house and she'd be like, can you help me paint the back stairs or whatever, right? So
Jesus.
On purpose, I would fuck up. I knew I could do the job.
Could you paint my pussy with your tongue?
Holy shit,
oh, Grandma.
It's good whitewashing.
Again.
No, I'd just fuck up. I'd be like,
oh my God.
I'd throw paint all over the place, make it look like I screwed up. I wouldn't know what I was doing. So So they got to do the work, and I got out of it.
Oh, yeah, but you got out of it, but at what cost?
She thought I was an idiot, really.
See?
Yeah.
Is that worth it?
No, it was worth being an idiot.
No, that was worth it.
Those idiots were sweating their asses off while I was inside drinking soda,
Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Maybe you should have been outside, not drinking all that soda. That's, again, at what cost? Getting out of that work.
No, my brothers guys were brutal. They would, throw, sand fleas on my bed one time.
What?
Sand fleas?
Where did they get that?
Believe me, they got all kinds of shit growing.
Your novelty shop.
Yeah, where do you find sand fleas for your little prank?
Here's some sand fleas.
Right, sand fleas and fake vomit. Have a good time, boys.
If you have sand fleas, you need this elixir.
Some new rejuvenation liniments.
Yeah, liniment. Wow, fuck, sand fleas.
Yeah, they like breaking balls, and they had me.
That's not breaking balls. That's
right.
blatant abuse.
Right.
That's child abuse.
Yeah, that's abuse.
Why didn't they like you?
They just were jerk-offs growing up. They you know.
So how does it make you feel about this whole NFL bullying then? Are you on the
They
guy's
said it's
side?
locker room culture. This is something that just happens. It's part of football. It's part of the locker room jock culture thing that people don't understand. They see it as being cruel and obnoxious and offensive, but it's commonplace.
No, they're taking a thing. These guys are football players. They're warriors. It's like. They're like the Roman Empire. They're gladiators. They're out there. They want to take your face off on the field. They shouldn't be. Oh, my tummy's hurting me. You know, that's bullshit, really.
Wow.
You got to man up a little bit and take the punishment.
Well, couldn't you say the same?
That's coming from the grasshopper.
Yeah, the grasshopper who was square dancing and very was stepping on the poor girl's feet.
If he can take it.
There's some girl in a wheelchair right now. How'd that happen? Well, I was square dancing, 6th grade.
Yeah, she has feet like a Mad Magazine character.
No, but I mean, it's like, but how far is it going to go after that? I mean, you know, like it's football now. What are they going to do that to the military one day? I mean, you know.
Well, they were already
starting.
taming down the military and saying that they can and can't do certain
Right.
things. It's not like the old days, not like Gunnery Sergeant Hartman.
I know. I love
Right.
Gunny.
Who doesn't love Gunny?
I know.
Right?
They should bring him back. And just,
I know.
It sucks.
Choke
now.
yourself! Those are the good old days. Now, you know, he'd probably be sued.
No,
You gotta be
you're
nice.
right, because
Crazy.
now, like, he cursed at me. Let's go to the office.
Right,
you know,
that's considered like bullying. Yeah.
I know, it's not right. But, I mean, bring back the old days. I miss those days.
But you were bullied in school.
The old
How do
days
you
sound
like
horrible
that?
for you.
Yeah, the old days
Exactly.
sound terrible.
You miss stepping on tags.
Oh my God.
No, when you can, like,
Sand
I mean,
fleas.
Sand fleas. You missed the sand fleas.
Covered in sand fleas
Sand
with bleeding feet. Bring back those days.
Who the fuck thinks about putting sand fleas in a bed?
The good old days.
How many bites did he get from the sand fleas?
Oh, I looked like Alfred Newman. I had all shit over my body. It's like,
Fleas are brutal.
Those were the days.
Fleas suck. They are the you can't catch them. They're just they're a nightmare.
But you know, I mean, the good old days, like when you can laugh and have fun. I mean, like something like the Frito Bandito. I thought it was hilarious growing up. Now you can't even.
Oh, we
what is
wouldn't
that?
have the Frito Bandito anymore.
No,
he sold the Fritos corn chips. It was a cartoon character called the Frito Bandito. Yeah.
No, look, he's really cool. From the like late 70s, I think.
What made him so cool?
Just the way he would.
I am the Frito Bandito. Could you imagine that now?
Yeah.
What the fuck is he saying?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, they couldn't get to fucking the phone quick enough.
They wouldn't even let the fonts
to a
on TV now,
blog.
guys.
Right.
If there was blogs back then, this Frito Bandito is very offensive to the Mexican people.
He's violating my culture.
Yes.
They wouldn't even let the Fonz on TV now.
What?
Why? Because he'd be in hate mail from women's groups. Why is he snapping his finger?
Oh, because of what he did to the Delaquisto twins or whatever the fuck. He was trying to bang some guinea fucking twins on that show.
Pinky Tuscadero.
Yeah, Raj Kelly. I know him exactly.
What? Yeah. Did you like Pinky Tuscadero?
Yeah, Pinky gave me
Leather or Pinky? Which one?
Leather was kind of cool.
Leather
was cool.
She did the thing with her hands where she do a pew pew thing.
Yeah, it was like
it's a very Buschetti move.
Pinky was more the older one, right?
Yeah.
Leather was the younger one.
They were both ugly though. They didn't pick hot broads.
Oh, you're right though. Like the 70s,
they were hot enough.
Yeah, I don't know.
You know who had the worst fucking girlfriend or dates on fucking TV, and should have had better ones, but they were always a little too old for him and just very average, if not below average looking. Jack Tripper from Three's Company. He'd be like, "Oh, I got a date tonight," and this girl would show up, and you'd be like, "Is this like a friend of the producer that wanted to be on the show?" He was never with like a really attractive girl on that show. They were always like too old.
Someone the director could score with.
Yes, yeah, a little haggard.
Right.
But that older woman that came on got me hot.
What's that?
Who, Mrs. Fucking
Roper?
Yeah.
Mrs. Roper.
Helen Roper.
Likes to get into her moo-moo.
Yeah. Mike would go like, I know Stanley's not fucking her.
No, but I mean the other one, Lana, I think her name was.
Yeah, Lana was sexy. Did you want to eat Laura, what was her name? Lindley. Something,
Lindley.
Audra Lindley.
Audra Lindley.
Oh, yeah.
She was Mrs. Roper.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
You like her?
Yeah, she'd probably give a good hand job, I'm sure.
No, she wouldn't with those fucking old weathered ring hands.
A handy from Mrs. Roper.
Yes.
You're reaching high.
As Mr. Roper just sits in the corner and does that laugh thing that he used to do.
He's always like mugging for the camera with that laugh. I'm like,
big
like,
cuckold face.
Like 1930s, like,
All right, what else were we going to talk about?
Obesity in America.
Obesity.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, they're always talking about obesity, but they don't give us a lot of choices when you think about it. I mean,
This is a subject that's close to your heart, right?
Oh, yeah. I mean,
a little too close.
Yes. Oh, God. I mean, like,
oh, God.
It's like,
filled walls.
Like this weekend, I was in Pennsylvania. I was away, right?
Oh.
And, the only thing I had was, like, fast food stuff. So I basically...
It's hard.
Took the bread and just made myself a half a chicken thing with some...
Things.
Yeah, I mean, I just took
Put
it
some
and
things
put
on
it
your
on
chicken.
the side.
Half a chicken thing.
I just took the bread. The bread is brutal. I haven't had bread or soda in almost 3 weeks now.
Whoa, wow.
You got to update your Instagram, because last we looked, it was 7 days.
That's right. I know.
What are you drinking instead of a soda?
Just a lot of water now.
Yes,
Whoa,
That's good.
Water.
Come.
You got to change it up once in a while. Water by itself isn't cutting it sometimes.
Yeah, you need a little flavor in there, huh? Wow, that's pretty good. You lost weight? You've noticed a
I
difference?
lost like 9 pounds.
Good for you.
Nice.
But what about obesity? What do you got on this? So it's hard to eat healthy, is what you're saying, when you're on the road and out there.
But you know what? It starts with even kids. I mean, you see kids that are like 2, 3, you know what I mean, way overweight, and their parents are like, they don't have time for them. They're like, taking their places and just everything moves quick now. You know what I mean? They're like taking all kinds of shit food and they don't even care. You know what I mean? And then you got a 200-pound kid on your hand, and how do you stop? I mean, kids.
What would you do if you had a 200-pound kid on your?
I try to get him to work out and just get him healthy if I could.
Do you work out?
I'm going to start walking soon again. I love the power.
That's a good start.
I'm going to start walking soon. It's a hell of a
So you're
goal.
going to trade your card in?
There's a short pier down the road.
I'm going to start walking again. Aren't you doing that already?
Not really.
I'm really okay.
I like goals that people have.
It's a hell of a goal to have.
I'm going to start walking.
I'm going to start breathing again. I just...
Forget the triathlons.
Right.
I had gone to the
Fuck
gym.
that bike shit. I'm going to start walking.
It's not I am walking. I'm thinking about starting that.
What does starting walking entail?
Just getting out of, walking past my block a little bit, then starting,
All right.
starting. I had walked for I used to walk for about an hour and a half a day where I lived.
That's nice.
But now I got lazy. I started, eating bad food and just got big, super fat like usual.
Oh, boy.
It's the thought process, though. It's in your brain. It changes everything. It's how you think. It's not just the food.
Right.
Well,
What about thinking about running?
Oh, God, Tom, my knees are horrible.
Oh, yeah.
I think I would probably
Why are they
I would do a
horrible?
lot of falling, probably.
a lot of falling.
Sure.
How many calories you burn falling? I would think the getting up part is probably...
I don't know if they have an app for that yet.
Yeah. I think, can you count calories
Right.
from falling? I think so.
Well, I remember meeting you. You weren't heavy.
No, I know. We know each other a long time.
Yeah.
I was
Yeah?
How long would you say? Oh, God.
Probably 15 years.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, we go back a long time.
And you weren't heavy.
No, unfortunately, I was kind of a decent-looking guy, maybe. I don't know what the,
You were.
what the goal with decent is now. But
So were you getting the ladies? Were you putting up some numbers back
I made
then?
out with a couple of female
Made
comics
out
here
with a
and
couple
there,
of female
Yeah,
comics?
female comics? Which
they're,
ones?
They're always known to be very pretty female comics.
Well, they were all open micers. I don't even know if they're still doing
Right.
it.
Open micers.
Yeah,
Right.
I chased the open
That's
micers
good.
years ago. It was cool.
That is
so
good.
down there, tell them I'm I just started working with the Garcia, all kinds of shit.
He was like he would just be on stage in like a t-shirt, just like a tight t-shirt. He was in
Really? You were in
shape.
tight t-shirt shape?
Yeah.
Fuck, dude.
Yeah.
I know. I just turned into a A blob.
Was there a moment? Was there something that happened? A tragedy? Because I watched that show, Intervention and Hoarders and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah.
There's always some fucking thing.
Yeah.
They were fine. It's like, oh, she was fine until, like, the fucking dog died or something.
Sometimes a woman can bring you down to your knees. That happens to me.
Well,
They're my kryptonite.
The trick is to do it the other way around.
Are you in a relationship now?
No, I just want to get some major cash and just chase whores after that. I don't want to even bother with...
You don't want a relationship?
Yeah, just have...
You like
all
going with
kinds of
whores?
stanks.
So you're thinking first you get the money, then you get the power.
Yeah.
Then you get the women.
Well, but you got to be careful with the money because, like, I don't want to wind up like Mike Tyson's fucking some skank.
Well, you got to get the money before you can blow it.
Tyson's
So don't
gonna be
worry
in here
about
tomorrow.
it.
Oh, no.
Has he been on the Artie show?
No.
Oh, we should.
He's
Yeah,
going to come
right.
listen to me now. I'm like, oh, no. God.
Yeah.
My jaw will be wired for like 8 years now.
I was just sent one of your.
You'll lose weight.
I was just sent one of your Instagrams.
It's okay to be yourself as long as you're not hurting other people. Be yourself. Be cool, man. Be yourself. Don't be afraid. Don't be a sheep. Be a leader. It's okay to be yourself as long as you're not hurting other people yourself.
That's nice.
Yeah, I believe that.
Words of wisdom, Lloyd.
What was on your
Words
wrist?
of wisdom.
Oh, probably a rubber band, I guess. I don't know if you...
Why are you showing the rubber band in your Instagram video?
Maybe my wrist, I don't know. Sometimes I got to just...
Is that like a thing where you snap the rubber band if you want?
OCD have that. Yeah.
If you want a bread or something, if you're thinking about having bread, you snap that rubber band. Here it is.
Yeah, but I was talking to Jones the other night after.
Or is it a final like a guide for a straight razor?
I was Jones the other night for bread.
Yeah, Tom.
For bread, I was like,
I do that sometimes. It's not unusual
To be loved by
Yeah.
I was like, my bed looked like I'm sleeping in bed going, my bed looks like a fucking roast beef sandwich. What's open in the neighborhood right now? You know what I
Your
mean? But
bed looks like a roast beef sandwich.
I was like, fuck this.
Clean the sheets.
We don't have too many choices the way I live. It's like,
That's not mayo on your bed.
Yeah, or gravy.
right.
Oh,
I
shit.
spilled gravy on the bed one occasion.
You did?
Of course.
Yeah, of course. Holy
I
fuck.
like eating on the bed, you know. It's
Yeah, that's probably not a good thing.
No.
You can see the TV from there.
I don't even watch TV.
I would assume if you're
no,
eating in bed, you're not then getting up to work it off.
Well,
I would
changed
think my
lifestyle now. I'm going to get out there and walk.
Well, we heard about this. We heard tell about this walking.
You're still talking about it.
That you're,
Power walking.
Yeah. All right. Well, that's good. You're
So
off
you
to a
like
good
prostitutes more than regular girls?
Oh.
Kind of in a way, because but the
They'll
weird
fuck
thing
him.
about
That's
Exactly. They don't yell rape when he touches them.
What kind of prostitute you get? What quality?
Oh, I got to tell you guys, that's funny because I got cock blocked at a fucking whorehouse with my friend years ago.
By what, a pair of glasses?
Thank you, James. He cock blocked me because it was this like really pretty girl, and I was going to go for it, and he grabbed her first. I'm like,
oh crap!
Fucking idiot, taking that whore that I wanted. You know what I mean? I was upset by it.
Did you eat her pussy right after or no?
No. But what happened was, so I took another one, like an older housewife type. I figured, okay, I'll settle for this. You know, there's nothing. I don't want to wait here all day for her now. You know, you just fucked her, and I'm got to wait for her now.
Do?
But what happened was, a few weeks later, when he, you know,
what
happened was
trip, burn, what?
Every time he went to the bathroom, he was like, ah!
Oh shit!
You know what I mean? The doctor had to lift his prick up with a popsicle stick. After that, and then shoot him with some kind of shit. I don't know what the hell you call what he got, but I was like,
some type of sexually transmitted disease. Yeah.
Yeah, just by I was like, good, you fucking cock blocker.
See, it worked out in the end.
And your housewife one was clean.
I think she was. She was like.
Well, you didn't get a dick disease or anything,
no,
right?
but when we used to go to this place, after
Jello
we were
come
done,
out?
after going to this place, I would put my dick in peroxide a little bit. You know what I mean? Because,
What?
To
no,
get,
just
make
just
the
to,
hairs blonde?
just to clean it.
Just the bleach. Yeah.
Just make sure that that thing's still going to work good the next day.
You think that's a good thing to do?
Well, it's weird because I go into whorehouses and not want to take a shit in the toilet because I'm afraid of catching something.
Who shits in a whorehouse?
Why It's not
even an option.
It depends what you're eating on the way there.
Wait, would you actually go in there and shit before you saw a hooker?
No.
Oh my God! Want to make sure you got all that out of the way before you walked to the front door of a whorehouse.
I'm not shitting in this fucking skanky place.
Why would you? Nobody would shit in a whorehouse.
No.
Have you ever shit in a whorehouse?
No.
And then you're not fresh.
You had to?
know?
No, if I had to, no.
No, but did you ever feel the urge to shit and hold it?
I'd rather fucking shit in the sidewalk in the middle of the day.
Wait, so you went into a whorehouse, you had to shit.
When you're walking.
Hold on.
Oh, no.
You went into a whorehouse, you had to shit.
Uh-huh.
And you went into the bathroom before you saw the whore and debated going?
No, I thought about you and I'm like, fuck, these whores are bad enough. I don't want to catch anything on the fucking toilet, you know?
But no, were you going to shit before you saw one if you could?
No. But Jim, some of the ones were cute though. This place was like in downtown, but it was only $10 in those days.
$10.
But we're talking about like Tom, like the mid '80s. Like,
Right.
Everything was good in those days.
Bullying, $10 whores.
No, it was great though. Because, like,
sand fleas.
But I usually stayed with one woman over there all the time. My special. She was like, I was like about 25 or 26. She had to be like twice my age. Just like housewife from Buffalo, I think.
You like older women?
A housewife, an older housewife from Buffalo.
She was stacked.
Wow.
She
was stacked.
With tits in that
That's
whore.
great.
I'm like, whoa, I fucked the tits one. It was awesome. That fucking skank.
Yeah.
She's probably like 80 years old now, though.
Oh, yeah.
And still fucking wiping her tits and crying in the shower. She's still washing her tits with fucking a driveway scraper.
Well, one girl, awesome, from Peru. Her name was Elena. She was awesome. She was,
What made her awesome there, Mike?
She growled.
She had a nice toilet.
One of those short Peruvian girls that wear the derbies with a fucking bag of coffee over her shoulder. Yeah.
Thick and small, thick and short.
Yeah.
That's the way I like them.
Yeah. She built like Hervé Villachez.
Perfect square.
Yeah. Hair like Ken Burns' wig.
If she fucks up, you can threaten with the green card, too. You know what I mean? You have to, like, put up with any shit with her.
Yeah.
But she was standing there, like, with a red dress. She was stacked. I looked at her, and she goes...
I love that.
She growled at me. She goes... So I'm like, this is my woman, baby.
Wow.
She was a hooker?
Yeah.
And what'd you do? Did you fuck her?
Oh, God, it was fantastic. It was fucking... I still think about her. Okay?
She sucked your prick?
She sucked it like it was falling off me. She was that little skank.
That wouldn't be.
I love that saying, but it's like she sucked it like it was falling off me.
Yeah, but then that means that your prick was falling off like a leper, and she just sucked it gently and it fell off.
No, but I just love pushing that fucking head down, grabbing the head, you know, like a basketball, you know.
Yes.
I don't understand why the long-term relationship hasn't worked out.
Oh, I do.
know. This is... Oh, my God.
He's a catch.
The worst of the week countdown on the Opie and Anthony channel.
Check out the Opie and Anthony podcast today.
Oh, this is fantastic.
Every Wednesday, the podcast will be available.
What is this show I've come on?
People are praising it, saying it's really, really funny. So
praise.
Go get that for us, all right?
Right.
And spread the word that we got a little podcast out there.
And spread your legs.
I love the show. We're talking crazy. Find the Opie and Anthony podcast on iTunes and at Facebook.com/Opie and Anthony.
The podcast is good.
Sirius XM presents a special town hall event with actor, author, and comedy legend Bill Cosby.
Elders, they do speak their mind. You will too when you realize you only have 15 to 20 years left.
An exclusive Sirius XM town hall event with Bill Cosby, hosted by our own Joe Madison.
Wow!
Throughout the weekend on Comedy Central Radio, Sirius XM 95, or listen on the Sirius XM app.
Millions of people have fallen in love with the world's most comfortable pillow, MyPillow. And here's why. MyPillow's patented interlocking fill conforms to your unique shape, resulting in the most restful, comfortable, deep healing sleep of your life.
Hello, I'm Mike Lindell, inventor of the world's most comfortable pillow. I am so confident that you're going to love my pillow that I'm willing to ship one out to you to try in your own home for just $19.95 shipping and handling.
Call now or visit MyPillow.com and get fitted for not just one, but two of your very own MyPillows for just $19.95 shipping and handling. We'll also include 2 2 handy present pack travel bags, and 2 of Mike's new Go Anywhere pillows. Log on to mypillow.com now or call 1-800-299-6694 to get fitted for your very own MyPillow. Enter promo code XM4 and save 25% off your entire order when you call or log on today.
For the best night's sleep in the whole wide world, visit mypillow.com.
There absolutely is a reason we are the world's largest. DaveSmith.com is giving you huge savings on over 1,500 new Dodge, Chryslers, Jeeps, Rams, Chevys, GMCs, Cadillacs, Buicks, and top-quality pre-owned vehicles. 2013 has been a record year, and to show our thanks, we're giving you unheard-of savings. The giving doesn't stop with the savings. We're giving away a brand new Chevy Sonic. Enter to win today at DaveSmith.com.
Traveling soon? Don't waste your time searching for flight deals. CheapOair.com is the fastest way to compare and book cheap flights on over 450 airlines. Yes, 450 airlines that we mix and match to find you our best price. CheapOair has travel specialists standing by 24/7 online, by phone, or by downloading our free mobile app. Book by November 30th and save up to $20 on service fees with promo code SAVE20. That's CheapOair.com or 888-657-7773. CheapOair.com or 888-657-7773.
A message to all taxpayers. Do you owe the IRS $10,000 or more in back taxes? If so, the IRS has the power to garnish your wages and even take your home or business. If the IRS has sent you letters, don't ignore it. Your problem will not go away. Now is the time to take action since the IRS has recently released new programs designed for struggling taxpayers. One of these programs even allows you to settle your tax debt and have up to 85% or more taken off the amount you owe if you qualify. Even better, the IRS stops all collection activities against you, allowing you to pay off the reduced amount each month. If you have unfiled tax returns, are receiving threatening letters, or being issued a bank levy or wage garnishment, take action now. 911 Tax Relief's expert team of tax professionals can immediately protect you from the IRS collectors and get you the best possible settlement. Call 1-800-352-9186. 1-800-352-9186. 1-800-352-9186.
If you want a better body, you change it. Work out, eat right. But what if you want a better brain? You change it with Lumosity.com. Designed by neuroscientists, Lumosity.com's online games give your brain a fun and challenging workout. It only takes a few minutes each day to help improve your memory, attention, speed, and more. So get the brain you've always wanted. Visit Lumosity.com and start training today. That's Lumosity.com.
The worst of the week countdown continues.
I'm Sam Roberts, and this is the Worst of the Week Countdown, highlighting the great things that happened on the Opie and Anthony show this week. You know, this week, Bobby Lee returned to the Opie and Anthony show. Very funny comedian who is out of his mind. We'll get to that in a few minutes. We'll also talk about the Shaq Balloon and get Joe Rogan on the phone, Jim Florentine in studio, but Jim Norton, the Opie and Anthony show's favorite little comedian, was on television this week. He was on the show Celebrity Ghost Stories. And he wasn't sure. Of course, these shows are taped months in advance. So he wasn't sure if every part of his Celebrity Ghost Story would make the air. But he knew that if it did, it would make the Opie and Anthony show fans very happy. Wait till you hear how this story ends. Wait for the payoff. It's so worth it. Jim Norton and his Celebrity Ghost Story here on the Countdown.
Number 6.
Jimmy Norton, Celebrity Ghost Stories.
This was not the voices of people that I was with. I mean, at a point, I thought that I had gone crazy. There was something wrong with me that I'm hearing this.
Comedian and actor Jim Norton has been performing for sold-out audiences for over 2 decades.
Well, apparently, they haven't been showing up to the gigs.
That's what it says. While in Las Vegas, Jim jumped at the chance to stay in a high roller suite. It was a decision he would quickly regret.
This music is scary.
It is frightening.
I used to tour with Andrew Dice Clay.
Liar.
I love the guy that got to play Dice.
This
is about
all right, look,
2000.
pause it a second. I could just see pausing and pausing here.
Yeah.
The guy they got to play Dice looks nothing like Dice.
No.
He doesn't even have a good bedazzled Dice jacket.
No, he looks like one of John Travolta's friends in Grease.
Yes. Kanicki or something. And then the guy that got to play you, he put on that face that is a Jim face. He put on your little smug face. Who is that guy?
I don't know, but he doesn't look like me from the front. He looks like there's a couple scenes in the hotel where they're not showing the actual face, but from the side.
Really? Yeah.
And I'm like, from that angle, he does look like me. But it's like, you could have just got me to do it.
Yeah, why did they just you'd have done it?
I'd done it. I'd have paid my own airfare. But I think that I wonder if they get guys to do it because they're probably afraid that the person will be too territorial about things and start trying to, and they probably just get two actors to do what we tell them to do, to knock it out in an hour.
Right, because they're going to edit up your story. So
there's got to be a whole industry of like actors that do recreations. Because so many shows do recreations.
My ex hated dramatization actors with a vengeance.
Really?
Loathed them. I'll read the text she sent after.
Okay. Yeah, let's continue.
I used to tour with Andrew Dice Clay. That was his opening act.
Back to music.
This is about 1999, 2000, and we worked in Vegas. So Andrew got a contract at the Stardust.
Doesn't look like him.
Which was one of those really old school, original Vegas hotels, which for a long time it was like the place to be.
Isn't it?
But there was that feeling in that place that I didn't feel in any of the other Vegas hotels. It just felt like there was something heavy.
Is this true?
Something uncomfortable.
Is that true?
Yes. I'll tell you one. The room that they put us in, I'm frightened.
We should turn the lights off and you should put a flashlight by your chin and tell us.
Good luck finding it.
Forever.
There was two buildings at the Stardust Hotel. There was the big hotel that everyone sees as the Stardust, and then there was the 9th floor. And they didn't portray, I guess, they have to, it doesn't really, they'd have to edit. The 9th floor of the high roller building, which was right next to it, which was a smaller building, and the 9th floor was as high as it went, and the top floor was like the presidential suite. So Dice got the presidential suite, and...
I'm the president!
But I think that the hotel kind of creeped him out a little bit, and he bought a house in Vegas, so I got to stay in that suite, and Kenny doesn't remember this, but he was there at that time. And him and Happy Face, I think, were on the floor. And the 9th floor was deserted. It was just, I think it was myself, and then Happy had a room, Kenny had a room, and I had a room, and Dice had the big suite. So there was 4 of us on that floor. My regular room I wasn't using because Dice gave me his suite. So when Kenny and Happy went out with Andrew, I was alone on that floor. Does that make any sense? Because Dice was in his house.
Sounds creepy.
But it was actually a creepy vibe in that fucking place.
They couldn't have just used, like, photos of Dice instead of bad reenactments?
Maybe they're not allowed to. They might need permission to use those and then get permission from the fucking photographer.
Fuck you!
That might be why.
Yeah, maybe.
They all have to do with permission and legal shit.
Yeah.
They could have got I was not busy. I would have bounced in there to the music. Oh, good Vegas music, guys.
It's that wacky comedian music. Look out, here he comes.
I was such an idiot when I was a kid when they would have reenactments.
Yeah, still an idiot.
When they have I used to watch Unsolved Mysteries constantly.
Unsolved Mysteries.
And they'd have reenactments. And I remember for a long time just being like, oh, this is what happened. And then getting to a certain age where I go, how the fuck did they get this on film if it's an unsolved mystery?
Yeah.
Not too long after that, I discovered reenactments.
Kenny said, worst actor portrayal ever. Look at the person who plays me. I should sue for defamation. How do you think he feels? Wait till he sees the real you.
Exactly.
This is the guy?
And how are you going to sue an ostrich? That'd be great if they just got an ostrich, put him there.
An ostrich with a tie on.
Yes, he's just pecking at food at the bar.
Being mean to people.
Yes. Well, let's continue with Jim Norton's Celebrity Ghost Story. Very scary. They're drinking.
So all toasting.
What?
Our first show. Andrew
Jimmy
was there with his two
putting down some
bodyguards,
drinks.
Kenny and Happy Face. And on this night, Andrew said to me, the suite they give me is not going to be used. Do you want to stay in it? Now, as the opening act, you never get to stay in a suite. Ever. So I was like, yeah, of course I want this. It was probably the first time I'd ever stayed in a suite.
Sweet.
And I went up to the suite.
Doesn't sound like him either.
No. And that's how you know Stacey has gloves.
Yeah.
Oh, the crooked
I get off
hallway.
on the 9th floor.
They skewed the camera
The
to
entire
one side
floor
to
was vacant.
make the hallways
I was gonna be
tilted.
just me and a hotel floor full of empty rooms.
You're like Jack Torrance.
And I got a slightly creepy feeling.
Oh.
They're flashing ghost faces.
Yeah, they flashing evil people.
I felt like I was being watched.
Slightly
as I walked
creepy
down
has
the
turned
hallway.
into him like furrowing his brow at every door he passes. And
Were you doing that?
No, but I did. I'll tell you what I did do out of that floor. I went back, I left the high roller suite for a while, and I got a prostitute.
I was saying that
to come to my regular room. On the 9th floor, I had a room down the hall, so I went in there just for the prostitute. This way, if they came back, they wouldn't know what room I was in.
Right. I was thinking the same thing.
What's that?
Is that going to be on the DVD extra?
I think I mentioned that, but I think they left it out.
of course they did. They didn't want this to be the ghosts of prostitutes past.
As I'm watching, I'm just like, yeah, they're leaving something out. A prostitute, I'm sure.
They left a couple of things out.
Yeah. Right. Ooh, nice digs.
So I got into the suite. I mean, it was the biggest hotel room I've
Tubular
ever
Bells
been in.
Exorcist
I
sounded.
was thrilled. Look at my smile, Malone, smiling. There was a fireplace. There was a bedroom, and there was a billiard room with a full pool table and cues and sticks and all that.
Nice.
So it was everything you'd want, even though it was an older hotel, and the suite had obviously seen better days. There had been many, many, many years of people coming in and out of this place. And I knew nobody else was going to be showing up at the suite that night, so I latched the door. The door had one of those, looks like, shaped like that. And it closes over the lock. So
We've
even somebody
seen them,
opens
Jimmy.
it.
We've all been to
I
hotels.
love your explanation.
We've all
The
been
best
to
part
hotels.
of the thing is me explaining, and then they show the demonstration.
Yes.
See? He was not lying. Looks like this, like two parentheses.
Like this.
And then everybody goes, he couldn't have just said latch.
Yeah, but I know, but I was actually, that was clipped in. I was describing what my escort had hanging down. It was shaped like this. She was a lovely girl. Like a giant hot dog. Many years of people coming in and out of this place.
The doorknob was round.
It was shaped like this, and I pulled my cock out. The door. The door had one of those, looks like, shaped like that. Look at how awkward my hands are. Closes. Look at my
Yeah.
fucking fingers are splayed like a cadaver. Somebody opens it.
There were 3 hinges on the...
The door swung when you opened it, as opposed to Star Trek. That night, I get to shut up. There was a part of me that was embarrassed even alone to admit that I was really uncomfortable in this room, and that I was slightly frightened to be by myself.
Wow.
So I found myself I'll just tell you why. doing things. Here's why I didn't go out, because I wasn't feeling well. I had like a flu or I was really feeling sick. So I might have eaten something bad on the plane or whatever, but I was definitely not feeling well. That's why those guys went out without me.
Oh, okay. All right.
Feeling ill.
But you still called a prostitute.
Yeah, you're never too sick for that.
Oh, okay.
I was ill, but I wasn't illin'.
Yeah.
And the billiard room was above me. Not that that matters, but
Oh, it was a 2-floor
yes.
suite?
But
Oh,
they're like, just say it's 1 floor, because it'll be hard to do that for the reenactment to get a
Right,
2-floor suite.
exactly.
Now, how did the door lock?
yes.
Is there some kind of mechanism on it?
Yeah,
Or?
there was I mean, I'm just putting out my Blair's cousin Jerry from Facts of Life hands. The palsy hands. It was shaped like this. And I walked, and you guys can't see, but I was doing the finger walk in midair.
Yes, of course.
Putts. Fucking bent-handed putts. To be by myself. So I found myself just doing things to avoid going to bed.
Getting a prostitute.
I
Jerking
showered.
off.
I put the TV on. And I Not went television. into the billiard room.
No, TV. He turned the TV on.
I was going to play pool,
Uh-oh.
but I just felt stupid playing it by myself. So I took the balls. They were in the pockets. I took them out of the pockets. I racked it.
Rack is a triangular-shaped item. It's like my hands are making now.
I racked it, and girls' tits I are just got ready for a game of 8-ball, and then I left the rack on the table.
Oh.
And I figured we'll play tomorrow. I was just not even thinking coherently. I was just doing something to be doing something.
Ominous music, man.
Yes.
And they did get the creepiness of the room. Oh,
what?
shit.
Demon face is
They're
so
flashing
good.
demon face.
And then I finally went back to the bedroom. That's where he looks like me, see?
Oh,
okay.
okay.
And actually alone in the bedroom.
Yes.
Went to sleep. Perfect. 3 or 4 hours later.
You're asleep. I just slept with a light on.
I was awakened by the sound of a cue ball hitting pool balls. There's no other sound like that in the world. And I heard murmuring.
Murmur, murmur, murmur.
So I'd assumed that just Kenny and Happy Face had come to the suite. And it made me feel better. I felt like I wasn't alone. I felt more comfortable.
Oh, boy.
Because Kenny was there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I knew the laughs would be coming.
Spooning with Jimmy in the bed.
Don't worry, Jim. Yeah, giant seahorse. Then I was kept awake by the sound of the pool balls, and I'd start to get irritated.
Irritated. He goes from being glad they're there to, like, shut up. No. There's a lot of echo and reverb on this show, I noticed.
It's a loud pool game.
Echo and reverb, very scary.
You think I was asleep on the table hearing it that loud?
Yeah. All right, he's walking out.
I looked.
Here it is.
The door was still latched from the inside.
Now, if I may explain for 20 minutes how this latch works.
And then maybe I should do an example of what inside and outside the differences are.
Yeah.
Maybe I could sprinkle rain on myself. This would be outside. Fool.
Now, this is a great little reveal for this. You walk out, you look, and because I wasn't even thinking, it's like, okay, he thinks Kenny and Happy Face and whatnot, they're playing pool. They came in, and then when you go, but the door's latched, I'm like, but the door's latched.
That's why we spent half an hour finding out about the latch.
Yes, it was a little foreshadowing. I like it.
Yeah, you want to shadow 5 and 6 still, right, guys?
No.
Nope.
And
whatever.
So you walk past the latched door
into the suite. And I was creeped out.
Did you find a mirror? Creeps out. Oh, Jimmy. All right. All right.
I still could hear the sound of the pool balls. And as I walked towards the billiard room, I could hear little odd voices that I knew were not Kenny, and I knew it was not Happy Face.
Happy Face.
Yeah, Mike. I wasn't imagining it, and I know I'm not crazy. That's a shining angle.
Yes. Opening the door to the billiard room.
I walked into the room. The pool balls had been broken out of the rack.
Jesus.
They were all over the table. It looked like somebody had been playing pool.
Whoa.
I felt like I was in a nightmare.
Holy jeez.
Suddenly,
Jimmy.
I heard somebody saying,
I'm dry. My mouth is dry.
So I looked towards the window, and I saw a reflection, a guy's face.
Oh my
God! Awful, ugly face. It looked like he was being hurt, like he was involved in a struggle with somebody else.
Of course.
It was a reflection of Awful, something ugly face. That was
Oh.
happening in the room. But there was nothing going on in the room. At that point, I was as scared as I've ever been of anything in my life.
Oh. Wow. Wow.
The ghost do. I'm
dry. Oh my
Came back
God.
upstairs with me.
How scary is that?
mouth is dry. I think I said teeth at one point too, but again, I wanted to be I didn't want them to go on and see.
Right.
And then go, oh, we
Right.
can't show. So yeah, I was kind of being a little.
Fucking Edgar.
Big before the commercial reveal.
I got a text from my ex, and she said, when they had the Edgar actor saying his mouth was dry, I just felt humiliated for him, trying to find a motivation and channel a man who was killed, and it's just a shitty Edgar Mellencamp.
Yes, that poor actor. What am I doing here? I have to say my mouth is dry.
How long are my fingernails?
Yes.
Oh, because I guess I told her I was going to do it, and she said when he said mouth is dry, I'm like, oh God, no! I swear, before you walked into the pool room, I was praying you backed out of doing the Edgar thing. It's just so embarrassing. He's not dead. He's alive, an April Foolsing person. People on Twitter. That's the guy you played. This is the real.
This is the fucking thing. It's a joke.
By the way, I've been awake for an hour. I have 13% of my battery gone, and I've listened to 3 songs. This fucking is enraging.
What happened? Is that the new one?
It's the updated, when you update the old phone with the new operating system. It's just horrendous, Apple.
Yeah, I had to shut a bunch of systems off on mine to even have it last for
You
a while. Yeah.
Gotta get the battery case.
Oh, God.
What systems? Oh, that's
like, fucking, I just shut Siri off. And
Yeah, shut off Siri, shut off location services.
location on certain
off.
fucking apps, and it's just a big pain in the goddamn ass.
Okay.
Should we finish watching?
Yeah.
Yes,
terrifying
please.
story?
Please.
Very frightening. Y'all.
Oh, what happened? Oh, there we go.
The reflection
of the
the
window.
guy's face. But there was nothing going on in the room. And every instinct I had said, just go.
Yes.
Get out.
Yes.
Something is very, very wrong. I walked out of the room.
Poor Edgar.
I was so frightened that I just quietly walked out of the suite and I walked down to the casino.
In your pajamas?
Yeah. My PJs. I found Kenny and Happy Face.
What?
I told them a little of what had happened. I just told them this is a creepy, creepy place. And they came back upstairs with me. And we walked into the room. The vibe of the room was different than it was when I had walked out. That's what I say when I'm bombing and the comic before me did well.
The vibe of the room was a little different.
Yeah.
They don't seem to be having what I call fun.
Yeah, exactly. Those weird things that they were doing with their mouths that showed teeth have disappeared.
All right, so now you're up in the room there with the...
I just didn't feel like whatever was there was there. I packed up my bags and I went down to the end of the hall with those guys and stayed in the original room I was assigned.
Oh, that's scary.
The next night, we were down in the showroom. I was talking to one of
this Captain Kangaroo guy.
Fucking the guy, by the way, the guy playing the...
Oops, your mic fell out of the stand, Jimmy.
Yeah, it's the ghost telling me not to tell the story. Fucking ghosts are real.
You believe this one, Chip?
Fuck yeah. Fucking Edgar.
You know Edgar, though.
Yeah,
oh, it's him?
Yeah.
So this guy that they got to play it is fucking hilarious. He looks like Greg the Hammer Valentine on the Insane Clown Posse show.
Yeah, he's got like long white hair.
He's an old white guy, but the guy was black in real life. That's why when you hear him talk, he sounds like a black guy, but it doesn't fit his face.
Oh, no, but they got a...
Old white
guy.
Old Ofe.
With a with a Snow White mullet.
Yeah.
I said, I'm upstairs in the top floor. And at the end of the hallway, I told him in the suite. And he said, oh, they got you in the Edgar suite. And I'm like, what do you mean? Why do you call it that? And he said, when the mob ran Vegas, there had been a murder in that suite. Somebody named Edgar. And there's just something that
trying to keep it together there.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, there's Edgar. Edgar's tied to a chair.
He wants to drink water.
What'd you say?
And then they choke him out. Poor Edgar.
When I heard that, I was so creeped out. And even though I worked the Stardust for another couple of years with Dice, I never went back to that suite.
The Edgar suite.
Yeah.
Oh, they got you in the
Stardust
Edgar
closed
suite.
in 2006 and was ultimately demolished by implosion.
Yes, by implosion. Let me explain how this works.
What I took from the
my head should have that happen.
was that there is
Like the
something
World Trade Center.
that
Right.
exists that is beyond anything I wanted to acknowledge.
Yes, that thing is success.
And it changed the way I saw things.
Edgar's out the window again.
See, the thing was, I had said his name was Edgar. I said that I heard the name Edgar during the thing. The guy was saying something about Edgar. So when the guy said, "You're in the Edgar suite," it was a callback to the name I had heard in the room.
Perfect.
But instead, they use that as the reveal, where everybody can look at their TV going, Edgar?
I liked the bellhop's explanation was that, there was a guy named Edgar and he was killed and everybody at the hotel knew about it.
And they just called it the Edgar suite.
The Edgar suite.
None.
How did
No story whatsoever.
how did the bellhop know that the mob was depriving him of water?
Yeah. How did they know that?
I don't know, to be honest. No,
Maybe.
the mob, he didn't say that. That was just what the ghost, I had seen the ghost
Well,
say.
they had his character in the reenactment asking the mob for what he said. My mouth is dry before they
Yeah,
killed
but I
him.
had seen that.
Yeah, Jim
in the window. I saw that in the window.
Yeah.
I saw the gust. I'm a gust.
A gust. I bet the mobsters,
Yeah.
in their jovial way when they kill people, later on probably told people, you remember Edgar?
Yeah.
We're ready to fucking kill him, and all he worries about is like water. He fucking saying his mouth was dry.
Right, he was just trying to make April Fool's jokes the whole time.
Poor Edgar. I actually felt bad for poor Edgar there. He was like crying.
Shut up.
Oh, okay. Well, that's over.
I wanted a glass of water. Boo.
It's very scary.
Shut up.
Edgar, you should have just cut through the ropes with your fingernails.
Yeah, use those awful fingernails as knives.
Yes, I should have.
The worst of the week countdown on the Opie and Anthony channel. Sirius XM. The download. The latest buzzworthy moments from Sirius XM.
Justin Timberlake stopped by SiriusXM's Nashville studio for a surprise visit on Stormy Warren's live show, The Highway Hot 30 Live. Pearl Jam Radio premiered the band's first concert from their current Lightning Bolt tour. And Homeland star Damian Lewis stopped by Entertainment Weekly Radio's News and Notes show.
Sirius XM. The download.
Are you putting your money into an IRA, pension, or 401k? Then I hope you're prepared to lose 30, 40, 50% or more of your retirement savings, because it's not a question of if the market crashes again. It's a question of when. It's going to happen. Did you know there is a way you can protect and grow your wealth safely and predictably every single year? The people using this approach didn't lose a penny when the market crashed in 2000 or 2008, and they won't lose a penny in the next crash. In fact, their money will continue to grow safely year in and year out, even when stocks, real estate, and other investments tumble. A free report detailing this savings program is now available. This free report shows how you can get guaranteed growth, safety, and wealth-building power without risking your retirement in the Wall Street casino. This is the best way to have a 100% secure retirement. It far outperforms any IRA or 401k. To get this free report, visit bankonyourself.com. That's bankonyourself.com. Bankonyourself.com.
Have you ever wanted something so bad that you do just about anything for it? Well, that's exactly how we feel about you. That's right. AdamandEve.com wants you so bad. We're giving you 10 free gifts with your first order. You heard me right. That's 10 free gifts to spice up your love life. First, you'll get a sexy surprise for her. Second, an adventurous toy for him. And third, a little something we know you'll both enjoy. Plus, you'll get 6 full-length adult movies on DVD. And number 10, free shipping on your entire order. That's 10 free gifts for you shy types who've never tried Adam and Eve before. Just go to adamandeve.com and select any one item. It could be an adventurous new toy, a sexy piece of lingerie, or anything you desire. Just enter offer code DOLL at checkout and you'll get all 10 free gifts, including free shipping. That's offer code DOLL. That's DOLL at adamandeve.com.
Tired of paying outrageous prices for Viagra? Well, we have great news for you. Now you can finally get Viagra at huge discounts. Healthy Man allows you to save up to $500 on Viagra. Why pay U.S. pharmacy prices of $15 per pill or more when you can get Viagra for less than $3 a pill? Call today and get 40 Viagra pills for only $99. This can cost as much as $600 at your local pharmacy. You can't afford not to call us. If you want Viagra at the lowest prices, never pay $15 a pill pharmacy prices again. Get Viagra for less than $3 a pill. Call 800-836-3177 today and save up to $500 and get 40 pills for just $99. Healthy Man is fast, easy, and affordable. Operators are waiting at 800-836-3177 to take your call now. Call 800-836-3177. That's 800-836-3177. Again, 800-836-3177.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Now bring us a figgy pudding and bring it right in.
Figgy pudding. At Bonefish Grill, you can do way better than figgy pudding. Like Bonefish Grill's Imperial Dip, creamy with crab meat, shrimp, and scallops for just $9.40.
It's a holiday miracle.
And a lobster and steak duet, succulent cold water lobster teamed with a juicy 6-ounce sirloin for just $16.90 for a limited time.
Now bring us some steak and lobster. Now
Bonefish Grill. More merry here.
Bring us some steak and lobster.
The worst of the week countdown continues.
Yes, indeed. I am Sam Roberts. This is the worst of the week countdown, and that's all the information I have to give you. I'm kidding. We got a lot of content to get to as we highlight the very best things that happened on the Opie and Anthony show this week. For instance, the Shaq Balloon. We'll talk about that in a little bit. Bobby Lee returning to studio. Joe Rogan on the phone. Jim Florentine in studio. A lot to get to. Right now, I want to get to Bobbi Brown in studio. Not the black guy, not the soul singer, not Whitney Houston's widower. I don't know if they were together when she died, but I don't know if that makes you a widower or not. If you're an ex-husband, do you still get to be a widower? I don't know. Bobbi Brown is the chick who was in the Cherry Pie video, and she banged a whole bunch of celebrities. And she knows how big Leonardo DiCaprio's penis is because she said she saw it. So it's like, of course you're going to talk to this chick, right? She banged Tommy Lee before Pamela Anderson, and has just had a hell of a life. And she wanted to share that with us, and we wanted to share it with you here on the Worst of the Week Countdown.
Number 5.
How did you get discovered? Let's start there.
I was Miss Teen Louisiana.
Nice.
And went to the final, Miss Teen USA, and I got in the top 5. I was number 2 in the nation, and I said, my question was, what do you want to be when you grow up, or whatever, and I was like, I want to be a model. And I had some calls and went to LA after I graduated high school and kind of took it from there.
Wow.
Yeah.
But what was the first thing you were in that people knew you from? When you hit LA, I guess.
The first week I got there, I booked a rock video for Hurricane. It was, yeah. And then shortly after that, I was Star Search winner. I didn't win the final, but I won 13 times in a row, which is more times
What'd
than
you
anybody.
do? Spokesmodel?
Oh, right.
The spokesmodel competition, yes.
Oh, I remember that.
What would the spokesmodel competition do? I always watch the
They would bring him in and out of the show.
It's like, can you read a teleprompter?
And now...
Yeah, you just look good.
Yes, we'll be back with more Star Search after hits.
Exactly.
No, I mean to this.
Yeah.
Right, yes.
So you looked good and you read a teleprompter.
Okay.
Yeah. And you got hit on by Ed on the phone.
Did Ed try to bang you?
Ew, I don't know if I would take it there, but he was definitely very flirty,
Who could blame him?
He was hoping.
Yeah.
He was hoping for something.
How does Ed flirt, though?
With the same line over and over, that's like a lazy Susan, talking about the stage, how it would turn around, and every time.
Oh, wow,
I'm
that's hot.
I've done this 13 times, I hear the same. Yeah.
You're not going to get a girl by saying lazy Susan.
No, not at all.
Oh.
And I didn't even know
Smell
what that
my
was.
nose. It smells like Johnny's ass.
Yeah, it's pretty gross. But and then he also tried opening the door of his dressing room naked. So.
Oh, wow.
Wait, you're walking by and he opened his...
You know, stuff like that.
Okay.
You know, stuff like that.
Hold on a second. What were you doing when he opened his dressing room door naked?
Trying not to throw up in my mouth.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was pretty, I was just like,
Wow.
Walking, yeah.
Ed looks like he would probably be all bag. Ed looks like he would have just big balls and a relatively small
micro
penis.
Like tube socks with rocks in it.
Oh, it was big bag, yeah?
One of those and with a mushroom cap.
Oh, shit.
Boy,
He had a
micro
mushroom
penis.
helmet? Nice.
Micro penis.
It was pretty, yeah.
Yeah.
What did you do? Did you say anything to him?
I was horrified and kind of just kept walking.
It's a different world back then, though, because there wasn't all these sexual harassment suits and stuff like that.
Yeah,
you
no
couldn't
human
go to
resource,
tabloids as
everything.
much. Yeah.
Yeah.
No HR.
Yeah.
To get away with that.
Yeah. Can you imagine? Like, oh.
We call it the good old days.
Right, the good old days.
What was the implication? That he wanted to sleep with you before the show?
There was no implication. He was just all like, hey. And you're just like, oh, wow.
Make him believe.
Whatever I wanted.
Yeah, whatever you wanted.
Make him believe you weren't walking by at that moment
Yeah,
when he
something
opened the
like
door.
that. That's what I think.
What a creep.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, so then, all right, you're doing all this stuff, and then, what was the first, big video that got heavy
Cherry
rotation?
Pie. It's got to be Cherry Pie.
Was it, or was
Actually,
it
no,
Great
it was
White?
Great White.
Yeah.
Wait, Great White was before Cherry Pie?
Yeah.
As far as the videos go?
Yeah.
What was the song?
Yeah. Once bitten, twice
Once bitten,
shy.
two-
Once bitten, twice
Twice
shy.
shy.
I remember that.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's when the
Oh, I was in love with you. Yeah,
Thank you.
You came out with that halter top thing
Yeah.
on. I
with
was
your
like,
girlfriends.
Jesus H.
Yeah.
Christ.
Girlfriends
That's an attractive girl right there.
joining the party.
Yeah. They come sliding in toward the microphones.
Yeah, and singing. Yeah, exactly.
Roll.
Yeah.
Oh, believe me.
Yeah.
One's ingrained in my head.
I didn't like that. I thought the outfits were very skimpy and revealing. I didn't care for that at all.
Really? Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that was a good one. I'm going to give you that.
It's kind of hard to become like a famous video girl now because videos are not what they,
Exactly.
there's no central
impossible,
place. Yeah,
really.
you don't watch them anymore.
It's not the same, yeah.
Well, the videos do really well on YouTube, actually.
Do
They
they?
are watching the videos.
Oh, yeah, I guess so.
But
But MTV is not, I mean, it's not MTV era anymore.
right, where everybody's watching the same stuff.
Yeah, there's not
too
this
many choices.
community of watching
Right.
that happen. There's plenty of videos to watch on YouTube, but
Yeah.
you're not all watching them at the same time and like, oh, did you see that
And remember
one?
they used to do the world premiere.
Oh,
They-
yeah, it was a
fuck
big
yeah.
They'd
thing.
do that whole setup for it.
Yeah, it was like weeks they'd be going. And remember, next week,
Yeah.
we got the
Yeah.
world premiere.
Exactly.
The new Kip Winger video.
Exactly.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Did you ever fuck him?
No.
Just figured it'd be a pertinent question.
No.
How long did it take you to get, after Cherry Pie, what happened? The video premieres?
God, it kind of blew up. Like
That was the one.
It was
That was the
number one
moment.
for like 8 months or something.
Yeah, crazy.
And, yeah, it was.
That was all because of you.
In heavy rotation, they said.
Yeah.
So it did really well, and my career did really well, and kind of took off from there. I mean, everything was Cherry Pie, everything, you know?
Yeah, you were. It wasn't even like you were just a little bit player in the video.
I had no
prominently
idea
featured
I was
there.
going to be in that video that much. I was actually shocked. I was in it as much, if not more, than the band.
How'd you get the video?
Yeah.
They knew you, or did you just audition for it? Or
I guess Janie was watching Star Search. That's when my Star Search was going, and he called his agency and said, "I want that girl
Must be
in my
handy.
video." Yeah, and I didn't go to the casting. I was like, I'm too hungover. I didn't go, and then they called and said she didn't show up, and so then I went the next day, and they were like, "You have the job." So
Wow.
yeah, it was pretty easy.
Did you start dating him right away?
No, I had a boyfriend. I was with Matthew Nelson at the time, and
who's that?
His grandpa was Ozzie and Harriet.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wait, you went out with one of the Nelson? Mm-hmm. No kidding.
Yeah.
Wait, Gunnar and Matt, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
I went out with Matt.
Matt.
They showed up at my Star Search, and they were like, wanted to meet me at the Star Search show, and that's when
Can
I
you
started
tell them
dating
apart?
him. Yeah.
They were.
Star Search is like fucking Match.com for you.
Yeah, it was
Holy
weird.
shit.
I think
could
just
tell.
walking the street is Match.com for her.
Yeah, yeah.
What are you kidding me? Everyone's trying.
Well, back then, I guess I had it going on. I don't know.
You still got it going on.
Thank you very much.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I could tell them apart. One was kind of the asshole. And the
Oh,
other
wow.
one was-
Really?
And Matthew was the nice one, yeah. So
Why was the other one an asshole?
he was the more, upfront, kind of aggressive, like, you want this shit kind of thing. You're like, "Yeah." And I had just broken up with an asshole, so I was like, I'm going to go with the nice guy. So I dated Matt.
And how did that go wrong? Or how,
They kind of blew up. Their career blew up, and he got too big for his britches, and
he became an asshole.
well, yeah,
He might have
kind
became
of.
a little bit of an asshole, is what you're saying.
Yeah, and then Gunnar kind of controlled him, like their career. Like he kind of ran it because he was the aggressive one, and I was bad news for him. So he made him break up with me, I guess.
I don't know much about the Nelsons. They don't sing Garden Party, do they? Who sings it?
No, that was his
Oh, it is
dad,
the father.
yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
What'd they do?
They did all right.
Ricky Nelson.
Their first record was what they did well.
They did pretty. Yeah, They had a couple hits.
After the Rain and Love and Affection.
Right, you would know them if you heard them.
Okay.
I wasn't a big fan, to be honest with you.
Yeah, it was definitely him.
It was one of my favorite lines on Beavis and Butthead, though.
What?
They were like, "Who are these chicks?"
Totally.
So then you go with Janie Lane after that?
Yeah, he found out that we broke up and like called 4 minutes later, literally, and so we started going out. But he had already been on Howard Stern saying he was going to marry me one day when I was still with Matthew, and I was like, okay, that was pretty ballsy. And,
did you guys have like vibes before that though? There must have been some kind of flirting.
He had vibes. I didn't have vibes. I mean, I was committed, but Janie was definitely sending me flowers to the set on the Cherry Pie video, and would show up at my apartment like with my roommate, like, "Hey, what are you doing?" I'm like,
Well, that's kind
wow.
of creepy.
Yeah, it was, so I told him, I have your number. I'll use it if I want to. He said he was devastated when I said that.
Oof.
So.
But then you guys fell in love, obviously.
Yeah,
for a while there.
He gives every stalker hope.
Right.
Because, like, we're always told, like,
shit.
no, but that once in a while you hear that works with a hot girl, the guy shows up.
It helps if the stalker's a rock star and not living in his mom's basement
That's
reading
true.
Catcher in the Rye.
Oh, my gosh. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Were you guys officially married? I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay. For how long?
We were married for 3.5 years.
3.5 years. And you had
We have a daughter.
You had one kid together, right? Okay.
She's 22 now.
Wow. You have a 22-year-old?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, she's in the dean's list at college.
Right
doing
now,
great.
everybody's Googling. Saying like,
This is
Pretty awesome.
There's
Yeah.
a picture of her in the book.
Yeah, I don't think there's a current picture of her, but I
There's
don't
one
have my
that's
phone in here either.
There's one that's relatively recent.
Let me see.
Definitely looks like Janie.
She looks a lot like him. Yes.
Oh yeah, she's about I don't know, maybe 14 or so here.
Yeah, she's 22
Ish.
now. She's gorgeous.
Yeah.
You can look her up on.
Is her name Charisse?
No, it's
Taylor.
Taylar Lane. Taylor Lane.
So you were you partying back then?
Yeah. Yes.
What was your main indulgence?
I started off doing coke and then went on to do a meth.
It was the 80s, so it was the law. You really had to
It was
do
like
it.
a 3-day turnaround to lose 10 pounds, and I was a
shit.
model. So, hey, you have a modeling job this weekend? Okay, no problem. I'll lose 8 pounds. No, here it is. Got it covered.
Holy shit.
Yeah, and it was like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Was meth popular back then though? I didn't hear about it in the 80s.
It was kind of underground. It was like a secret thing that you didn't really talk about because it wasn't cool. It was kind of cheesy to do or something. I don't know, but hey, it worked.
Right.
Yeah.
And you got addicted, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think any woman who could see that how much weight they could lose in a matter of a week's time would become addicted had they known.
Wow, yeah.
Yeah, because it was
Jeez.
it was great, like to just lose the weight like that, women would die for that.
How long were you on it? How many years?
On and off for like 10 years. Mm-hmm.
Oh, man.
Yeah, because then you get off of it and you start to gain the weight. You're like panicky. You don't want to, God forbid, work out or diet, So yeah, and it's bad because it screws up your metabolism, and
Man, yeah,
Yeah.
that's fucking crazy.
It was all rock star. You kind of like the rock guys.
I did for a while. Yeah, I mean, I was just kind of thrown into that though. Everybody keeps trying to call me a groupie. I was not a groupie. I had my own career. I wasn't, hanging backstage waiting to get some rock dick. Like it wasn't like that at all.
Right.
Like I was a model working, and it just kind of worked. We met each other that way. But
I just want to say you came out of meth all right, man.
thank you.
No, because you see the horror stories and the pictures online. You look great.
Yeah, thank you.
You lucked out.
Yeah, I did. I did.
You wear meth well. It's,
thank you.
It
No,
works.
I mean, you've seen the pictures though. Like,
Hey, kids,
it
it could
ages
work
you
for
and
you.
takes your teeth and
Look, no.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
pretty
How
bad.
were you doing it? Smoking it or? snort?
Both. Whatever
Yeah.
it took. I didn't shoot anything.
No,
by any means.
okay.
No, I'm not needles ever. Hate that. But yeah, smoked it, snorted it, whatever.
Meth is pretty brutal to snort.
Oh my gosh, your eyeball goes rolling out of your head. Like you're like, whoa.
Like
20 minutes. Yeah.
Burns.
Yeah, it does. I didn't even know I was doing it the first time I did it. Like,
Really?
They didn't tell me. And I was like, what the hell was that? I
Never
thought it was
understood
Coke.
doing drugs when you don't know what they are. When someone goes, here, take this, and people just pop it in their mouth.
You just assume it's all right.
Yeah.
It's called having a problem.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah.
I didn't think that was.
Are you clean these days?
Yeah.
How long?
I'm not one of those who are all like 18 days for
Right.
I don't. It's been so long that I don't do that. I mean, I still drink every now and then. I'm social, whatever.
A little
but
weed every once in a while.
social, whatever. Like I said, but nothing runs my life anymore. So
You're not doing hardcore drugs.
no.
Did you date DiCaprio? I read a little bit about that. Or was that just a...
That was just a hookup. That was just a hookup, and I mean, he was young.
Basketball diary time, right?
Yeah, he was
21.
Really young.
He was 21 when he made Basketball Diaries.
Okay.
He was really young. I was like,
I hear he has a big piece. Why? That's
to
what
me, at the time, it was big comparatively to his little 19-year-old self. And plus, like, now it could be totally different. Who knows?
Well, he has put on a couple of pounds. It might look
what
a
I'm
little,
saying? Like,
a little
might-
different.
it
Sure,
might be
sure, sure.
Yeah, that was a long time ago, too. So
Well, the part that was interesting to me was not his big, delicious penis. It was the fact that he wanted you to put a condom on him for oral sex.
yeah, it was weird.
The hell's that about?
I think he was just like, I had dated some crazy rockers, and he didn't know. He was very uneducated about, diseases, how you get them, how you're, so he was like asking me questions that was kind of a mood alterer and a negative.
What did he ask you?
Oh, shit.
Do you have any diseases? Do you have herpes? Do you
Here's
have
a
I was just like,
checklist.
wow, this isn't usually part of the foreplay, but And then he wanted me to put a condom on. I was like, oh, I've never done that before.
I wish I fucking
Or
loved her.
again.
What a great attitude that is. I love her.
Yeah, never did it before and never will again. So there you go.
Oh, you like it raw.
No.
Who doesn't?
It was awful.
Pretty
huh?
gross, yeah.
It was
Wow, that's so fucked up.
So did you put it on
An
for the
idiot.
oral sex?
Yeah, I tried it. I was just like, yeah, why not? I'll try it, sure, whatever. And it was rancid. It was bad.
Did he finish though? Was he able to or no?
No.
Yeah, it's hard with
You
that.
gotta read the book.
Do that.
You're
Yeah,
ready.
yeah,
but
there
you
you
can't.
go.
But you have to. It's like even if I knew the answer to certain things, you still. You
No,
have to.
I didn't finish. I wasn't about to finish with it like that. I was like, ugh.
Would you take it off him?
That's terrible.
I got off him, period. I was just like, yeah, this isn't working out.
There's a lot of
Wow.
great stories in this book, by the way.
And I have like two
Well
more
written.
books worth of stories. There
Really?
just
Well,
wasn't enough.
Let's get this one
No,
sold,
you
and
know what I
we'll
mean?
move on to the second one.
Yeah, right. No, I have lots of great stories.
You and Pamela Anderson.
Yeah.
I think you're hotter than Pamela Anderson.
Thank you.
I really do.
Thank you so much.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
I always thought that.
Thank you.
And you hooked up with Tommy Lee, too.
Yeah, we were engaged.
Right.
Jesus.
Wait,
he
were
nice?
you with Tommy before Pam, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I introduced them.
And then he blows you off for her?
Kind of, yeah. We were breaking up, and she came around to, right around that time. And so, 4 days later, it was kind of like he was giving me a play-by-play, kind of going like, I'm going to go, fuck Pam, I'm going to do this. And I'd be like, fine, you guys deserve each other, whatever. Like, I was trying to be cool about it, but little did I know they were going to marry.
Wow, yeah.
Like, that was pretty devastating for me, but
You really loved him, huh?
I did.
Yeah.
He was nice to you, or was he abusive, or like a dick?
He was all of the above.
Shit, really?
I mean, but it was not until the end was it abusive, or But he's for a rock star, very insecure. Used to be very insecure, but all of them were actually. It's really weird. You would think that they would have such confidence, and because they have so much going for them, and they're probably the most insecure people I've ever gone out with.
Wow. That's
Yeah, so needy. So needy. It was weird.
Well, maybe also when you're on that level, you're used to dating girls that are totally submissive to you, and then when you have
Not,
somebody else who
yeah.
has their own career, it might be a little bit harder.
A little
Hated that.
intimidating, right?
They
Right.
hated me having my own career. They both wanted to try and stifle the career.
Why is that?
Probably for the reasons you're saying.
Oh, because it puts you in touch with other people on their level, too.
Yeah, they just didn't like that I had my own shit going. They wanted me to just follow them around.
Be dependent on.
Yeah. And I hated that.
And then you and Pam just never got along.
I was friendly to her in the beginning, and I didn't know that she had any other eyes for my dude or anything at the time, but she was very flirtatious, and she seemed to be the type of person who was validated by man attention, and like she didn't have a lot of girlfriends, it seemed at the time, but the focus was definitely not on me. It was on him. So, that could be different now. I don't know her personally that well, but yeah, they got married 4 days later. So I probably
what do you mean
not
4
wrong.
days later?
Like, he and I broke up. They met, and she tried to come around and hang out, and it was probably like a month or so, and then we were kind of breaking up, and then he followed her to Cancun. I moved out, and then he followed her to Cancun, and within 4 days, they were married. After
That all went down 4 days after you?
Yeah, after our
Holy
final breakup.
shit.
Yeah, it was pretty devastating for me. I have to say that was the downward spiral to my addiction.
And that was and that was a huge story. Obviously, we all saw
I
that.
couldn't go anywhere. I couldn't turn the TV on. I couldn't open a tabloid. I couldn't go outside of my house. It was like constant reminder of this blow, this complete, betrayal. It was really hard. And I got down to 90 pounds. My addiction just went spiraling.
What were you doing at the time, addiction-wise?
Meth.
Just meth.
And I got out of control.
Did you have the money for it? I mean, it gets expensive after a while.
No, I had my own career, I was making my own money, and I had good money.
How'd you get out of the downward spiral?
God, it took like 5 years
Yeah.
to just, let go of the pain of that, because it was kind of like a publicized death or re-stabbing of, with the back over and over. Like, having to see it was just kind of killed me every time.
Did you do anything to get back at him?
I called a press conference after they got married, and basically for free, didn't get charge any money. I just wanted to do them a favor and let them know what had just happened and where they were and what their room number was and their hotel. And
Okay. So the answer is yes.
Yeah.
I
So,
did
yeah.
do something to get back at them.
Yeah. So I kind of ruined their honeymoon and their nuptials. So. But I guess they liked it. I don't know.
Yeah. Did you know about she says he has hepatitis. I think he says he doesn't, but did you?
He doesn't.
He doesn't?
No, he doesn't.
So she lied?
I think so. Yeah, he doesn't have hepatitis C. And, and if he did, wouldn't her children?
You'd think.
I don't know.
If she got it from him, okay, and she had their children after they were together, her children would have it.
You'd think.
They don't.
Well, that's like breaking news.
Well, I mean, think about it. It's just like logical. If you just, you know what I mean?
Right.
Like, work it out. I don't know, but he doesn't have it.
Who was your rebound after him?
Who wasn't my rebound?
Oh, yeah? Like,
Yeah.
who was the first one where you're just like,
Man,
fuck this, I'm going to town?
A lot of lucky guys.
He was just a model, and he just
Straight?
Yeah.
Wow,
Was he
that's
straight?
fucking weird.
Yeah.
A straight model guy?
Yeah.
Wow.
She goes, yeah.
Yeah, he was straight. I had a lot of, it was kind of like a year of hate fucking.
Yeah, huh? Nice.
Yeah. And then I was celibate for like 5 years. Then I went from doing that to nobody.
It's like keeping a Lamborghini garaged. What are you doing?
I would just do I would just do it to be a dick.
Yeah.
Like, take them home, screw them, and be like, here's some money for a cab, get out of here. And they'd be
You
like,
gave
what?
them money to leave?
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I would kick them out, and they'd be like, well, you want this. I'm like, no, get the fuck out.
Oh, man. Any
Yeah.
tears? That'd be funny. Guys like, come on, I love you.
It was really weird. Yeah,
Put the stiletto heel in his mouth and go, get the fuck out of my
Yeah.
house.
And then I wouldn't speak to them if I saw them out. They would be like, hey, and I'd be like, I would just ignore them. It was awesome, I guess. It was just my hurt. It was my pain. I was just trying to inflict pain on everybody.
Did you see the sex tape that they put out when Tom
Did I?
Oh, you did watch it?
Did I?
Well, you gotta read my book. It's,
Yeah,
It was a joke. It was a running joke. Every party I went to, they'd be like, oh, I'd go to the bathroom and I'd come back and it would be on, like in the background. I'd be like, oh, wow, here, it's that thing.
We showed it at
That
Thanksgiving.
thing.
We showed it at Thanksgiving dinner one year.
It was awful.
We had a showing,
Like, I
a
love you,
family
I love
showing.
You, I love you. I love you. I love you. I was like, oh my God, I'm going to be sick.
Yeah, I wouldn't like that in bed
wow.
either, actually. Hearing I love you. Like, all right.
Yeah.
Like, come on,
right,
dude.
enough of that shit.
Yeah, she writes about that in the book. Dirty Rocker Boys, Love and Lust on the Sunset Strip.
The worst is yet to come. More of the Opie and Anthony Worst of the Week countdown. Next. Fighting. Wow. Fucking. Video games.
I like it.
Drugs.
That is true.
Robots.
That's so ridiculous.
And the apocalypse.
Wow.
In other words, the Joe Rogan Experience.
This week, author Graham Hancock.
Deep journey with a powerful psychedelic is going to challenge you in every possible level as a human being. People who don't work with psychedelics, who are just brainwashed by the whole war on drugs thing, don't understand.
Whoa, you're blowing my mind. Experience the Joe Rogan Experience every weekend. Today at noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific on the Opie and Anthony channel.
On the 50th anniversary of one of America's saddest days. SiriusXM presents a special channel devoted to the memory of President John F. Kennedy.
That day still resonates so strongly.
When I heard the news about Kennedy being shot,
And it's just an unfortunate day for the United States.
After that period, life looked incredibly different to me.
Everyone was absolutely quiet.
JFK, 50 years later. An exclusive channel all weekend long on SiriusXM 108.
Have you heard about Astroglide brand personal lubricants? If you're a guy, you'll be scoring big time with the ladies by bringing Astroglide liquid or natural into play. And for the ladies, Astroglide X allows you to bring the fun to the water. Want to find out how Astroglide can heighten the pleasure for both of you? Then visit astroglide.com/radio to get a free sample discreetly mailed to you. Come on, don't be shy. It's just lube. That's astroglide.com/radio for your free sample.
Here's a car question. How does rust get in to destroy your engine's fuel system? It's caused by water attracted by the ethanol that's in your gas tank right now. Ethanol is in nearly every gallon of retail gas. It attracts 50% more water than unleaded. And with water, that means corrosion can begin at any time. But you can protect your engine with the BG Ethanol Defender Service. BG cleans, dries, and protects the entire fuel system. And you can find this service at a shop near you at bgfindashop.com. Remember these two letters. BG.
Love listening to audiobooks? Then you'll love audiobooks.com. Instantly listen to thousands of bestsellers, new releases, and the audiobooks you love on your smartphone, tablet, or computer. With audiobooks.com, you don't have to wait for downloads. Just pick a book you like and press play to start listening. Try audiobooks.com now and get your first book on us. Sign up at audiobooks.com, enter promo code radio, and get any book free. That's audiobooks.com, promo code radio.
We broke up.
We broke up. We broke up.
With online dating.
If online dating is turning you off, we'll turn you on to a smarter way of dating. It's Just Lunch, the world's #1 personalized matchmaking service for professional singles. Our matchmakers get to know you and personally hand-select your matches.
It's almost like a friend calling you and saying, hey, I have this perfect girl for you.
Call 800-THE-DATE today and find out what an It's Just Lunch matchmaker can do for you. That's 800-THE-DATE.
Have you ever wondered how you could make a difference in someone's life? What if you could help hundreds or even thousands of children? You might think it impossible, but it's within your reach. Right now, today, students in the U.S. rank 32nd in world math skills. It's time for our children to catch up. And you can help. Become an owner of one of the world's fastest growing franchises, Mathnasium. Mathnasium is the leading math-only learning center in the U.S. Its only purpose is to make our kids better at math. Imagine helping hundreds, even thousands of students in your community improve in school and raise their self-esteem, all while doing something you truly love. Call us at 855-390-MATH. for a complete package of information. That's 855-390-6284. To learn how you can make a difference, doing something you truly love. 855-390-6284. 855-390-MATH.
You'd never drop your dog at the pound for holiday travel or when you leave for work. But kennels can feel that way. Cold cages, no TLC, hostile dogs. If you love your dog, you'll love DogVacay.com. DogVacay.com connects you with pre-screened dog lovers near you who take care of your best buddy in their homes for about half of what kennels charge. Insurance included. Go to DogVacay.com for your free account and enter SiriusXM in the referral box for $20 off your first reservation. DogVacay.com. DogVacay.com.
The worst of the week countdown continues.
Heading towards the top, I'm Sam Roberts, and this is the Worst of the Week Countdown. You can hear me on the Opie and Anthony Show weekday morning starting at 6 a.m. on this channel, and of course on the Sam Roberts Show, which is Sundays at 4 p.m. Eastern, here on the Opie and Anthony channel as well. This week, Vince Vaughn, David Blaine, and Miss Universe on the Sam Roberts Show, so check that out on Sunday. A lot to get to here on the countdown. Shaq Balloon still to come. Bobby Lee in studio still to come. Right now, we want to talk to Jim Florentine. Jim Florentine is always good for a story. He wasn't always a famous comedian. No. There was a time when he was a working schlub just like the rest of us. Well, I mean, I work in radio, so I guess just like the rest of you. But still, I know the struggle, as the great Rich Voss once said. Jim Florentine told a story about his landscaping boss when he was a landscaper and what he would do to make extra money. This goes in with all the classic Jim Florentine stories. Amazing. Amazing. Here on the countdown.
4.
If we ever get to the point where the foreman of a construction site goes to the news and says, I can't take this, the language they're using, the slurs they're throwing around, we're fucking finished.
The carpenters are bullying the cement guys. I can't, someone shit in a spackle bucket and left it in the corner of the basement. Very upset.
I used to shit in a spackle bucket and leave it in my brother's work van.
Yes.
And he'd be driving down the road. He had to pull over on the turnpike one time because he fucking ripped everything out of the van because it was all this shit. He ripped everything out on the fucking side of the turnpike and found my shit in the spackle. And he was my boss and my brother. Why would I do that to him?
Yeah. Was he happy?
He fired me the next day. He told my mother. My mother was like, what's wrong with you? Because it's funny. This guy was in a little bathroom. It was in the summertime. There's no electricity in the house, and he's painting. And I shit in a little paint can, and I put it in there because there was garbage all over there. And the guy the whole day, he's like, "It fucking stinks in here." And I walk in. I go, "I don't smell nothing, dude. Just fucking deal with it." He goes, "Oh, you don't smell nothing." I go, "No, not at all." It was in there the whole day. He found that at the end of the day, he was miserable. Another time, there was a refrigerator, and I went in there the first day. I saw an empty ice cube tray, so I pissed in the ice cube tray, and I just threw it back in the freezer. Just did nothing. I don't know why I did it, just to be an idiot. Yeah. 3 weeks later, we're sitting there, we're eating lunch, and he's drinking iced tea out of this thing. I'm like, and I hear ice. I go, "Where'd you get that ice from?" Because it was 1 o'clock in the afternoon. So in this, and he's like, there was some ice in the freezer in there. I just took it from there. I couldn't say anything because the guy was bigger than me. He would have beat the shit out of me.
Shit, he drank your piss ice cubes.
And I'm still friends with him to this day. And I broke the news to him on stage at the Stress Factory in front of a sold-out crowd, in front of his wife and everybody else and his friends, that he drank my piss ice cubes.
Was he mad?
He's fuming. He's still fucking pissed.
Yeah, job sites are fucking like just savages.
I know,
it's like Lord of the Flies in there. You're just shitting and pissing everywhere. There's no one cares about political correctness or what you're talking about. And there's such a hierarchy of trades on there. Like the carpenters look down upon the fucking, like, the concrete workers and the laborers, and then the electricians look down on the carpenters, and it's pretty amazing little microcosm of life on the job sites. I think everyone should do it. And the tin knockers, of course, were pieces of shit. That's what I was, the air conditioning and heating guys.
You're in the work van all day, and you're cranky, you hate your life.
It was
you hungover.
It was the worst fucking gig.
Were you ever hungover when you were working?
Oh, constantly. Constantly hungover, and the loud work van. You hit those bumps, and it says all those shoddily put together racks that are in the back of the van, and they would just be loud when you're hungover.
Did you ever not want to go to work?
Every day. And driving to the job, you just didn't want to get there because you just knew that you had to fucking start working once you got there.
I know. You hope if anyway you could stop and maybe Home Depot first and pick up some supplies, kill some time.
And then when it was just fucking freezing cold, and you have to get out of the nice warm van, and there's just no heat. Now you're just working in the freezing fucking cold.
Putting all those layers on.
Oh, all the layers.
Long johns on, maybe.
And God forbid you knock your finger with a hammer or anything in that cold. It could be nothing. Just a little flick on your finger. It was a horrid pain. It really is a terrible way to make a living. That's why you don't see many real old construction guys.
I used to work for this landscaper guy. He was older than me, and he was single at the time. Every time if I got him laid, he would give me $1 an hour more. Wow. I started at like $6 because I used to work at this rock club, the Birch Hill. I was a DJ there, so I used to bring fucking drunk chicks back to his place. He lived in his own house. He had it was almost like a mansion. At like 2 in the morning, I'd call him. I go, "Look, I got some girls coming over." Because I said, this guy's a record producer from New York. He produced Metallica.
Did he?
No, he's fucking
more lies.
He plants trees. He had a jacuzzi in the backyard. I'm like, yeah, he's produced Metallica, Anthrax, AC/DC. And then I call him up, I go, "Dude, I got 3 of them coming over. They're fucking hammered." Wake him up. And if he got laid, he would give me $1 an hour, but then the next day at work, I drive with him in the van, so I wouldn't be at the job site till like 2 in the afternoon because he'd have to go pick up supplies. So I'm like, this is fucking awesome. I don't even have to get out of the truck. We just talk about the chicks we banged the night before. One time he had to put a wig on because girls said, "We only like guys with long hair," so we got him a wig at the mall, and he put a fucking wig on.
Holy shit!
And he banged the chick with a wig on. We met him early in the afternoon. We had lunch with him, and they met him. He had short hair and a mustache, and they go, "We only like guys with long hair. That's why we like Jim." This is when I had long hair. And he's like, "Really? Come on. What if a guy's a nice guy?" They're like, "Nope, we only like long hair." So that night, I said, "Look, my friend's having a party. He's a producer of Metallica. He fucking put a wig on." And 8 hours later, the same guy with the fucking bad mustache put a wig on. They didn't know who it was. And he banged the friend, and I banged the other one. It was beautiful. I told him, I said, "Only hit her from behind because you don't want to pulling your hair off."
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah.
How embarrassing would that be?
I brought props. I got to the house. I brought the new Metallica record. He's like, "Oh, cool." Meanwhile, the guy like fucking Barry Manilow, he hated metal. He's like, "Oh, this is great. This the new one?" He's fucking.
What a fucking scam.
I know what a
You guys are really running fucking scams on these.
Hard to pull that off with fucking Google now. That's where fucking Google would be a disadvantage.
Yeah.
When they start Googling your name and they realize, oh, he's not a producer, he's a fucking...
Because he'd fire up the jacuzzi at like 2 in the morning. Mm-hmm. Even if it was the wintertime, it was right in his backyard. And I bring him over. I'm like, "Girls, you want a drink? My friend lives 10 minutes away. Let's go."
Okay. Wow. That's great.
But he had the wig on 8 hours later and didn't even know it was him.
Do you have any pictures? Did you ever see Jim with long hair? Do you remember Jim with long hair?
I remember Jim with long hair.
Do you have any photos? Where can we find a photo of you with long hair? That's how I knew Jim was fucking...
Yeah. When did you cut that? I don't know. I kind of remember.
Like 95, something like that.
You cut it that many years ago?
It was?
Yeah, it was around there, 95, 96.
Oh, my God.
No, I couldn't have, because when was Woodstock? Because it was still along at Woodstock.
94.
Yeah, so about 95,
that was 94.
96.
I got to find the original picture because I cut Don's head off in it. I feel bad. It was when it came out in my book, that picture of me, you, and Voss from Woodstock 94.
Wow. That's pretty cool, though.
Oh, yeah. I'm wearing my Clockwork Orange shirt. Jim's got long hair. Voss has got a ponytail. And Don is sitting on this lumber. But they cut his head off, and I want to get him, I have to get the original to get his head back in there.
Voss had his little ponytail.
Oh, yeah. He was a complete fucking just piece of garbage.
Piece of shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, with his fucking weightlifting pants on.
Utter
baggy.
garbage.
Is that him to the left?
Let me see.
I don't know who that is.
Nah, I don't know if there's anything.
No.
Can you Google,
Jim,
see if you can Google in quotes Jim Norton and then in quotes Jim Florentine, Woodstock 94?
Oh. Was it fun?
Gotta go to
Woodstock?
Image.
Was it fun?
To hang with the guys was, but
yeah.
Remember the guy with the big cock, the African guy in the tent?
Oh, yeah. We were in the performer tent. We didn't have to actually stay in a regular tent. There was this like African dude that was in some tribe band or something.
Whoa.
And he was in a tent with us, and the guy was just walking around like his tighty-whities, and he had the hugest package. And he was just hanging out, just playing his bongos, and me and Jim just kept walking by him, staring at him.
And he would fall asleep on his back, and he was wearing these little shorts and the bulge, and all the comedians, we would march by him, because Levy was up doing coke off his license at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. I'll never forget sleeping next to Bob Levy, and he's fucking propped up on his elbow, and he's got coke on the end of the light, and he's doing it, and I'm like, what are you doing? We're all going to bed.
Shit.
Jeff Lifschultz, who was Jeff Ross's real name is Lifschultz, he was up there at the time. And Brick Mason, remember Brick Mason?
Yeah, and then there was a thing where, with the performers, there was a shower, it's male and female. Oh. It was a co-ed shower. Wow. So whenever we saw a hot chick walk in there, I took like 7 showers the first day.
Just to fucking stare.
Yeah, constantly. But then I had to go to the side to get it a little hard. I wanted to have at least 4 going in.
You gotta fucking.
Yeah, I'm only packing like maybe an inch.
You gotta plump
when I shower,
up.
so I plumped up, and then I went in there, and I was always just kept scrubbing away. And we had a guy just waiting by the showers, like another one walked in.
Brick
I'm like,
Mason.
all right,
That was Brick Mason. Yeah.
And the chicks would just fucking
They didn't even care. They were hot too. Yeah, because they were performer chicks or whatever.
Wow. Nice.
And then there was that one guy with the giant cock. He was a little fucking white dude. I remember Levy was so funny. Levy goes, they booed me out of the shower.
Yeah, that's right. He booed me out of the shower.
He booed you out.
He was a little skimpy white guy, and he probably had 7 soft. It was fucking humiliating.
More of the Opie and Anthony Worst of the Week countdown. Next. 50 million Americans, including nearly 17 million children, are hungry.
you can make a difference. Help us fight to end hunger with SiriusXM's Sound of Change project and Why Hunger's annual Hungerthon donation drive. Make a donation or bid on an autographed guitar from Rod Stewart, lunch with SiriusXM host Jason Ellis, or a chance to guest DJ on SiriusXM's Grateful Dead channel. Plus, lots more. Go to SiriusXM.com/Hungerthon now.
Have you ever wanted something so bad that you do just about anything for it? Well, that's exactly how we feel about you. That's right. AdamandEve.com wants you so bad. We're giving you 10 free gifts with your first order. You heard me right. That's 10 free gifts to spice up your love life. First, you'll get a sexy surprise for her. Second, an adventurous toy for him. And third, a little something we know you'll both enjoy. Plus, you'll get 6 full-length adult movies on DVD. And number 10, free shipping on your entire order. That's 10 free gifts for you shy types who've never tried Adam and Eve before. Just go to AdamandEve.com and select any one item. It could be an adventurous new toy, a sexy piece of lingerie, or anything you desire. Just enter offer code DOLL at checkout, and you'll get all 10 free gifts, including free shipping. That's offer code DOLL. That's DOLL at AdamandEve.com.
What'sYourPrice.com wants to know, who will you be showing up with this holiday season?
Hey, Bill. Happy holidays. Whoa! She's smoking. Who's your date? This is Jennifer. Where do you two meet? What'sYourPrice.com. Hey, Mark. Who's the hottie?
This is Rachel.
Say, bro, where did you meet her?
Hey, Ron, this is your party. So why don't you have a date? There's no excuse. What'sYourPrice.com is so easy. You can pick from thousands of hot ladies and go on as many first dates as you want.
Who needs mistletoe to be kissed? Get exactly what you want for the holidays at What'sYourPrice.com. Go to What'sYourPrice.com and use code FUNNY and receive twice the amount of dates. Just go to What'sYourPrice.com.
Hey, baby. So what's your price? Ow!
Ron, What's Your Price is a dating site, not a pickup line.
Go to What'sYourPrice.com.
Opie and Anthony listeners won serious money this past weekend at DraftKings.com. If you weren't one of them, you need to check out DraftKings.com, America's favorite one-week fantasy football league. DraftKings takes watching football to a whole new level. Now you can win instant cash every week, every game, by playing fantasy. DraftKings is one-week fantasy football, so no season-long commitments, no being stuck with the same players. Just instant cash, instant gratification. Pick your team in minutes and you could win your share of the $200 million DraftKings is awarding this year. Anyone can do this. True story. One guy won $100,000 his very first time. Right now, Opie and Anthony listeners get up to $600 free. Use promo code Opie, and for every dollar you deposit, DraftKings will match it up to $600. That's $600 totally free. Hurry! This amazing offer expires this Friday. Enter Opie today at DraftKings.com. DraftKings.com. That's DraftKings.com.
DraftKings online games are not open to residents of Arizona, Iowa, Louisiana, Montana, and Washington. Players must be at least 18 to play, but 19 in Alabama and Nebraska. Void where prohibited. See DraftKings.com.
You work out your body, but what are you doing to work out your brain? Challenge your brain with the online games at Lumosity.com. Designed by neuroscientists, Lumosity.com builds fun, daily workouts just for you. It only takes a few minutes each day to help improve your memory, attention, problem solving, and more. Meaning you'll feel sharper, think faster, and be more confident. Achieve a brighter brain and a better life. Visit Lumosity.com and start training today. That's Lumosity.com.
The worst of the week countdown continues.
Yes, indeed. I'm Sam Roberts. This is the Worst of the Week Countdown, highlighting the great things that happened on the Opie and Anthony show this week. We're going to get to Bobby Lee in studio. We're going to get to Joe Rogan on the phone right now. Yes, Joe Rogan called in. See, you thought I was front selling is what they call that. You thought I was front selling that for later. No. Joe Rogan called in on Monday. After the weekend, because over the weekend was a controversial UFC fight. George St. Pierre, he won his fight. Should he have won? Is he going to retire? A lot of questions up in the air. Joe Rogan is a friend of the show. His podcast airs here on this channel on the weekends. It's also one of the most successful podcasts on the internet. He's a commentator for UFC, and so he said, you know what? I saw Anthony tweeting about the UFC over the weekend. I'm going to call the show, and let's get into some shit. Joe Rogan gives us his opinions on last weekend's UFC fight here on the Countdown.
Chris Weidman is a motherfucker.
Yeah.
He's a motherfucker, dude. He's a different kind of guy. He's a strong dude, very strong mentally, and he believes in himself 100%. And going into that fight, he has issues with his knees. Weidman's had trouble with his knees for a long time, but he recently went and got this blood spinning procedure done in
Germany.
Oh, that seems to be the thing to do, yeah.
Well, I just got it done.
Yeah.
I just got it done on my neck. It's fucking amazing.
What did it do for you?
I had a bulging disc in my neck that's been bothering me for years from jiu-jitsu, from just getting my neck cranked. And I was getting numbness in my hands at one point in time, so I stopped. I got real proactive with it, did a lot of different therapies, spinal decompression, all these different injections, like Prolo Ozone, where they're trying to promote healing in the area. But nothing worked like this shit. This shit, they take your blood out, and then they take out like a liter of blood. It's a fucking Evian bottle of blood. It's huge. I put pictures of it on my Instagram, how much blood they take out. It's ridiculous.
Shit.
It actually gave me the flu, because I was kind of sick going in. I have a little bit of sniffles, and they took all this blood out. My body just went,
Yeah, we need that. We need that stuff, Joe.
Yeah. Hey, stupid.
Yeah.
You already got the sniffles. We're trying to work on it.
So wait, they take your blood, they
take
spin
your blood
it.
out, and they spin it in a centrifuge and apply heat to it. And apparently it makes your blood produce all sorts of different factors for healing. And it becomes the most effective anti-inflammatory drug known to man.
Wow.
Yeah, and it's produced by your own blood. It's not FDA approved in America, so like if you get it done in America, which I did, you have to do what's called off-label, which means your insurance doesn't cover it, and it's expensive. It's like $12,000. But in Germany, they're just much more advanced than us because they didn't have to deal with all the stem cell bullshit of the Bush administration. So they can do all these different types of procedures, and they get actual, insurance and research. And so with this blood spinning, they spin it around, they heat it up, and then they take out this yellow serum, and then they inject it directly into joints. To me, it was in my back. Dana White had it done. They did it intramuscularly with him because he has Meniere's disease or something in his ears.
Is it still helping him?
Fuck yeah, it's incredible. This stuff is like, it reduces inflammation like almost instantly. Within 2 days after the injections, I was like, holy shit, I got a new neck. It's like, for years, my neck was always stiff. I'd have to get deep tissue massages a couple times a week just to be able to do things.
Joe, in baseball and sports and stuff like that, they're totally against this. They think there's HGH involved, and I know. Because Bartolo Colon, the pitcher for the A's, went over to Germany and got this done, and all of a sudden he started pitching great, and they were researching it. They wanted all medical records of what went on, why you healed, why can you throw a fastball 92 miles an hour at 42 years old?
Yeah, but it's just healing. That's all it is. I mean, if they're against healing, they're assholes. This isn't anything there's no, like, steroids or superhuman effects or anything where it's making you grow extra muscle or thicken your tendons. Which there's things already you can do that are legal. One of the things that I had done was called Prolo Ozone therapy. And Prolo therapy has been done for years. And a lot of grapplers do it actually just to strengthen their tendons when they don't even have injuries. What it is they inject this glucose solution directly into your tendons. And it makes them thicken and strengthen as much as 40%.
That sounds fucked up.
Yeah, I've had it done on my knees. I've had it done on my wrist. I've had it done on my back. It's painful as fuck, but it's very legitimate. It really does have a substantial benefit in the tendon strength. It's a permanent improvement. So people are doing that legally. I mean, you're strengthening your tendons by 40% legally.
Why doesn't sports like baseball and football, to get these big stars back on the field quicker, get into this?
Well, they are doing it. Peyton Manning did it. That's how he's playing football again.
Oh, right, because did he go over to Germany to get this done?
What's that?
Did he go over to Germany to get that?
Yeah. He was ready to retire. He had 2 fucking neck surgeries. He was ready to pack it in. He had the exact same injury that I had.
What's the big aversion here in the United States for making this mainstream?
Well, I'm sure there's a lot of different pressures. There's orthopedic surgeons that don't like it because it's going to fucking kill their business. People that are doing hip surgeries. There's people that they're sawing the top of people's hips off.
Yeah.
They saw your fucking femur off, replace it with this mechanical joint that's not necessary if you go and get this Regenoquine in a lot of circumstances.
Wow.
It's called Regenoquine. and Regenokine, but you can read about it online. They explain all the different things that it does.
Joe, you ever see when they saw the top of the femur off and then they fucking mallet hammer that metal fucking ball in there? Oh, it's crazy looking.
It's horrific. I had a friend who had it done recently.
Really?
It's amazing. 6 weeks later, actually, another friend, Mark Coleman, the former UFC heavyweight champion, he had his done.
Really?
His hips were shot. All those years of grueling wrestling practice rips your cartilage apart and gives you arthritis in your knees.
It's pretty amazing. I mean, if there's another way to do it, obviously, that would be the better way. But it is amazing that they figured out how to fucking put a metal goddamn ball joint on your leg and shove it back into the fucking socket.
It is amazing. And if it was the best option,
right.
But obviously the best option is getting your body to heal quicker. Because once they do that, once they saw that thing off, that's it, man. You don't have that anymore. So you're going to have to deal with that forever. If it goes, those things are only good for like 10, 15 years, I think, too. So, or maybe 25, whatever it is. But there's a finite amount of time those mechanical joints are good for.
Yeah.
They're going to have to replace it with a new one.
There's always this image that surgery is always very delicate, and you see the doctor with the scalpel doing this very delicate maneuver, and then you watch these shows, they're literally taking a hammer and chisel and fucking like banging at the guy's hips and using a sawzall like a fucking carpenter notching a header. It's unbelievably hard to watch.
Yeah, it's terrifying shit, man. And those doctors, there's a lot of them that specialize in that, and they're ready to look. For me, I went to a doctor, and he was like, hey, you're going to need to get surgery. We're going to have to cut you open. We're going to have to chop a piece of your disc out. And the other option is we can replace it with an artificial disc. Like, they were saying that it was just a matter of time that I had to get surgery.
Christ.
You're going to deal with this no matter what. You got to get surgery.
Yeah.
This Regenokine shit, boom, done. 6 millimeter bulge in my neck, gone, vanished.
How big is 6 millimeters? How many inches is that, 6 millimeters?
It's about the size of your cock.
Oh,
That's an inch.
Length or girth?
I don't know. It's not that big.
Half inch?
6 mil, yeah, it's about a half an inch.
Oh, wow,
not
okay.
even a half an inch, I don't think.
Yeah.
But it's significant enough that it was numbing my hands. It was pressing against the nerves.
Wow.
Now, is there anything else that's good for besides inflammation? Because that just seems like there's got to be a bunch of other stuff that you can do with the blood if it's spun like that. Will that help with any other ailments?
Well, inflammation is the big one, but what's going on is that they're figuring out a bunch of different ways to use your body's own tissue to heal itself. There's stem cell procedures that are being done now, and they're going to figure out within 2 years, the same guy, Dr. Peter Welling in Germany, they're figuring out a way to restart your body's production of collagen, which is the reason why people get wrinkles in the first place.
Wow.
So all these people that have, like, had plastic surgery and has their necks pulled back to hide their wrinkles, that is not going to be necessary anymore. They're going to give you a shot, and your body's going to kickstart your production of collagen, and you're going to look like you're fucking 25 again.
But will it be able to go retroactive? Because I'm hanging in there at 45. But I'm
fantastic, Jimmy.
Oh, Joe, from your lips to God's ears. But I'm starting to look kind of like a fucking bag of shit. So I'm like,
well, wait till you'll be 47. I'll be out. 2 more years.
Yeah, but they won't give me the first shot of treatment. So I'm thinking 50. Then I'll have to fly over to Germany and fucking have a nice new face put on, and then maybe hire someone to shit on it.
Yes, exactly. Nice shit video.
Well, there's probably going to be some shit in the future that's going to change us from the ground up. I mean, what we're dealing with is the steps, the baby steps of this new technology when it comes to the healing of the body, new understanding of the healing of the body that they're just getting into now.
Yeah, everything else seemed to, up till now, medically, to be very intrusive on the body instead of working with it. And if you could get on the genetic level to get the body to, reboot, like you said, like a fucking computer, just reboot the body and have it start making stuff that it made before anyway. Like, why the hell did it stop? If they could figure that out, instead of going in and hacking things out and being more intrusive, I think it'd be great.
Yeah, they're going to figure out a way to genetically alter the human body and change it, not just in terms of healing, but they're going to be able to design people. Within 100, 200 years, you're not going to have any ugly people left.
Oh, man, Hitler was born way too early. He could have really appreciated this type of technology.
It's true. I mean, everything that he wanted to do, creating the Aryan race,
right?
Perfect super race. But it's not even just going to be that. Think about these freaks that are like furries that want to be giant mascots.
Yeah.
They're going to be real mascots. Like, they're going to be able to do that. They're going to be able to give you a dick like a carpet roll. They're going to be able to give you wings. You're going to be able to genetically manipulate the human body.
Fucking X-Men shit.
Shapes.
Yeah.
100%.
It's crazy.
You're going to be able to, ready for this? They're combining spider silk and human tissue to make artificial skin that's fucking bulletproof.
Okay, that's crazy.
They're going to be able to grow bulletproof skin.
Wow, now just think of the implications there.
Yeah, there's going to be some amazing shit
for bad people.
All I want, Joe, I don't need all that nonsense. I just want to be able to tap dance like Gregory Hines. That's all. I want science to teach me how to tap dance. But that's
we're going to have some really interesting times in the next 100, 200 years. And a lot of people like the transcendent man.
Ray Kurzweil.
Ray Kurzweil. He believes that if you can live to be 50 more years, you're going to be able to live to be 1,000. He believes that we're literally on the cusp, and that within the next 50 years, the technologies that they're working on right now for life extension are going to kick into the point where they're going to be able to, things like this, where they're healing your body using your body's own tissue, using your body's own blood cells. This is just the baby steps. This is essentially like creating the transistor that's going to lead to the iPhone, in 100 years.
Right, and then it just exponentially, you'll be living longer.
Yeah.
Just like they have with computer memory and things like that.
But not just living longer, they're going to be able to alter the human body and change its form into anything they want. When you're getting to a point where they're able to 3D print guns, which is what they're doing now, where essentially you get the raw materials, you throw them into this machine, then you get the design, you print it out. You guys had Jeff Dunham in there, with
his printer.
With dummy heads. Yeah.
Fascinating stuff. But they're using that now to print out organs. They're using that now to print out body parts. They're going to be able to make guns, and then they're going to eventually be able to do that with tissue. They're going to be able to do that with body parts. They're going to be able to make you a new fucking arm and a machine. And then they're going to be able to do that with the human body as far as changing the shape. We're going to have giants. We're going to have 10-foot tall people.
I love talking to Joe. Like this wacky world that we're going to fucking have to live in.
Do you think Ray Kurzweil's time frame is off? I feel it's partial wishful thinking that he thinks that, what would he say, by 2035?
2045.
45. I think he's off.
Yeah, he might be off. But the thing about Ray Kurzweil is he's been right about everything.
Yep.
He predicted search engines when the internet first started. He predicted the internet itself. He predicted voice-to-text speech and helped create it. He predicted a million different things. He's a super genius.
Yeah.
So when a guy like that sees the potential based on what's currently available, what's possible, and what's being worked on, he's not just like speculating idly. He's making calculations based on what has already been achieved.
Any of this blood stuff you're talking about, of these pills, I've always had bad sinuses. I've gotten the surgery. I've had my adenoids shrunk with not my adenoids, my fucking turbinates shrunk with a needle twice since. And I still get it's just the congestion and the fucking allergies, which you can't do anything about.
Did you ever change your diet?
You know what? It might be something to do with it. What do you think fucks that up? Do you know?
There's a lot of things. I bet gluten, and I also think dairy. Those two things probably have a big effect. Gluten has a huge effect on inflammation. Huge effect. Makes a lot of people inflame joints, and then you stop doing that, and all of a sudden you have like a lot of relief and a lot of things that are bothering you.
So my nose might be better if I didn't take. Like I only drink skim milk in the morning with my coffee, and that's it.
Yeah, but you got a lot of yogurt.
Oh yeah, I do. You normally don't eat yogurt. I just started because. Shit,
I went for acupuncture and it cleared up my allergies and sinuses and stuff. It's worked great.
Really?
Yeah.
I'll buy that shit.
Fuckery.
Yeah.
It worked for me, man. I rarely get them. It helped about 85%.
I lump that in with Chinese dudes eating rhino horn to make their dick hard.
Yeah, it's probably the act of hurting the animal that turns them on.
I don't know if it's real. I mean, I've heard people say it's real, but I've done it before, and it did fucking absolutely fuck all.
Yeah.
It didn't do a goddamn thing.
You ever took your Cialis? I'll tell you, Western medicine has figured certain things out, and my fucking punchable dick on a Cialis. Ray Kurzweil would be proud. My fucking dick just leaps to attention. Cialis rules.
You need to kill tigers, you fucks.
Absolutely. Yeah. Leave the animals alone. Pop a pill.
The worst of the week countdown on the Opie and Anthony channel. You've heard them for years as regular guests of the Opie and Anthony show. Now, hear them do their own thing.
Hey, it's Jim Florentine, friend of the Opie and Anthony show. Check out my podcast, Comedy Metal Midgets, here on the Opie and Anthony channel this weekend. My show is basically me ranting like a fucking lunatic about shit that nobody cares about.
I've been angry. I've been taken out of my family because I'm just thinking of these fucking guys that have man caves.
Friends of the show, starting today at 11 a.m. Eastern, 8 Pacific, on the Opie and Anthony channel.
What's number one this weekend? Find out.
Last week's number 3 song was... Last week's number 2 song was... And last week's number 1 song was...
Hits 1 Weekend Countdown with Spider Harrison all weekend on Sirius XM Hits 1 and also on the Sirius XM app.
This is Bob Diener, president of GetARoom.com, and I've got some great deals for you. 30% off the Lawrence Hotel in Dallas, the Executive Hotel Vintage Court in San Francisco from $109 a night, the Marrakesh Hotel in New York from $114 a night, half price at the Disney Wyndham Lake Buena Vista Hotel in Orlando, from $89 at the Chateau Debris Hotel in the New Orleans French Quarter, 30% off the 5-star Trump Hotel in Vegas. Go to GetARoom.com.
GetARoom.com. Hi, it's Mike from DollarShaveClub.com. By now you know we send amazing razors for a few bucks a month. But if you're not a member, you may not know about the club's coolest features, like our not-so-hairy plan, for guys that want razors sent every other month instead of every month, or the Easy Switch feature, for guys that want to try a different razor, couple clicks, and that's done. And then there's Dr. Carver's Easy Shave Butter, the best thing to use before you shave. You gotta try this stuff, it's awesome. Don't wait. Join the hundreds of thousands of guys who've made their lives easier and awesomer by joining DollarShaveClub.com. Shave time, shave money.
I need to control internet usage in my office.
Do you want to pay a fee for every user?
No.
Do you want to pay extra to protect remote users?
No.
How about a product that's difficult to install and use?
No.
Offshore or automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then yes, we can help.
The Barracuda Web Filter. Content filtering, application control, and malware protection with no per-user fees. Available as a hardware appliance, virtual appliance, or as a cloud service. And live humans to answer your calls. Try Barracuda Web Filter free. Go to barracuda.com/yes.
Hey, Jim, you look like you saw a ghost.
Oh, no, Joe. I saw my banker who said no to a business loan.
You should call Anchor Funding Services.
But I have no capital in my business. I don't have 3 years of profits.
Call Anchor. I did, and my cash flow is great. Anchor Funding Services helps businesses by funding their accounts receivable. Anchor Funding Services makes quick decisions for my business when I need them most. Give them a call at 877-70-ANCHOR. That's 877-70-ANCHOR. Or go to 70anchor.com.
Have you ever wanted something so bad that you do just about anything for it? Well, that's exactly how we feel about you. That's right. AdamandEve.com wants you so bad. We're giving you 10 free gifts with your first order. You heard me right. That's 10 free gifts to spice up your love life. First, you'll get a sexy surprise for her. Second, an adventurous toy for him. And third, a little something we know you'll both enjoy. Plus, you'll get 6 full-length adult movies on DVD. And number 10, free shipping on your entire order. That's 10 free gifts for you shy types who've never tried Adam and Eve before. Just go to AdamandEve.com and select any one item. It could be an adventurous new toy, a sexy piece of lingerie, or anything you desire. Just enter offer code DOLL at checkout, and you'll get all 10 free gifts, including free shipping. That's offer code DOLL. That's DOLL at AdamandEve.com.
You'd never drop your dog at the pound for holiday travel or when you leave for work, but kennels can feel that way. Cold cages, no TLC, hostile dogs. If you love your dog, you'll love DogVacay.com. DogVacay.com connects you with pre-screened dog lovers near you who take care of your best buddy in their homes for about half of what kennels charge. Insurance included. Go to dogvacay.com for your free account and enter SiriusXM in the referral box for $20 off your first reservation. Dogvacay.com. Dogvacay.com.
The worst of the week countdown continues.
Yes. It's the worst of the week countdown. I am Sam Roberts. Shaq Balloon in a moment. You've been listening this whole time. You've heard I've been talking about Bobby Lee. Bobby Lee returned to the studio. You may know Bobby Lee. He had a cameo in the movie Pineapple Express. He was on Mad TV forever. And he's been on the Opie and Anthony show quite a few times for the last, 6 or 7 years, I think. Maybe not quite that long. At least 5 years. And he comes in maybe once a year, maybe once every other year, because it's always weird. It's always bizarre. And he always needs a lot of recovery time. The great Ron Bennington from Ron and Fez was in studio with us this time as we welcome Bobby Lee back to the Opie and Anthony show.
Number two. And in Tijuana, the last one was I had a machete, literally a machete to my neck.
Why?
I can't tell you why, but I had a machete to my neck. It was when I was using.
You were buying?
It was when I was using.
Buying a little
no, it has nothing to do with
recreation.
But
you were trying to get some pussy?
Well,
I can't get into it, but
just say you were purchasing some fun.
You're not going back to Tijuana.
No, never again, never again.
You're fucking not someone underage, I hope.
No, I don't do that.
So what could it be so bad?
No, not animals.
You were cruising a gentleman, and he thought he had a big unclipped penis, and it turned out it was a machete?
Okay, I have to tell you then, please.
Yeah,
okay,
you got it.
We prefer it.
Yeah.
Okay, there's
a talk show.
I grew up by the border in San Diego, and little ethnic guys that grow up in San Diego, because it's very conservative. White girls don't like us. No girls like us.
They go for all the sailors.
Exactly, right? Or football players or whatever, right? And so what we'd have to do is in high school we'd have to cross the border and go to Adelita. Have you heard of it?
No.
Adelita is a gigantic brothel.
Oh.
Okay.
In Mexico?
In Mexico, yeah. And it's on a street called Coahuila Street, and across the street from it is a Chicago club. And in high school, senior year, we just take lunch money and just go there, you know what I mean? Because it was so cheap, you know? And we would sometimes do trifectas. It was such good times, you know? And then when I was 23, I
went down there with Johnny Ola, showed me that place. I remember. It's fantastic. Oh, whoops.
And the way I got my machete to my neck is I went there and
this was when you were 23?
Yeah.
This is a long time ago.
I can't say it.
What happened? You can. What happened?
He's turning beet red. Take a breath.
What happened?
Okay. I went down. I was working in a restaurant, and then I went after the restaurant. We would go to Tijuana, and I went by myself one night, and there was all this military in Adelita, so there was no girls walking around. So I went in the back of Adelita, which is this alleyway called Hooker Alley, and we don't know how old they are, and they really don't know how old. So they're judging me.
No.
And I was also 23.
Sure.
So I walked down Hooker Alley, and the girl at the end of this alley looked like Natalie Portman. You know,
okay.
But from The Professional.
Yes, I
From The Professional. Not from Star Wars.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, like The Professional, you know what I mean? And then we went to this place called the Miami Hotel. Okay, I'm gonna just say this real quick before I even get into these two stories. Number one, I want to say people that are listening right now that God punished me for this.
Oh, okay. Good.
The machete to the neck was punishment for my deed, you know, of this Natalie Portman girl.
Okay. Fair enough.
I take her to this place called Miami Hotel. I make love to her, right?
Boy.
The moon through the curtains shine on her face. She was crying.
Oh, no.
Yeah. And she had snot bubbles.
God.
Snot bubbles? She had snot bubbles, and she was crying, right? And I felt so bad that I power fucked her afterwards.
Wow.
So I can get it over with. So then that's the first part of the story. 2 weeks later, I go back, okay? I go back to Hooker Alley to find Natalie Portman.
Oh, no.
There's no one there. Okay. So this red-headed Mexican guy goes, "Hey, you want some pussies?" I go, "What?" He goes, "I got some pussies," right? So I follow him like 3 blocks away from where I was.
Good instincts.
Thank you so much. And these two guys, then we ran into another guy, and they put a machete to my neck, and they stole all my money, and then they wanted to chop my head off. And then these 2 other guys got involved, and I grabbed my wallet because they put my wallet in a puddle, and I started running, and then The 4 guys now ran after me, and then these black Marines walked me. I found these black Marines, and they walked me to the border.
Let me ask you, why did they put your wallet in a puddle? Why they just threw it?
No, because I'll tell you why. And this is my thing: is that
Larry King question is that?
That's good. Well,
Why did they put the wallet in the puddle?
It's a weird thing to do with the wallet.
No, because there was the first 2 guys when I gave them the money. Then after I gave them the money, then they slammed me against the wall. Then they did the machete.
Oh,
right?
man.
So I thought they were going to kill me.
Yeah.
Right? So that's why they threw the thing. And then the 2 other guys were like in the other end of the alleyway. They didn't know these other 2. And I guess they wanted a piece of the money. So they started fighting, and when they fought, I grabbed the money and I ran.
It was like the fucking lions and the hyenas fighting over the zebra. The zebra gets up and fucking waltzes out of there.
And I was trying to break the fight up?
No,
Please.
There's a misunderstanding here, obviously.
Yeah. And then I never went back.
Well, no shit.
All right, you can tell that story.
Yeah, what's wrong with
You
this?
did.
Because of the Natalie Portman thing.
Because he was with
How old was she?
an infant. An infant?
No, not no.
Toddler?
An infant.
Were her shoes white?
Once you cross a border.
If I were to guess, she was like 17, maybe.
Yeah,
That's
you
cool.
keep
That's
guessing.
11.
That means 11. Yeah.
You had fucking marks from the incubator.
Metric 17.
He's willing to go with 17.
Yeah.
I should have told that story.
Why not?
I just feel.
That's okay. You got it out there now,
I don't feel good though.
Yeah, but that's first step stuff. You know what I mean? You're out there now.
Bobby Lee in studio. He was having a few panic attacks during the break, but I think he's okay.
All's well.
I think we got him back together for another segment here, right?
I guess, yes.
You doing all right?
Yeah, fine now.
Okay, good.
Bobby, quick question.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened there,
Hold
Ronnie.
on with the mics.
Yeah.
Try that again.
Just
there.
a very quick question. What would you consider a jungle Asian? What? Who would fall into that category? Anyone? Is there anyone like that? Or is that just something that doesn't happen? Is that something that doesn't exist?
You all right, Bobby?
Yeah.
Hey, it's something from the past. I mean, we're just talking about the past.
But I mean, Cambodia? Is
That's
that
jungle. That's
Laos?
in the jungle. Yeah,
Laos?
territory. Yes.
Yeah, is there a story there from your past?
I said that the Vietnamese people were jungle Asians, and I got in big trouble.
It is a very jungle area.
It is. It's jungly, you know.
Yeah, but he meant it in a derogatory way.
In
though.
which way? Like swinging?
Just saying jungle Asian is probably like saying that they're not as sophisticated. Or, it's not a term of endearment.
Okay.
Yeah, and I made a mistake because I don't.
Hold on, you didn't make a mistake. Wasn't it part of a little act of yours there?
Yeah.
A little stand-up?
I was telling a joke.
Yes.
All right, so you didn't make a mistake. Sorry.
Yeah, it wasn't a mistake. No. It wasn't a mistake. It was my stupid
But you didn't mean anything by it.
Right.
Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, you don't
But
know
then-
So I
but
don't
then
think it's a mistake.
Everyone freaked out, and then they were like, and then my people were like, "You got to go to like the press."
The Vietnamese press?
Yeah, so I went to the Vietnamese.
Is there
press.
such a thing?
I go, no, there's like 2 places. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I go.
What do they
"Hey, you
scratch
guys
stories out with sticks and rocks, or
Oh,
what do
my
they,
God.
What do they do? How do they get their stories in?
You guys make me sweat, man.
They're just fucking beating on coconuts over there.
Yeah.
Jungle Telegraph.
Growing up, you see a movie like, Platoon, right?
Right.
So then the girls in high school, they go, you know what I mean? You're that type. I go, no, I'm the kind that invents things.
Oh, so it used to bother you, so you kind of acted out a little bit.
Well, no, there's a club. I mean, my girlfriend, now the girl I'm seeing now, is from the Philippines. And that's a jungle area. My best friend Joe Coy is a jungle Asian. And
I do think they dress. I will give them this. They dress comfortable. I mean, to go everywhere in pajamas, that's going to be fucking
But I
great.
apologize to everyone, and I think that everyone's the same.
They're my favorite Asian food. I'll give them that
Yeah, me
much.
too.
Really?
Oh, Vietnamese over Chinese any day of the fucking
I don't
week.
know about that,
And
dude.
the Korean food, I don't know much about. I know you like a little barbecue.
No, it's
thing.
not.
Kimchi shit.
Korean food is. I was in a Korean place yesterday
that dead
getting water.
fish on the plate with the fucking dried fish thing. It's terrible.
But the smell, the problem with Korean food is it's cooked with, I notice a lot of smoke, and it's you can't walk into a Korean place without your clothes. Like the barbecue places, you reek like the food when you walk
Yeah.
out. That's the only thing I don't like about
Is
it.
it good, Bobby?
It's tasty.
Why did you bring up jungle Asians? Because we said
I didn't know.
Well,
I didn't know that it was
right.
something
Are you
we
back
hadn't
to
been
having
straightened
some
out.
anxiety?
I was fine, and then all of a sudden now
great.
this happens.
Well, I was trying to take the heat off the underage girl you're with. Seriously, I want you to get over here and feel good about everything.
We're really trying to help you here, Dave.
I'm going to have to leave now.
No, man.
I really do. I think I'm going to have to leave
You
now.
didn't say anything bad about Vietnamese people. You're actually going over an old controversy, and you're saying you apologize.
Yeah, I
think
apologize.
that's
I didn't mean it.
Ronnie's being helpful, Bobby.
You know,
Ronnie is
The
trying to
Killing
help
Fields
you
is
out.
one of my favorite movies.
Okay.
You know?
Well, that was, what was that, Laos?
Cambodia?
Cambodia.
I lived in Thailand for 3 months last summer.
Yeah.
I was in Thailand for 3 months.
You know what we think of those people, right?
They're the best, right?
Well, now
we think you go there for some weird sex
with
shit.
the girl.
I went to this place called Amsterdam every night. So I did this movie with Michelle Yeoh, and then afterwards I would take a moped and I would go to this place called Amsterdam.
What is that? Did you pick up Emmanuel on it? You know those jerk-off fellas, Emmanuel? She was always on a fucking moped in Bangkok, getting lesbian action.
Why would you go to Amsterdam? What's in
No, it was
Amsterdam?
a club called Amsterdam.
Okay.
And
I know, but I mean, why would you go there?
Amsterdam, he's buying drugs.
For $90, they would eat your butthole.
Oh, wow.
Why couldn't they just make it an even 100? Who fucking... Who you know wanted them down to a fucking...
You've never heard of inflation?
They're hoping for
You
that
can charge
$10
more,
tip.
right?
Right.
They're using
That's
like
$500.
Earl Scheib prices. For $99.99, we will eat any ass.
But you know what's interesting, though? Like,
Wow.
I would go there, and I'd only go there to get that done.
Wow.
Right? So it's...
Wait, how is it done in this?
So you go to the bathtub, and they wipe your, you know what I mean?
I hope
your
they
butthole.
wash you out, yeah.
They wipe your butt.
They wash you.
Bleeding roid.
Right? And then the lady goes, go now on the bed, lay on
The
your
girl was
lay on
great.
your
She looked
stomach.
like Kirsten Dunst in Interview with a Vampire.
You bastard. You bastard.
So they wash it out, and then they...
You go lay on your stomach. You know what I mean? I lay on my stomach, and then there's a clock on the wall, right?
Okay.
And I would look up at it, right?
Yeah.
And it would literally be 15 minutes to a T.
Wow.
To the second. Which means it's a part of a routine.
She's a clock watcher. That's a term.
No,
I hate
it's
that.
a part of the curriculum or whatever, right?
Okay.
So they open with that every time.
15 minutes of asshole licking?
Yeah.
And then what?
And then they want to have sex, but then afterwards, like, no thanks, fudge face, I'm done.
I like Jodie Foster in Taxi, though.
Yeah,
she
she was
just put the
great.
cigarette down. She's like, when the cigarette's out, your time's up.
Yeah.
Wow. No clock. She's just fucking put a Marlboro down, wait for it to burn out, and then your time's up.
That's great.
Yeah.
Because I was hanging out with Michelle Yeoh from Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon.
Uh-huh.
And, you know, the dinner...
Did she know that you were getting your asshole eaten?
No.
In between takes?
No, but I'd have dinner with her, and she'd go, Bobby, I'm a real fan of your comedy, right?
Oh.
And then the first night I was with her, I go, hey, teach me how to run on trees.
Oh,
because
yeah.
of Crouching Tiger. And she goes, you wire walk. Like, real angry.
Wire walk.
Like, I didn't know, you know what I mean? And then I'm like, oh, I can't hang out with her. So I'll just go to Amsterdam.
Crouching Bobby licking prostitute.
Yeah, exactly.
It was, really.
No, that's not,
Playing Bobby crying hooker.
I don't view that as getting a prostitute.
How many times did you go to Amsterdam?
I was there for 3 months.
Well, not club, I mean, not
90 times.
Club Amsterdam. How many times you get your
Not
asshole
90
eaten?
times, but maybe 20.
You went
20 times.
Yeah.
That's a clean
Had
ass.
your
But
fucking
that's
asshole
not, that's not, I don't feel that that's like...
Yeah, that's
going
probably
to-
why his foot is rotting away.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's got Asian jungle rot in his foot.
Yeah, I got it.
You probably stepped on something while you were over there.
Yeah.
You know what it is that what it is to be true to you people.
Yeah.
To be true to you people is I just open my mouth and I say things, and I should have more of a filter on my brain.
Nah,
think
come
you're
on.
fine.
That's
You're doing
not
okay,
going to
Bob.
get you.
You're actually not saying anything
not
that
gonna
you
get
shouldn't
you
say.
far.
I know, but you know what? It's a new world out there, you know?
Right.
I'm getting your Bobby Lee request. Somebody said to ask about the candy guy in the shed.
No.
No.
What is that?
Candy guy in the
I
shed
think I must have told that story here.
sounds crazy.
I don't know.
molested.
But we're not sure.
I was molested.
Oh, molested by the candy guy in the shed.
No.
It does ring a bell.
Does it?
You don't want to tell him?
Why? Did you ever work as a candy guy?
I think
You
I
wanna
heard
tell
that
I'm
one.
just only somebody asked on Twitter. I don't know
Yeah. Okay, I was molested by a guy with Down syndrome.
Well, maybe you did say that. He actually molested you?
Yes.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh,
Tricked you?
I can't even look at him.
Bobby, was this recently?
No.
No, okay, good.
Oh, I thought.
I was a 9, 10-year-old kid
Aw.
in Minnesota.
All right,
And
so-
there was a guy that, like, during the summers, he would, like, mow the lawns of the, like, there was an ice skating
How
rink.
old was he?
He was, I might be 25 at the time.
Okay, so you're
And
close.
I think he molested every kid, like, once because he had candy. I went there every day for, like, 3 summers.
How did he molest you?
I wanted the candy.
No, I understand what the motive.
Kids are fucking
What
just
kind
so
of candy?
stupid.
They love
He had
candy.
the,
Yeah,
my
they
parents
love
never
that
gave me
candy.
candy because they're.
Well, what kind of candy did he
Probably
have?
how he got it too. He got the dipping one. Fun dip.
So
Fun dip. It's my
Fun
favorite.
dip was good. And then
He was having fun.
Did you put your dick in it?
That was like, hey, this is just practice for the other fun dip.
So how would he molest you? Like he took you in the shed?
No, he didn't like
What did he
insert
do?
anything into me, or I didn't insert anything
What would he
into
do?
him.
You just jerk him off or
No,
suck it?
I would like touch his thing.
Was it big?
Yeah, I don't remember. I don't care
Okay.
because I wanted the
Must have
candy.
been.
Sure.
Because you know I'm sober, right? For like 11 years almost, right?
Right.
Yeah. You don't have to do
Right,
that.
bro.
Don't
No.
have to do that. And I feel like it's a part of my addiction. Like for instance, when I was on drugs and alcohol, I would do anything I could to get the drugs and alcohol. And I think that behavior stemmed from when I was a kid. Like I just wanted the candy. I don't care what happens to my body.
Fun dip. You know what? It
I want the
wasn't
fun
even
dip.
the dip so much. That stick was delicious.
Yeah.
That vanilla stick was delicious.
So what, you'd fucking
Not for
jerk him off.
Bobby.
He would just stand there with his big dick out, and you'd fucking tug it while you ate candy.
I gotta go, huh?
Why? No.
No, Bobby,
Do you
you're
have-
doing great today.
Do you have flashbacks with Fun Dip?
No, it's not. Listen, I honestly, and I'm going to say this from the bottom of my heart.
Yeah.
It didn't affect me.
Oh, wow.
That's great.
I really feel like it didn't affect
Did
me.
he come?
On his left
I
foot.
don't care.
That's why he
I
can't
don't
touch his
care.
left foot.
I don't care.
He couldn't come because he was slow.
Oh, see that?
Here's the thing. It's like, here's what it is, though. It's like, you know, the dark things you do, your life.
Not me.
I know, not you. But the dark things that I have, you know.
Yeah.
If I bring it out, it's not that dark.
Right.
It's still
So
dark.
it's basically-
Absolutely.
It's still incredibly
Yeah, it's
dark.
It's not very dark, but
Yeah.
for me, it's like I feel I'm like a phoenix.
All right.
I'm reborn.
I don't
You know what I
know.
mean?
That's
Every
true.
time I talk about stuff.
This is a
like
good cleansing for you.
I think
It really
for
is.
him it works, but then he pushes it on everyone else. So we'll be tossing and turning tonight.
Exactly.
Thinking of fucking lawnmower man.
Oh,
With
weird
a
it
fun
out.
dip.
Exactly. Thinking of fucking eating Pez while fucking tugging
Hey,
a big.
do you think because of all these things I tell, though, you think that makes me a bad person?
No.
No, be real. I'm being real.
No.
I-
That's
doing
up to
them
God.
What?
Doing them does, but telling about them just cleanses you.
Don't worry about us. You should worry about God.
Yes, God will finally
Right,
judge you.
God will
I had a
judge
girl.
you.
She looked like Maria. She looked like Sophia Coppola in The Godfather.
No, I wouldn't worry about it.
No, I'm not. I'm not worried about it. I'm just saying because I've been talking about it all morning.
Yeah.
And just listening to me talking.
But how is he able to molest so many kids? Like, didn't someone fucking put the word out?
It was like an Asian neighborhood.
Oh, yeah.
No, it wasn't. I was the only Asian there.
Shit.
Yeah.
Wow. Why would your parents do that to you?
What do you mean?
Be the only Asian in
Well,
town.
back in the 70s, you know, there weren't. I don't think a lot of Asians in
That's
Edina,
Chinatown.
Minnesota.
Chinatown.
Yeah,
you
you'd have to go to
needed a
Chinatown.
Chinatown.
We needed a Chinatown. That would
What's even worse is that his parents are the ones that turned fucking the retarded guy onto Bobby. Our son likes candy.
Oh, God.
Oh, can I tell you what happened though? So then,
Yes.
when I was
Oh,
17, can I tell you what happened? So when I was 17, right? Just listen to this.
Shoot through
This is what
wires.
happened. So I was in a place called the McDonald's Center. It was a rehab, right?
At 17?
Yeah, because I was doing math at 12, right?
Oh, my God.
It's fine. Everything's fine.
Okay.
Everything's fine. So then, so at 17, I went to this place called the McDonald's Center, and we had this thing called knees to knees, where you would, the family members would form a circle, and in the middle of the circle, you would like go
cracker.
knees to knees with a parent.
Yeah.
And you should tell them the darkest thing.
Oh my God! How
That
awful!
It was awful, right?
A little awkward, my
so,
friend.
I'm doing knees to knees with my dad, and the counselor goes, "Bobby, tell
Oh,
him."
yuck.
Right? So you go, Dad, when I was 9 or 10, I was molested by a guy with Down syndrome. You know what he did? He went like this. He laughed.
Oh, no.
He went like this, like that. He laughed.
Right.
He thought it was the funniest thing he ever heard.
Wow. Now, how did that make you feel?
I didn't find it. I laughed too a little bit.
You did, you?
Well, you both stood up with tents in your pants.
Oh, then they went ass to mouth.
Oh my God, my career's over. I ended my career today, man.
No, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine.
You say it's fine.
You're
and then-
fine.
No, you guys say it's fine, but then years go by. I don't see you, and you don't know. And then I get it on the Twitter. You know what I mean? And then
They're loving you on Twitter.
You know what I mean? You
I
say
took a
it's
little
fine.
peek. They're loving you today, Bobby.
You say it's fine.
And you're welcome here anytime you
I
want.
love you, man. We're family.
All right.
You know what I mean? I got to go in 5 minutes, guys.
Come on.
I have another thing I have to do. Okay.
Oh, no.
What are you doing?
I don't know.
Oh, man.
I have to go in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Because if I tell another,
what are you doing with the rest of your day?
I'm going to sleep all day. I cannot tell another story.
We love that.
That
I
means
know you do.
Wait,
I'm
you
not
got
doing
one
it.
more. There's one more.
One more.
There is. There is, right?
No.
You're thinking about
No,
it.
no.
You're debating if you should
No more stories.
tell it or not.
Did you ever do anything with it, like play doctor with a girl, and like when you were young, you look around and look at each other's asses?
No, I have no
or
more
something?
stories.
I did that in kindergarten.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, there was a girl that lived down the street from me, and she was in my kindergarten class, and we used to go in the work shed in her backyard. I guess that's where all the sex happened,
exactly.
in these sheds. And we would show each other our heinies. Like, she would turn around and pull her pants down and look over her shoulder, and I'd look at her ass, and then she would want me to show her my ass, and I'd look at, we'd look at over our shoulders at each other's asses.
What?
Yeah, it was kindergarten, and I didn't know anything else. I just thought, okay, there I go. I just had sex.
Ass to ass.
Ass to ass.
That was like hardcore sex back
That was
then.
it, but it's
same
normal.
Same age as me and my buddies. We got busted by the parents for doing the doctor thing, and we put a stick in the girl's asshole.
Whoa,
It was like it was a
God.
thermometer.
See, that's not
and
right.
we were like, okay, this is great. It's like doctor. And then later, just like sitting there watching TV, beat on the door.
Oh, no.
The old man's fucking going crazy.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Wow. How old were you?
Like 5,
Oh,
something
okay.
like that.
So you didn't know.
You didn't know, but it didn't mean that they didn't blame everything on you at that
Oh,
age.
man.
You know?
Bobby, don't check your Twitter.
Shit.
You're all right.
I'm sorry, in my neighborhood, there were no retards with candy.
That's terrible.
You guys love it, huh? I'm not gonna tell any more stories.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
Because I think I just burned every bridge. You know what I mean? I burned every bridge with America.
Not
you know
at
what I
all.
mean?
No, you're good.
And, no.
You're good,
And you
Bob.
know what, guys?
Yes.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something.
Oh, yeah.
All right? I love you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Okay.
We love you.
too.
Yeah, that's nice.
You're a great guest on this show.
What
Bobby
are you
Lee.
on Twitter?
Bobby Lee Live.
Bobby Lee Live.
And
That's
on
right.
Instagram, too. And it's like, next time I'm on the show, I got to do it differently.
Yeah.
Okay.
Whole new way.
No.
Whole new start.
Yeah.
New
I
start.
understand.
I'm being
Yeah.
dead serious.
All right.
So are we, Bobby.
I
That
see.
It's about
words,
time, I
Words
think.
are power. You know what I mean? And it's like sometimes when you use words in a bad way, it's black magic.
Oh,
You know what I mean? And I just, you know what I mean? I'm going to be clean next time.
Okay.
Okay.
I thought you were very good, Bobby. You're always very funny.
Strong.
I don't follow you. I'm now following you. I thought I followed you on Twitter.
I'll follow
Bobby
you
Lee,
now, too.
Bobby Lee Live. Follow
Bobby Lee
him,
Live?
please.
All right, so it's like...
If you enjoyed his sick fucking stories,
Yeah.
follow him on Twitter
Yeah.
today.
Where's your candy?
You're leaving us?
Yeah, I got to do something else.
He just leaves.
What are you doing?
He's going. He's got to
gotta
go.
You really got to do something else?
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't know. All
I
right.
do.
He's taking
You
off.
sure you got to go?
How do we...
There he goes.
What?
You just wave your hand.
Yeah, because last night I wait 2 hours and then one...
No, this is the perfect
I
time.
thought that happened to black guys.
9:15 is the perfect time.
That
That
happens
is a
to
good
Asians
time.
too?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'll see you next time.
See you,
All
buddy.
right, Bobby.
Okay? And can I say this, too?
Yes.
I really appreciative of the time you give me.
Oh,
It
don't worry
helps me out
about
a
it.
lot.
Sweet.
We're
Wanna hug it out?
appreciative of you coming in here.
Sweet.
You need hugs? You need hugs?
Bestowing upon us amazing stories
Are
of
you?
No.
sexual exploits
Okay, man.
Shouldn't have done that.
and underage sex.
Because I have to go to the Vietnamese people again.
Oh,
I
God.
love everybody.
See you, buddy.
All right.
All right.
Great seeing you, man.
Take it easy,
There goes
Bobby.
Bobby Lee.
I know.
Bobby Lee. Bobby's great. Oh, my God.
Bobby's very funny.
Fucking
man.
love him.
There he goes. A little nervous Nelly. He's like a chihuahua.
He's had some life, huh?
A lot of things going on.
I'd like to see him get some therapy. You know, some.
Would you like to see some,
Yeah, I'd like
some
to
help?
see him get some help.
I think you've had it with trying to get people help.
Oh, come on.
Wow.
I don't know. Just saying.
All right, we'll get a break.
Yeah?
We got a break.
Yeah, Ron Bennington in the studio. Wait, what is he saying?
So it's like a weird balance of
What?
life. You know what I mean? Like,
Wait, keep the door open. If it's real bad, we'll dump out. Bobby, what's going on out there?
no, why? No, did you listen to what I just said?
Yeah, we did.
He wants to stay like.
No, I don't want to. I got somewhere to go.
I like news stories.
No, I got to go.
He's panicking.
Holy shit, he's panicking.
Come in. I gotta go.
He's good, though.
He's panicking.
He's good. for a second.
Oh my God, he's back. He was down the hall. He was down the hall.
No, I swear to God, I have to be somewhere at Disney.
You gotta roll.
All right, you got to roll.
I gotta roll.
You gotta roll.
Did
Where
you
you gotta be?
I gotta do another thing, man.
Did you enjoy your time?
I love it.
Okay, good.
What
That's
thing?
all we care about.
50-year anniversary of Kennedy's.
Exactly. What, are you got a gig in Dallas? Come on.
I'm heartbroken over it. I really am.
I hear you.
All right.
I'm a Democrat.
Oh,
There he goes.
ew.
Oh, Bobby?
He's freezing.
Just let the guy go. He's sad.
Oh, the poor guy.
What was he saying?
I used to think it was a work.
No. What was he saying, Kenny? Come here. He was giving you an earful there about his appearance.
He's freaked out that he reveals his dark side in here. 'Cause, you know, he wants to be more mainstream sitcom network guy.
What does he think? He's handsome? He's fucking. That's who he is.
I think his appearance worked.
Yeah.
I love Bobby Lee.
It's great.
I love him.
I love those
I think
little
it was strong. I think
stories.
people can identify. I mean, a lot of us have been molested by retarded people.
Oh,
We just
yeah.
Because you
don't
wanted
have
the
the courage to say, yeah, who doesn't like candy?
To blurt it out on a radio show.
Who doesn't like candy?
Right.
And everyone's used the term jungle Asian at one point or another. Sorry,
And
everyone
since he's
doesn't like it.
Asian, he could get away with it.
Yeah, but he's not a jungle Asian.
No, that's true. Well, he could
And he
be.
power fucks girls that have snot bubbles.
Oh, God.
Underage.
Well, we don't know that part.
Well,
Yeah, we don't know for sure.
yeah.
What is that thing you're wearing? It's a little box.
This is Virgin Mary, got made for me by a listener.
Well, Mojo.
Yeah, it's just on the back of some dominoes. Yeah, it's kind of
that's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's kind of a voodoo thing. Kathleen from the Bronx made this.
That's really cool.
That's how she makes a living. She's just making these things one after another.
Wow.
And
Of
supposedly, there was a thing, I don't even want to get into it because I know you guys aren't religious, but there was a little blind girl, and I laid this on her forehead, and she could see.
Wow.
So, yeah. Isn't that great?
Why aren't you using it more?
I
Help
don't
people.
like a lot of blind people.
But you could have helped out
okay.
Bobby Lee with that.
Yeah, ease
Calm
his
his
suffering.
mind.
He's just suffering, man.
He's a Buddhist, and I don't
is
like
he? Is that what it is? 'Cause
I mean,
he's
to
Asian?
me, you know, most, I don't know, you guys know this, but most religions do not hold the Virgin Mary up the way the Catholics do.
That's true.
Wow.
Yeah.
She's very underrated in a lot
She's
of places.
very underrated. Her and Mary Magdalene.
I
Well,
thought
Mary
she was
Magdalene,
the
they
shit.
have their own views on. You know, even Christianity doesn't treat her particularly well.
Well,
You know, the whole hooker thing.
Because she was a who?
you know, they say that she never was a hooker.
No.
She just got called that later on so that the women wouldn't get any power in the church.
That might be. They said she was powerful in Christ's ministry.
Wow.
That was
No
very
kidding.
true. That was the number one the number one person he talked to. Like something would come up, and he'd go over and like, "Okay, I'm going to get back to you tomorrow." And he'd go to talk to her. So people got mad about her, and they started calling her hooer.
You know what? That you might be. Ronnie might be right. That might be why Mary Magdalene never got her due. She was very revisionist history.
It's almost like Linda McCartney. Like and people are like, "Oh, great."
Yeah.
Why is
But
she
when you
up
hear those
there?
isolated tracks, you
Well,
realize she
It's
shouldn't have
pretty
been
amazing.
up there.
Yeah,
She's
but
got an amazing
you know,
voice.
I thought it was
Terrible.
I thought it was strong.
What happened, Eric? Now Eric's
you're
got
right.
a Bobby Lee story.
He
This
followed
kid-
him down with the
This Bobby-
paparazzi.
How does Bobby Lee even sleep at night?
He's having a bit of a panic attack.
Did he recognize you from the shed?
Why are you mad that you get it? Why aren't you happy?
Jesus.
That was a funny callback.
So he found a seat by the elevator that facilities use. He's sitting down and he feels like he's tearing up a little bit, and then started confessing to Sam that he feels like he doesn't know why he's alive.
Jesus.
He's like he should have been dead.
Oh, jeez.
That's great. That's the effect we have on people. They come in to plug a show, they
Yeah.
throw themselves down the elevator shaft.
Wow. Snorting.
Oh, God.
He's all right?
He's better now.
That's good.
I told him. He's just sitting in the
I don't know
corner.
why it happens this way every time he comes in. Is it too easy or is it him? I don't even know.
Yeah, what? Go ahead, Sam.
I think he doesn't confront some of the things that he confronts here with normal interviews.
Right.
Yeah.
Like they just talk to him about whatever, Mad TV or whatever.
Yeah.
And so he's not used to.
He's the best.
He was on Mad TV?
Yeah.
Fuck, you should have brought that up.
Yeah, so what was that like?
Yeah, that would have
Great
distracted
cast.
us a little
All really
bit.
nice.
The worst of the week countdown. Countdown.
You've done it. You've reached the top of the worst of the week countdown. I am Sam Roberts. I'm on Twitter at @NotSam, but if you wanted to follow me, you probably would have already known that. We heard Bobby Lee, we heard Jim Florentine, we heard a little bit about Rob Ford. The big story this week, though, was the Shaq Balloon. Okay, I interviewed David Blaine earlier this week. Opie criticized me for the interview. got us onto the topic of magicians, and Anthony proclaimed not David Blaine, but Chris Angel to be possibly the worst magician of all time. So we looked at one of his tricks, levitating Shaq. That's where I'll leave you. And we go to the Shaq Balloon on the Worst of the Week countdown.
Number 1.
He levitates I remember Shaq Attack. He levitates him.
Oh, Shaq Attack.
Yes, I remember Shaq Attack.
He's the genie from fucking
Kazam.
Kazam. That's what it was.
This is
Kazam.
fucking. This
He
is
levitated
evil.
himself like on a flying carpet or something.
Watch this.
Pulling me out for years in the press to levitate him.
Levitate.
Levitate
So I'll do it if you want to see it right now.
He called you out in the press for years, did he?
Why is that old white lady playing basketball?
You have to agree to this.
All right, let's do it.
Let's do it.
Well, he's there, so of course he agreed to it
I
already.
want you to lay down, relax.
Fuck.
Chill out. Lay out.
Horrible
hand over
version
here.
of the
He
fucking.
doesn't want us to see.
This is the official version. It's on his website.
What? It's a mess.
All right, go back.
Hold on, he's probably levitating Shaq. See? He's
Oh my
floating.
God! How fake is that?
That's fucking magic.
Look at the people pointing and go, oh!
That's Carrot Top.
He's floating in midair. That's magic.
He's not floating.
Yes, he
in the
is.
air.
Look at that, you piece of garbage. He's magic.
Flavor Flav.
Flavor Flav is as stupid as a rock, so.
You think it'd be easy to pull the wool over Flavor Flav?
Yeah.
They might have wanted to get someone a little more impressive. By the way,
He
the
would've
Shaq
trained.
balloon, because it's obvious a Shaq balloon. It started moving like a balloon. They didn't even edit that part out.
Shaq Balloon.
That's what it is.
I didn't realize what that was.
Of course, it's a Shaq balloon.
You're not even saying that's Shaq himself.
No.
It is Shaq. He's floating.
And they have so much glare from the sun on that
You
shot.
could tell that it's a Shaq balloon. It's a smart.
His face isn't moving. It's a fake Shaq.
No, it's not. That's Shaquille O'Neal. He's floating, you piece of
and
garbage.
now look. Now they just have him laying on the ground. And look at all the people. They're like, wow. But they saw the whole fucking
He floated him over
camera
the
cut
house. I
bullshit.
just seen it.
He did not, Chip. You're an idiot.
Yes.
Flavor Flavs is there.
How in the world did Chris Angel get Shaq off the ground?
Well, that's a little tough for you, sir. Maybe start with your ABCs.
Flew him right over the house. So
You could fly babies over house?
Yeah.
sure. Right into your window.
Best illusionist in the world.
Chris, you're amazing.
Fuck yeah.
That's the most amazing thing I
Oh
ever
my
saw
God,
in
these
my
guys
life.
have to fucking do
You
that
know
for
what?
Chris
I'm
Angel?
gonna ask Chris, can I be next? Shaq, everybody! You're all the way up there.
Look, they're talking to each other in the background like, oh, did you see that? It's all fake.
What better way to celebrate than with my friends and family all here to witness my attempt to levitate Shaq?
That's right.
Shaq Balloon.
It's obviously a Shaq balloon.
Shaq Balloon.
Somebody's got a remote control.
Well, go back to it. He's got a long shirt on that doesn't fucking move.
That's bullshit. Shaquille was floating.
You didn't know that's what it was?
No, I didn't know it was Shaq Balloon.
It's such a Shaq balloon. You could tell.
They don't show his face.
You're going to be able to tell in a second here because
The sun is glimmering, so you can't get a
But
good
he used
look
the
at
shot that where he blows it because it starts moving like a balloon. It's coming up right here. See, he can't even pick the right shots in post to make it look believable.
Or is it a green screen?
No,
that's a Shaq balloon. You can tell when it's coming
You're
back
right.
down.
You're right.
That's
It's
why he's
Shaq
not.
Balloon.
That's why they were like, we have to make you unconscious for this because you're not going to be moving.
Yeah,
because it's
yeah.
a
Right
Shaq
there, you
balloon.
can tell it's a Shaq balloon as
And
well.
everyone else there knows it's Shaq Balloon.
Right.
Except Flavor Flav. Flav's tricked.
And then the old, as old as when, and now he's on the ground and it's Shaq again. That's like when the Three Stooges would fall off a building and the dummies would hit the fucking ground and then they'd be like, oh, and shake their head.
Do it in one take
That's
with
what
one
he did.
camera.
Yeah. No, he didn't.
Yes, he did. I've seen it.
Chris Angel is horrible.
He's
Shaq
magic.
balloon. He's got he's got a huge oversized T-shirt on. It's not moving at all while he's in the air.
He's floating.
So bad.
David
Sam,
Blaine
it's
kicks
real.
his ass.
It's real.
Yes.
No, it's not.
I think the Shaq Balloon actually, though, is clever. I'll give him that much. But I think we've said it in the past. His presentation stinks.
Yeah.
It's clever to come up with the Shaq Balloon.
Shaq Balloon.
But there's a better way to do it.
I bet it's behind the house. It's not in front of people if he's got to do it. And Shaq goes back there, and then Shaq Balloon comes above the roof.
And why wouldn't you have Shaq Balloon just keep going?
Yeah,
really
yeah.
fuck people
Shaq
up.
It's like, we lost Shaq Balloon.
Oh, no, Shaq, come back.
Just a speck in the sky way up there.
That'd be hilarious.
Oh, that would be good.
And then you find Shaq deflated in a river somewhere.
Ask, well, it's...
Yeah, they find a deflated Shaq miles away.
Stuck in
a
tree branches.
On some power line, just in the breeze.
I'm a huge fan of Shaq Balloon.
I want Shaq Balloon.
I'm going to get Shaq Balloon for my kid's next birthday party.
What happens if Shaq Balloon had hit power cords while they were filming? He just got
horrified.
Well, Nana would have sang about it. In 1990, Shaq Balloon. That would be a good one.
Oh, God.
Hey, does Penn stay up late? Let's call Penn and see if he'll explain Shaq Balloon for us.
Oh, that's
because then you get a little fishing wire or something, and you get some balloon operators, right?
Yeah. It's just hard.
But they blew it with the one shot because you see the balloon kind of go, oh.
It did the wobble.
Did
a balloon wobble. Little wobble.
But his big, flowing shirt didn't move at all through the whole thing.
Terrible. He's the worst.
I bet Penn's got respect for David Blaine, though.
Hell no.
David Blaine's a fucking man.
Penn understands this shit.
Chris Angel is a piece of garbage.
He's a piece
You're a
of
piece
shit.
of garbage.
Here we go.
He's magic.
You might want to leave the room, Sam, because we're going to fucking blow up your pal there. Go ahead, Cullen. Give Sam some reality right now.
All right.
Go ahead, Cullen.
Yeah, all right.
Colin, whatever the fuck.
Hey, how you doing?
What's your name?
Colin.
All right, so what did I do wrong?
Cullen.
We met, no, who is this? Chris Angel or David Blaine? I didn't even know there was anyone in the studio.
Holy shit.
It's Chris Angel.
Chris Angel's in studio. What's up?
No, we met you down in New Orleans. You were doing tricks with quarters.
Tricks with quarters, yes, sure.
Which one did you like?
He's gone.
Well, I'm glad I got my dose of reality from that dude.
He was going to say that there's a whole crowd around, and I think it was David Blaine. And David Blaine pushed this particular crowd out to bring in his own crowd.
His own crowd.
But obviously this guy's a fucking idiot who can't work a phone.
He could be as bad a caller as Chris Angel is a magician.
I think so.
Yes.
I think so.
Oh, I love Shaq Balloon, though. I'm a
Shaq
huge
Balloon
fan.
is great. We should.
And then you get a dummy like Flavor Flav. He'll play the part nice for you.
Yeah, because they're all in on it. They're all in on it.
But Flav, you could probably say, Flav, look at that bush. Look at that bush, Flav.
Oh, damn, look at that.
But while he's looking at the bush, they're switching out Shaq and the
and he's
balloon.
like, Shaq's floating.
Just show him shiny shit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and you got
boy,
Flavor
look
Flav.
at Shaq.
Like, Flav really believes the trick, and he was there.
Yeah.
He wasn't acting.
Yeah, okay.
But there was a marathon on last night, and I just kept going back to it if I was around the channels.
They were trying to compete with the David Blaine special by putting on a Believe marathon?
Yes.
And what killed it?
Bad.
It was like the Super Bowl.
Everyone in the crowds that he has around him for every dumb trick he does is in on the fucking gag. It's obvious. I mean, I could understand maybe doing one of those.
Are they
every so often? But it's every trick
all
he
of
does.
them. You should study the crowd and see if it's the
same people show up.
They probably throw sunglasses on them and change them around a little bit.
He did another trick last night where he had this short woman, and a tall guy, and they were standing like in a kind of a field, a park, and they had blankets, and they signed their own arms. So she signs her arm, and he signs his own arm, and they covered themselves with the blankets, and then David Blaine pulls the blankets off, and they were switched.
Chris Angel or David Blaine?
Chris Angel.
Okay, Chris Angel.
Chris Angel pulled the blankets off, and the woman
with soap?
was yes, they should have. Ow! 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 And they switched position, but on the guy's arm now was the woman's signature.
Whoa, that's
and the
crazy.
And it was all a camera cut, and it was all inside a crowd that he was using.
We're calling him out on his presentation. I hope people understand that.
Oh, I know it's not real magic.
Right.
But his illusion isn't an illusion.
His presentation's very lazy.
Yeah, and
it's a camera trick.
That's all it is. Like, anybody could do it.
You could do a camera trick. Special effect.
I hate.
I'm not sitting there wondering if when I watch Jurassic Park that they got real dinosaurs.
And why do they always have to cover their shit up for the magic to work?
Yeah,
That's a good point.
Cover that up.
Just call them out. Go, all right. If you're a magician, now do it without the fucking big huge blanket.
Yeah, there's got to be like some suspension of disbelief, and not for 1 second did anybody believe Shaq Balloon.
No one believes
We floated over the house.
No, Chip.
I fucking seen it.
I think the trick itself is pretty smart, doing Shaq Balloon.
Shaq Balloon.
But there had to be a better way to pull it off.
It's obvious you need the audience in on it, though.
Yeah, when you got to have Shaq leave the frame and then replace him with a balloon.
Right.
Your trick is
how awkward is that when Chris Angel walks in with the Shaq balloon to start his illusion?
Blowing it up.
Right. Blowing it up behind the house. That has to awkwardly come out with it.
He's red-faced.
And then he has to talk to the crowd. Okay, so now where we're at and the trick is,
all right.
Shaq obviously is now in the house chilling out, and now we have Shaq Balloon.
Yeah. This is going to look great on TV.
Just be amazed by the Shaq Balloon. Could you do that, people? Just be amazed.
It's got that jersey thing going.
No, it's Long Island first.
Long Island.
Oh, is it?
Same thing.
It's a Long Island / speech impediment thing happening.
Now, I'm going to pull out Shaq Balloon, and it's going to float over the house. I want everyone to go suffer and fuckotash.
Guys, I need you to bear with me for one more second.
Bear with me.
Can we see Shaq Balloon take off again?
Guys, the Shaq Balloon popped.
You want to see Shaq Balloon again?
Just because now that we all are in...
Let's watch him take off.
I just want to see where Shaq Balloon takes off.
I want to see Shaq Balloon take off, too.
Oh, this is the commercial for Shaq Balloon.
It's the world of magic. Oh. But if I could do anything greater than that, that would be something to see. I've known Shaq for us. He said, I want Chris Angel to make me float. I challenge Chris.
Makes them float.
So we're going to put that together and
float,
see,
you start with chocolate ice
is
cream.
something that we can really bring to life.
Why did everyone have to rub their hands together?
It's magic, Opie. Yay.
Levitate Shaq. Just one of the 11 epic illusions.
That's a different crowd.
Yes, there were kids there.
Right.
That was take one.
Oh,
Yeah.
Christ, he is the worst.
That was
Kids
a good
popped the
crowd.
Shaq Balloon.
I was tugging my willy while everybody clapped.
Levitate the head of my penis.
Yeah, levitate my jizz, you hiney.
Because children love balloons.
Yeah.
That's why he brought the children in.
They're like, look, kids, a Shaq balloon. They're like, ah, and they just use that reaction.
Is there any shots really of the balloon and the audio crowd together? Is it possible that those were shot separately?
Maybe.
No, possibly. That's why I want to see Shaq Balloon take off again.
Shaq has been calling me out for years.
Has he?
For years.
Okay,
For
now
years.
Shaq's on the ground.
Body just like this.
Go
Shaq,
full
relax.
screen.
Relax.
All right, so now everyone is touching.
Everyone's around Shaq.
Touching Shaq to give him some.
Where's the kids?
There aren't kids.
It's a different crowd.
Start to lift up now.
All right, now that's Shaq Balloon. Yeah, now that's Shaq Balloon.
Don't release your hands yet.
Yeah, because he
See,
can't.
the guy on the left can't help himself. He knows it's Shaq Balloon.
The guy in the black t-shirt?
Yeah. Why would you
look amazed at all?
Pause. We are going to break this down. Why wouldn't you, as Chris Angel and his production staff, go, all right, that guy is fucking laughing
Let's
at
do it
Shaq Balloon.
again. Let me
so
see
we
him
got
laugh.
we
Which
got to
guy?
get rid of that guy.
If you look,
it's subtle, but it's the guy on the left.
The guy
all the way on the
way,
left.
The guy all the way on the right is doing a really bad acting job of looking too surprised.
Yeah, he's very surprised.
And then the guy on the left couldn't look less surprised. Like, of course Shaq Balloon is raising.
Because he realizes as they're doing it how ridiculous this is, and he can't help himself. It's look at him laughing. He's laughing. See, if Shaq was...
Oh, my God, he's laughing.
If Shaq was levitating, and obviously you want to make this believable for the audience, you wouldn't have a guy laughing. You'd have guys like, what the fuck?
And why is Carrot Top involved in this?
Fat Carrot Top.
I guess they're... No, that's actual
That's
Carrot
really
Top.
Carrot Top.
Oh, they got Carrot Top.
Yeah.
He's just his boy, I guess, because they hang out in Vegas.
I guess they give, it's quid pro quo.
Why does he have a frumpy butt? I thought he's a workout guy.
He is. That's why he's got his Carrot Crew t-shirt on.
Carrot Crew.
Carrot Crew. Ugh.
Going to see Shaq Balloon float.
Well, go back to Laughing Guy, though. You would have to get rid of Laughing Guy. And look at this fucking idiot with the chain wallet thing.
Yeah.
Whoa. Oh, look at he's overdoing it. Whoa.
And you know Chris Angel had to tell him beforehand, look, raise it all at the same time. You got to keep Shaq Balloon level or people will know that he's a balloon.
No, Shaq Balloon has helium in it.
Yeah.
So they don't even have to do anything.
But that's just it. Like
they all have to just kind of...
If one guy raises too quickly, Shaq Balloon's feet would go up.
Well, let's see if they fucked that up, too.
You think Chris was looking at this like, is this the best take? Is this the best take we have?
Where's the kids?
They weren't really there. That was a different take.
He made them disappear.
You know
It's
why?
more magic.
I bet you because they tried it with the kids and they couldn't get the right reaction. So like, all right, we gotta get
the balloon.
Yeah, right.
I want Shaq Balloon.
Right. All right, go back to Shaq Balloon.
All right.
Get ready to pause it though.
Okay. Oh yeah. All right. Here we go.
So then you got laughing guy on the left. He's like, this is so stupid.
This breathing
he's
heavy.
got
Chris Angel breathing.
All right, now they cut.
Why did they cut the flaming carrot top?
Because the balloon wasn't stable. You could see that it was moving to the left too much.
And now you need like
so they went for the cut.
The strings or whatever the fuck is controlling Shaq Balloon.
Right.
I bet there's some kind of remote control on it.
You think it's remote control Shaq Balloon?
Like one of those remote control blimps.
Dude, that would rule.
That's
But
a
then
possibility.
There'd be Shaq Balloon propellers.
So now we're at the house, top of the house.
Going over the top of the house.
And they fucked it up. They should have got rid of that shot or did it again because you totally see the balloon.
It wavers a little.
And the flat ass.
And the flat ass because, you know, you got Shaq's jeans that you had a Velcro onto the Shaq balloon.
Right.
Because the balloon people are going to be like, look, we can make something that looks like him, but then you're going to have to dress it.
Yeah. It's wobbling. Like, it was going back and forth like a teeter-totter.
Right. Then he goes on the other side of the house.
Look at his feet are going like wah, wah, wah.
And the crowd is the sound is just edited in.
It's fake.
Yeah, man.
Oh, the people are amazed. Now Shaq Balloon's coming back down.
Well, he could have had another group of people that just see Shaq Balloon, you know, levitating above the house.
It's
look
fake.
at his face not moving.
The second you have Shaq Balloon in front of all those people, you know they're all in on it.
Yeah.
Because it's Shaq Balloon.
All you have to do is study the crowd. They all look like Chris Angel because they're like aunts, uncles, nephews, nieces.
Yeah. Shaq Balloon.
All right, let's.
If Shaq Balloon was, if Shaq was flying around the Las Vegas skies, probably would have made a news broadcast.
You'd think.
Well,
You'd think.
We're not going to question that's an illusion. It's just, once again, the presentation that
would have been
stinks.
A UFN report.
Oh, that was brilliant.
He wouldn't have been unidentified.
No, maybe not. Oh, he's back down now. Yeah, Shaq.
I had the craziest dream. I was a balloon.
Could you do me a favor? Could you do me a favor?
Sure, gunshot.
Could you back it up to the point where Shaq Balloon was hovering?
I love that we're just saying Shaq Balloon.
Was hovering just about at the garage door height? Because I just have to see something very quickly. I want to confirm something.
Okay.
All right.
Something new?
Yeah.
Nice.
Let me see. Go.
I still think green screen, but
no way. Shaq Balloon all the way.
His feet look a little weird against the blue sky there, but I'm just saying.
Okay.
I know it's hard to tell.
Yeah.
But doesn't he have tattoos?
It is hard to. I would. You know what I would do? I would freeze that shot, put it in Photoshop, and boost some of the fucking levels on it.
I think it's a green screen.
I'll tell you why it's not a green screen. Because his body doesn't move an inch.
Yeah.
And if they were using a green screen, hopefully smart enough to say, hey, Shaq, you know, you need to move just slightly so it looks like it's a real body.
Something.
Yeah, but it might be harder.
It is as stiff as possible.
Here's why they might have kept him still. Because it's harder on the green screen. The stiller he is, the easier it is to make a convincing move. Yeah, something tells me that it's just a green screen. That seems like a more controllable thing.
Don't blow up our party. It's a
Shaq.
I think it's Shaq Balloon.
It's Shaq Balloon. The wavering over the roof has me convinced.
And the Velcro ass.
And the
Velcro ass is him laying on.
All right, but Ann
glass.
wants to see something.
All
What are you
right,
looking at?
I was looking at his beard, and he does indeed have the beard there. It looked like at one shot he didn't have. Shaq Balloon didn't have a beard.
All right, let's see.
But they put a beard on Shaq.
You wouldn't make
Shaq
that
Balloon
mistake.
has a beard.
Yeah, you're not
Shaq
going to make
Balloon's
that
got a-
mistake.
No. And it's just very quickly cut.
See, that's the other thing. Because hold on. Because a balloon is not going to stay steady enough, so they're just finding quick seconds where the balloon is steady. Because it just when you want to see more of it, they always cut away, which goes against producing something.
And they won't show him hitting the ground.
No,
because
it's
the balloon
a
would
balloon.
bounce off.
It would go boom, 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 boom.
It's so a balloon.
When they go back to his shot, his shoulders are up, and he just puts his shoulders and head back.
Here comes Shaquille O'Neal coming into Lakehurst, New Jersey. What a lovely day to bring Shaq in. Shaq is now, they've thrown down the control cables. People are getting it up. The big boom is out there to get the... Oh, no, Shaq's exploded. Oh, no. Get out of the way, get out of the way. Oh, the humanity. That's the best you got from us. I mean, that's the best we have from the past week. The Opie and Anthony Worst of the Week Countdown is available whenever you want it. SiriusXM.com/on-demand for details. This is the Opie and Anthony channel on SiriusXM.
Does your basement or crawl space have a damp, musty smell? Well, watch out. That's a sign of too much moisture and not enough ventilation. And that can mean increased mold growth and the buildup of harmful toxins and gases. Don't bother with a dehumidifier. It just circulates the same unhealthy air. Now there's a better way to remove these dangers and odors. It's with the computerized wave ventilation unit that reduces moisture and expels pollutants.
We replaced our old dehumidifier with the wave unit, and in only 3 weeks, our basement is dry and the musty smell is gone.
Wave ventilation requires no maintenance, no buckets of water or filters, and costs only pennies a day to run. Breathe better, live healthier with an affordable, no-maintenance wave ventilation unit. Call 888-648-WAVE, 888-648-WAVE, or visit mydryair.com, mydryair.com.
Ride the wave. Wave Home Solutions for a healthy, comfortable home.
Hi, I'm Wesley Hogan with Westland Financial with a mortgage update. Even though rates have moved up, they will go even higher. So don't miss out on this historic opportunity. All it takes is a 5-minute phone call to find out how we can save you hundreds or even thousands of dollars a year. Even if you've refinanced in the last 12 months, we can still do it with no closing costs. Whether it's a conventional, VA, FHA, or jumbo loan, you won't spend a dime. That's right. Nothing's rolled into your loan. We'll pay for your settlement fee, title, notary, everything. Choosing such a loan could affect your interest rate, and you will be responsible for existing lender payoff fees. Even if you owe more than your house is worth, we may be able to refinance you under the new HARP 2.0 government program. And by the way, Westland Financial is now proud to offer reverse mortgages for our clients over 62. You can't afford to be giving money away, so call us at 888-945-4105. We make loans you can live with for a long time. 888-945-4105. That's 888-945-4105. Or visit us online at westland.com.
Lennox Financial Mortgage Corp. DBA Westland. NMLS number 3304. Not all loans apply. Equal housing lender.
Have you heard about Astroglide brand personal lubricants? If you're a guy, you'll be scoring big time with the ladies by bringing Astroglide liquid or natural into play. And for the ladies, Astroglide X allows you to bring the fun to the water. Want to find out how Astroglide can heighten the pleasure for both of you? Then visit astroglide.com/radio to get a free sample discreetly mailed to you. Come on, don't be shy. It's just lube. That's astroglide.com/radio for your free sample. Traveling soon? Don't waste your time searching for flight deals. CheapOair.com is the fastest way to compare and book cheap flights on over 450 airlines. Yes, 450 airlines that we mix and match to find you our best price. CheapOair has travel specialists standing by 24/7 online, by phone, or by downloading our free mobile app. Book by November 30th and save up to $20 on service fees with promo code SAVE20. That's CheapOair.com or 888-657-7773. CheapOair.com or 888-657-7773.
Your life is on your smartphone. So isn't it time your small business was too? With Grasshopper, the virtual phone system for entrepreneurs, your small business sounds professional from anywhere in the world. At home, on vacation, at your favorite restaurant. With an 800 number, multiple extensions, call forwarding, voicemail to email, and many more advanced features. Turn the world into your office with Grasshopper. Sign up at grasshopper.com. The entrepreneur's phone system.
Feel like telling someone to fuck off?
Fuck yeah. I like where this is going.
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line.
You can do anything. You can literally do anything you want.
Say something. Do what you gotta do.
866-FU line 1. That's 866-FU-LINE-1.
Fun stuff.
That's genius.
Amazing. I love it. It's the Opie and Anthony FU line. And if your call doesn't suck, it just might make it on the air. Fuck yeah. This is Friends of the Show. Friends of the Show. Audio entertainment courtesy of the people you hear and hear about on the Opie and Anthony Show. This is Jim Florentine's podcast, Comedy Metal Midgets.
Welcome to Jim Florentine, Comedy Metal Midgets podcast. I can't believe I'm doing a podcast about this whole bullying in the NFL. I thought I was done with the NFL podcast till like the Super Bowl or whatever, but there's just so much shit going on. It's just, it's embarrassing that I'm talking about it, that I have to talk about it because it's such national news. This whole, and look, I'm a Miami Dolphin fan, so it's my team that all the shit's coming down on. The whole bullying thing with Richie Incognito and Jonathan Martin. Everybody knows the story. I've been waiting to do this podcast because every fucking 5 minutes there's a new shit comes out about this whole thing. So I've been trying to collect data and wait. It's Saturday night, and I'm doing it now. And actually, Richie Incognito's doing a interview with Fox NFL Sunday tomorrow, which I don't know what he's going to say, but he says supposedly he feels bad for Jonathan Martin or whatever. I don't know, but I'm trying to keep up to date on this thing every fucking minute. And half the stories are twisted and they're not real. They're not, you know what it is. Whatever went down, it's just sad that the whole country is talking about this. A couple guys in a football locker room, whatever went down. And you know who I blame it on? The NFL for getting fucking greedy by expanding the sport. And you wanted to get everybody involved, so everybody's watching. You made it mainstream, and now it's hit mainstream media. That's it in a fucking nutshell. If this was hockey and this was going on, it wouldn't be a fucking blip on the radar. ESPN would spend 30 seconds on it and move on to something else. It wouldn't be national news, all this shit going to everything, what's going on, none of this. The NFL decided, I don't know, whatever. I know the Janet Jackson year, which was what? I guess was it 2001? The Super Bowl when she whipped her tit out or whatever. It was probably even before that. But they decided they wanted women to start getting interested in the game. And they started trying to make it appeal to women, make it more mainstream. Then you throw in the fantasy football, so you get the fucking nerds that never watched a game. It used to just be guys watching football every Sunday. Girls very, very rarely watch games. Guys would just sit around on a Sunday. There was just a Sunday football. There was no Sunday night game. It was just 1 o'clock, 4 o'clock, and then there was a Monday night game. And they decided to get greedy and wanted to make more money and try to make it mainstream. And that's why we're at this point. Just pure greed. When you started, the opening day on like the Thursday or whatever, you had Britney Spears performing and shit like that. And then her sister did something, I think, at a stadium. Just garbage. All the guys like, why? They're appealing to women. That's why. They want the women to watch. So they tried to make the game more mainstream. It's almost like a super edgy comic. Like a really out there fucking dirty, edgy, raunchy comic that fucking does well on its own. It's got its nice, super niche audience, makes a great living, totally comfortable, got a nice core audience, always sells out, always knows they're going to be there for them, and then decided, you know what, I want to have a sitcom on ABC a Tuesday at 8 o'clock right before, I don't know, the fucking American Idol. And now he just is getting attacked from every angle because now he's mainstream, and mainstream America and middle America is watching and going, what is this? How can he make jokes about AIDS and herpes and retarded people? He said the R word. I'm writing a letter. That's what this is. You opened the can of worms. You went after the fucking women and the fucking nerds with your fantasy football, and this is what you get. CNN having fucking panel discussions on bullying in the NFL and what goes on in a locker room when no one in there has ever even come close to playing football, has no idea what goes on. Look, they're a bunch of fucking meatheads, most of those guys, especially the linemen. They're either meathead or they came from the ghetto. They don't know any better. They played sports their whole life, and if they were good, everybody looked the other way because they fucking made a lot of money for the high school. They made a ton of money for the college if they made the team, and now they're in the pros, and everybody looked the other way of their behavior. They're a bunch of guys in a locker room. There's going to be a little fucking picking on. That's what's going to happen. But now you got, CNN anchors and everybody talking about it, and, Facebook posts. This has got to stop. This is ridiculous. Is bullying going too far in the NFL? What the fuck do you know? There's a comedy club in New York City called the Comedy Cellar where most of the comics hang out. The comedy club's downstairs, and upstairs is a restaurant, and we all hang out there. And you just get your balls busted. Jim Norton, Rich Voss, when Patrice O'Neal was alive, one of the biggest ball busters. Keith Robinson, another ball buster. I'm probably forgetting like 4 or 5 other guys. Artie Fuqua. Just fucking ripping each other apart. You walk in with a bad shirt, you're gonna get ripped for 5 minutes. I once wore Skechers sneakers. My friend told me to get I have bad arches, so my friend's like, and I have to wear these fucking dumb inserts in them. I'm gonna just take them. I've been wearing them for like 10 years. Ridiculous. But my friend's like, get Skechers, man. You won't have to wear those arches anymore. I wanted to just say, I don't want to wear that shit anymore. Those fucking stupid arches. I gotta switch them every pair of shoes I wear or whatever. So I wore Skechers, and they were almost like high-top Skechers. I never got a beating so bad when I walked in there. 4 or 5 guys just pounding away at me. And that's what we do. Friends. That's almost like being in the locker room. That's our weird way, a guy's weird way of showing affection. If we pick on you, that means we like you. If we don't say anything, that means we don't like you. If we leave you alone, we're like, I don't really like that guy. I don't. But when we pick on you, that's our way of showing affection in a weird way. A lot of people can't understand that, but I can understand what went on. Just to, Richie Incognito picking on Jonathan Martin, show a weird way of showing affection. And some people can't take it, and some comics are like, man, I'm not going there to the Comedy Cellar. I don't want to get ripped apart. So they wouldn't come upstairs where the comics hung out, because like, man, I don't know what they're going to say about me. Some guys didn't have thick skin, so they stayed away. I get it. Or you walk right into it and you get fucking hammered. Completely. But it's just, I've always hung out with guys like that. But I got to say, I'm not into bullying. I hate bullying. I'm 100% against bullying. I got a 3-year-old son. He's not bullying anybody. If I find out, he'll stay in his room for a month. I'm going to tell him the kid that's getting bullied, go sit with him in the lunchroom. And fuck those other kids. Because the bullying, when little kids are doing it, there's some problems at home and they're acting out. I'm going to tell my son, go sit with that kid over there that's getting bullied. Stick up for him. Tell those other kids, hey, fuck you. I don't care if you're 5. Hey, fuck you, suck my dick. That's what I'm going to tell him to say. Leave him alone. He's not bothering you. Leave him alone. I didn't bully people. Never got into the bullying. I played sports for a little while. I was never really in the locker room. I played baseball till like sophomore in high school. I was pretty good at it, actually. I would have never made the majors or anything like that. Not even the minors. I stopped because I wanted to smoke pot and fucking look at porno magazines and jerk off and get high. And it derailed my fucking baseball career. So, I had a little of that being in a dugout or whatever, being on a team. And then I played softball for a long time after that. But I never was in really that football locker room. That's a whole other animal, because those guys are just fucking, they're meatheads. Most of them. Some of the guys are smart or whatever, but they're fucking, and they don't know any better, man. You want everybody to just go out in the field and kill everybody and fucking, just kick ass, and then you got to be calm in the locker room. You're around a bunch of guys, man. You're a fucking team. There's going to be some fucking razzing. They're going to be picking on. I don't know exactly what went down because everything's fucking changing. But maybe this Jonathan Martin was a little sensitive. And Richie might have went over the line. Who the fuck knows? But why didn't he say anything? Dude, man, you went fucking across the line. Suppose it is a voicemail and he says the N-word on it. But, you know, no one's heard the voicemail yet, so we don't even know if it's true. We don't know if he used ER at the end of the N-word or A. And then supposedly Jonathan Martin was fucking playing it for his teammates and laughing. Like, listen what he looks at what Richie, the voicemail he sent me. Listen to this. And he was laughing, playing it for other teammates. So was he really that upset? You exposed the game, man. That's the problem here. No one would be talking about this. This would have been a fucking 2-minute news story on ESPN if it was any other sport. But you guys you had to get greedy. The NFL brings in $10 billion a year now. And the commissioner's goal by the year 2027, he wants it to be a $25 billion a year business. So that means more mainstream exposure. This is fucking a bunch of Neanderthals playing a game, fucking steroid guys. Everybody's taking steroids. Everybody's taking HGH. They're a bunch of fucking animals. They got I think it's 2.8 years you got in the league if you make the team. You're on an average. So they're going to make as much money as they can and get out and just play and fucking hit and do everything they can to stay on the football team another season to make more money. That's what they're going to do. And you fucking decided to get do you want the women to watch with the pink shit, with your fucking breast cancer awareness? Let's get all the women to watch. They'll think we're sensitive and guys really care. And the fucking fantasy football. Oh, let's get the nerds watching too now. So now look, the nerds are the ones that got bullied in high school by these meatheads. They're mad. They get it. They totally understand. They can relate to Jonathan Martin because they were the nerd in the corner that was smart and the meatheads would make fun of them. So it's affecting them. That goes back to their high school days. And the women, they never liked the bully. They thought he was mean. He was the big guy that picked on everybody. And that's why everybody's commented on it. That's why it's such a huge story. Why? Why did you have to expose this? You were making a ton of money. All the teams were. It wasn't a problem, but you fucking got greedy and you just decided you wanted everybody in America to watch the game. Well, this is what happens. This is the fucking backlash you get when we just find out that, the breast cancer awareness, that whole month, your pink shit and all the shit you're auctioning off at the end of the day when Peyton Manning wins a pink towel and then you put it on NFL.com and you try to sell it for, $2,500 because of a towel that he had during the game and you're giving 8% to breast cancer awareness to the fund. You're pocketing the rest. Because whoever sells it retail gets 50%. The NFL takes 25% right off the top, anything that's sold. And then the retailer gets 50%, which the NFL is mostly the retailer. They're the ones selling it, so they're taking 75 right there. 8%. Well, and they never even made a statement that it wasn't true. So you know it is. They would have came out. I mean, that's pretty fucking serious allegations. And they broke it down. BusinessWeekly.com, I think it's called, has the whole article up there where all the money goes. And the NFL gave 8% of it because you decided you wanted to fucking get the women involved. And it's not, look, this isn't a knock and a misogynist thing on women. It's not. But they decided to open it up to everybody, this game, and this is the shit you're going to get. Think about it. Nobody else has done that. The Lifetime channel, Women Watch. It's a woman's channel. It's geared to them. They make good money. It's been around for a long time. They fucking, it's good business for them. They're very happy at whatever money they make. Obviously, it's successful. It's been around for a long time. They fucking produce and direct. They produce their own movies and make their own movies. That's, it's got to cost at least $3 million just to do a TV movie alone. So they got a ton of money. They got a lot of money coming in. They didn't try to get the guys to watch Lifetime go, we need to open this up. They didn't do that. You don't see a fucking, a woman's fucking romantic comedy or whatever they made for it a woman's drama, and then you go, we need an action hero in here. We need like a Arnold Schwarzenegger to come through with a machine gun, because guys like action heroes. We need a car chase in this woman's drama. Because guys like car chases. They didn't try to do that. They didn't fuck it up. They got a good formula. It works. They keep it like that. Just geared to them. The romantic comedies, they didn't do that either. They know, look, I'm going to put a fucking sappy romantic comedy out. Sandra Bullock, Hugh Grant, Matthew McConaughey, Kate Hudson, whatever, all interchangeable. And it's going to be goofy, silly, corny, cliche. And we got a certain audience that's going to always watch that and always go see that. They didn't try to fuck it up by putting car chases. They didn't put we need a guy with a machine gun just to start blowing people away. We need big special effects. We need a superhero in this romantic comedy. That scene when Hugh Grant picks up Sandra Bullock on the beach and carries her because her feet hurt. And it's such a romantic scene. We need a fucking superhero to come in and swoop them away. None of that. They didn't do that. They know, we got our core audience. Let's fucking leave it be. Nobody does. UFC, it's geared towards guys. It's a fucking huge sport. They make a lot of money. You don't see them with fucking pink gloves on, do you? No. There's no pink in that ring. It's fucking nasty. There's a lot of fighting, and it's vicious. And guys watch it. And when a guy gets knocked out cold, it's not all over the news like it would be on the NFL. Or whatever's going on, any kind of shit that's going on. Because they just go, look, we got our audience. We're good. Hockey. You don't see a pink puck in hockey. Let's get women to watch the game. Let's put a pink puck so then they'll think we're sensitive. We're not just a bunch of fucking animals starting fights on the ice. Imagine that if the hockey opened it up where they wanted women and fantasy fucking hockey, which I'm sure there is, but I don't know anyone that plays it. God, thank God. But even if there is fantasy hockey, it's nowhere near what fantasy football is. So they didn't go after the nerds. They didn't go after the women. Imagine if there was fights. Imagine the fights that would happen, and if you wanted to get women and nerds to watch it too. There would be no more fighting if they geared it towards women. If they did, if some guy just went berserk on the ice, he'd have to issue an apology the next day. He'd release a statement. He'd be on Sports Center having a press conference. I'm really sorry. I don't know what my emotions overtook me, and I know I'm a role model to all the kids out there. I don't condone fighting. I just lost my temper, and I'm really sorry. It'll never happen again. That's what will be going on. But it doesn't, because they just go, hey, this is the game that mostly guys watch. And we're just going to keep it this way. We're good. We don't need to be fucking greedy. Because we exposed this game for these fucking animals. The enforcer that comes out on the ice and just fucking wants to fight everybody. And then all of a sudden CNN would have a panel. Why do they have a guy on a team that just comes out to fight people? Is that fair? What kind of example is going on? Why would they do that? And the blows to the head, the punching and the concussions, the hockey is just as almost just as violent as fucking football. These hits these guys get. They didn't gear it towards that. They didn't open it up to everybody. We want everybody to watch. Imagine if they wanted women to watch. They really wanted to get the women to watch hockey. They'd make every guy that was missing teeth. Look, you got to fucking get caps. You got to get false teeth, put it in. We want women to watch the game. If you smile and there's 3 teeth missing, they're going to get turned off by that. They're going to be like, oh, I can't even, oh, that's disgusting. How can that guy walk around? Who would be married to him? They would make them put false teeth in so they can gear it towards women. That's what some guy fucking pulled his tooth out on the ice or in the penalty box or whatever a couple weeks ago. Ripped it out, and they had footage of it. That didn't make national news. That would have been a huge story. Like, how could somebody do that? There wasn't a dentist there. He could have bled to death. He didn't have any fucking peroxide. He could have got an infection and died. And the team just let him sit there if they pulled the tooth out. Nobody came to his side. That's what would be going on if they tried to expand the sport. It's the edgy fucking nasty comic that goes, I need more money. I don't have enough. Instead of having a house with fucking 5 bedrooms, 3 baths, and a huge basement, I want 9 bedrooms and 5 baths. What is that going to do for you? Are you really going to be happier because you got a little bigger house? Because you fucking went more mainstream? Because you wanted everybody to like your shit, which they're not gonna? And you're going to catch so much flack for? That's what the NFL did. That's why they're in this position. That's why this is fucking huge news. You want to expand. We want everybody. We want to put a team over in Europe. Fuck you with that. Good luck. Good luck. Yeah, okay, so yeah, have a game over in Scandinavia and have the Vikings play over there. Let's see how they feel about that. That ain't gonna fucking happen. You're gonna expand the game over there, all of a sudden they're gonna go, look, the Vikings will not play in our country because that name's offensive to us. And the commissioner's gonna go, you know what, we should just change that name too, because we want everybody to like our league. What a joke. I'll tell you something, man. I was dead set against the Redskins changing their name, and I still don't want it, but Jim Norton, my friend, has a great take on the Redskin name. He says change it. He wants it changed. He says because the NFL caters to every fucking special interest group, and all of a sudden, for some reason, the Native Americans can't get through to them, and they're blowing them off. So he's like, fuck you. Because some guy, said, the N-word with probably A at the end, and everybody didn't have a problem with it. Richie Incognito, and even his teammates now are sticking up for him. Go, look, man, he was a great guy. We miss him. He was a leader in our locker room. So even the black players didn't have a problem with it. Or obviously he wouldn't have done it. And now it's a racial thing. There's no, how can a white guy say that? You don't know what's going on in the locker room. But they're making a big deal, especially as soon as the race thing came out. That's when it just took over. This thing just fucking took over. And Jim's Norton's point is like, hey, then why are the Native Americans knocking on the door and you're not answering? You answer to every other fucking special interest group. You do all that bullshit. You kowtow. Is that the word? I think so. To everybody else. Okay, we're sorry. Just like Goodell's statement about the NFL. If one person's offended by an NFL team name, then we need to listen to that person. Okay, motherfucker. You want to be like that? You want any little thing. There'll be no bullying here in the NFL. There'll be none of this. Then fucking, you know what? Then let the Native Americans have their way and change the fucking name. Good, and let it just keep happening and fucking snowballing and everything. You're going to take a while. These guys in the locker room, they can't be doing that. They can't be picking on each other. I called it in the beginning of the season. I said, I guarantee at one point they're going to take away trash talking on the field because somebody's going to go to the media and go, that guy, he tackled me and he called me a fag when I was laying on the ground. And I have a brother that's gay and it really affected me the rest of the game. I just couldn't get it out of my head. You know that's coming. So now with this in the locker room, with the hazing and all this bullshit, it's pretty much similar to the fucking trash talking on the field. It's all coming to a head. All of the shit's gonna be gone. We will not tolerate that in the locker room. That's what the commissioner's gonna be saying. There'll be no hazing. There'll be no picking on. Trash talk, I'm telling you, that is the next one. That's my prediction. That will go away. And we'll get to the point, and they're going to let it just happen. The NFL doesn't have a set of balls because they're trying to appeal to everybody, so they can't just tell them, hey, you know what, fuck you. Too bad. This is the way the game is. It's the way it's always been. If you don't like it, don't fucking watch it. Nope. You need to milk every fucking extra penny. That's why you ripped off breast cancer awareness. You pocketed 92% of that money because it's all about your fucking greed and your greedy fucking rich owners that don't give a fuck and want to take every penny possible. So this is what you get. The backlash. It's a bunch of guys in a locker room. There's going to be shit that's going down. They're going to say things to each other. They're going to pull pranks. They're going to pick on each other. That's the way it is. Holy shit. Hey, did you know Christmas is coming up? And if you're going to shop on Amazon.com, go to my website, JimFlorentine.com, click on the Amazon button and shop from there. It helps fund the podcast. Amazon.com, I get a lot of shit from there, so please go there. And also, TweakedAudio.com is a sponsor of the Comedy Metal Midgets podcast. If you need new earbuds, Christmas is coming up. They come in a little pouch. You go to TweakedAudio.com, put in the promo code MIDGETS, and you get 33% off your order, plus free shipping and handling. That's a fucking deal. TweakedAudio.com. Everybody needs earbuds for all the time. So if you need a pair, go there. Free shipping and handling, limited lifetime warranty, and 33% off your order if you put the promo code MIDGETS in there. Upcoming tour dates. Did I go through it? Yeah, I did go through it. I'm sorry. It's fucking late on a Saturday night, and I'm angry. This is just a joke. Just a joke that this is... I tell you, it's going to get to the point where sports radio is going to have to censor themselves, because they're going to take away bullying. They're going to take away hazing in the locker room, which they should take away bullying. Let me get that straight. I'm definitely 100% against it. It fucks people up. But when I walk into the Comedy Cellar with Skechers on, and I get fucking pounded by 4 or 5 guys, and they're laughing at me, cracking jokes about my Skechers, I don't consider that bullying. I don't. So there is a fine line, but I don't consider that bullying. But they're going to get to the point where no more hazing, no more picking on each other in the locker room, no more bullying. It's going to get to the point where sports radio is going to start editing out calls, because imagine you're calling up and you don't like your let's say use the Jets, for example. Geno Smith is their quarterback, and I'm calling every sports radio in New York. There's 2 different channels. Geno Smith sucks. He's the worst. I don't even know how he's in the NFL. This is ridiculous. Get a quarterback in there that could throw. The guy's dumb. He doesn't have an arm. He stinks. He's not a team player. He's got an attitude. I hate him. Seriously, I hate him. That's going to be hate speech soon. What if Geno Smith was listening to that and he had to hear that? Isn't that the same as being bullied in a locker room? It's pretty close to being the same. Hey, you can't say that on our air. Dump that caller. That's what's going to happen. We're going to get to the point, just slowly, as they take away everything. Anything that might be a little... But what is going on in America that you can't even fucking... God forbid somebody has a different opinion, says, I don't think that was that bad. You're a fucking asshole. I can't believe it. How could you say that? You're just a fucking Neanderthal. You haven't evolved as a human being. That you don't think the Redskins should change their name? You haven't evolved as a human being. You're just a fucking caveman. All of the shit. You can't have an opinion. Somebody comes out and says, I'm not for gay marriage. They're a fucking asshole. They're ignorant. They're a jerk. Hey, that's a fucking, that's their prerogative. They had a book, a Bible, or whatever fucking book it was that you read when you were growing up, and that's just a book you know. And in that book it says, no, we're not into that. And that's what they know. So are they supposed to change because other people around them are changing? Not everybody, but some. And if you don't, you're an asshole. But look, that's just the way America is, man. You opened a can of worm, the NFL. We want the women and the nerds. Let's come up with a game that nerds can play. Because nerds don't like football, because, all those guys on the team, like I said before, they got bullied when they were in school, so they don't like those guys. When they look at a football game, it reminds them of those big guys that pushed them into a locker when they were in high school, because they were the smart kid but didn't play sports. So how can we get them to watch our game? Let's make a little game. We'll make points. And if you get this guy and you got the nerds, and let's get the women. Let's put pink everywhere. We'll have the women's shop on NFL.com. We want girls to watch too. And let's get Bruno Mars and Prince and Beyonce for the Super Bowl and all the halftime shows and the opening game and the opening season. Let's get Britney, or we'll get the Black Eyed Peas, because girls like the Black Eyed Peas. We need to get the girls. Yeah, well, this is what happened. Now you're fucking fending off everything. Everybody's coming at you 100 miles an hour. Concussions, fucking guys with brain damage. At 40, the Redskin name, the pressure for the fucking groups and the special interest groups, and they're protesting the Redskin name, and now you got bullying in a locker room and hazing. It's all your fucking fault, the NFL, because you've got greedy fucking rich owners and a scumbag commissioner that just milks every fucking penny they possibly can. Let's see if we could sell one more jersey to another woman so we can make more money. Yeah, but women, yeah, they don't like it like this. It's a little rough for them, the game. Let's change stuff. What a fucking joke. How much money do you need? Seriously. I worked on that show Crank Yankers on Comedy Central. I played one of the characters I did was Special Ed. The guy went, yay, I got mail, yay. That guy, okay? That show for a time was huge. It got so big, my comedy shows would fucking... What happened was there was a picture. I went to a premiere party of the Crank Yankers in New York City, and they had all the puppets there. And all the guys took pictures with their next to their characters. That was the only time pretty much for a while that I met the Special Ed puppet. I took a picture. It got online because it was on some fucking website or something like that. And all the comedy clubs would put that picture outside and in the newspaper ads, me with the puppet, basically tricking people that I'm a puppet act, and I bring Special Ed with me. And the show for like 2-3 year run was huge. My shows were selling out, fucking 5-6 shows on a weekend. People were coming. Half the people didn't even know I did comedy at that point. People were coming because they thought I was going to bring Special Ed and do a ventriloquist act like a Jeff Dunham. And I was just going to go, yay, for 45 minutes. I didn't do that, obviously, and people would fucking be walking out. I'd probably lose like 10 to 15% of the crowds at that when it was so big because people thought I was bringing the puppet. People were yelling when I walked on stage and I started doing regular stand-up. Where's the puppet? What's going on? When are you bringing him out? Like, it was crazy. At that point, if I would have gotten a puppet, if I would have got one from Comedy Central, Special Ed puppet, and went on stage and did a ventriloquist act, I could have made... I'd say in 2 years, maybe even a year, let's go 2 years, easily $1 million. I could have done that. Instead, I was like, absolutely not. I would never do that. I didn't give a shit about the money. I made a fucking 2/10 of that, maybe. I didn't care. I was not going to sell out. And fucking just by going, yay, bread makes me poop. Yeah, I'm not going to do that for 45 minutes. I did it on the calls. That was cool. But how would I have any respect for myself as a stand-up? I'm not mocking anyone that's a ventriloquist, but I had the opportunity to cash in at that time, be completely mainstream, have kids come to my show and just go poop and pee, yay, and not be dirty, and just have a bunch of kids laugh at a puppet for 45 minutes, and I could have fucking packed places, sold them out, and been a puppet actor. Well, where would I have gone from there? Like, as soon as a year after the show was canceled, half the people that would come to my shows wouldn't even come anymore because the Crank Yankers was off the air. So what would I do after that? Would I still be, now the show's been off the air since 2007, 6 years. Would I still be out there doing a Special Ed puppet act? How many people would be coming to the club right now if I was doing that? Would I get 40 people, maybe? Like, oh yeah, I remember that when I was in college. Yeah, that was kind of cool. I just didn't give a fuck. I'm like, I don't need the money that bad. Like, even then, when I just started making money in this business, I go, so what? When I'm fucking 60, I'm gonna have a house with 3 bedrooms and 2 baths instead of 6 bedrooms and 4 baths. And I'm gonna live 20 minutes away from the beach instead of 2 minutes away from the beach. It's okay. You can have a little integrity. And look, everyone that's a businessman, like, hey, you guys should make as much as you can, whenever you can. Okay, I get it. But you know what, fucking, Not everybody thinks like that. Some people have some dignity. When you know that the NFL, if you expose this shit, like I said, like the comic that's a fucking, a super edgy guy, when if you're going to expose this shit to a mass audience, there's going to be major, major repercussions, like what's going on right now. What are you going to do? There was another time I got an audition to go, this big like TV and film agency and commercials. They send people out on commercial auditions and TV and film, but mostly commercials. I went to this big company in New York. I sat with everybody in the commercial department, and they're like, "Oh my God, the kiss of my ass. You'll be great for commercials. Yeah, I think you'll be good for this. Yeah, we're going to send you out." And I just told them, and this is when I wasn't even making any money. This is before Crank Anchors. I'm probably making $30,000 a year, basically driving around a Toyota Tercel with fucking 180,000 miles on it. And I told them, I said, "All right, look, if you're going to send me out," I said, "I know you guys got a lot of people on your fucking roster and shit here. And a lot of people go for the same parts. I go, if there's any beer commercials where the guy plays like a fucking idiot, where he can't, like a girl walks by and he looks at her like his jaw drops, like he's never seen a girl before. And they're like, oh my God, did you see her? Should I go to the bar and get her a beer, Bud Light?" I go, don't send me on those commercials. And the whole room, all these agents just stopped because just to get in that room to meet with all of them is huge. And they're like, what do you mean by that? You're joking, right? I go, no. I go, serious. I go, because they go, well, why wouldn't you want to go on that commercial? I go, because that's not realistic. They go, what are you talking about? I go, because I'm in a bar and I see a hot chick walk by, my jaw doesn't drop. It doesn't. I'm like, wow. And I'll look at her, I'll say something to my friend, wow, she's hot or whatever. I go, but I'm not going to stand there with my jaw drop. Go, oh my God, like I don't even know what to say. I'm so dumbfounded I can't say a word. I don't act like that in the bar, and I'm not going to do that in the commercial. And they're like, what do you mean you're not going to do it? I go, look, you got fucking 800 other guys that are struggling, that are fucking, waiters and shit like that need the money. Send those guys. There's a million guys that will do that and act like that. I go, that's fucking unrealistic. Nobody does that. Everybody's looking at porn. Okay, they have porn, and nobody's fucking looking at a girl like that that's dressed, that walks by in a bar. It's not happening. And they're like, why are you here? I remember a woman's like, why? I go, I don't know. I go, so this woman over here, one of the agents saw me in a comedy club and thought I'd be good. That's why I'm here. And then my friend went in there like a month later, and he mentioned my name. Like, oh yeah, we know Angry Jim. Oh yeah, we call him Angry Jim. Yeah, I was angry because I had a little fucking integrity. Oh, sorry, I didn't want to fucking just go, oh my God, look at that girl. I'm just so dumb. I don't even know what to do because you're so hot. Sorry, I didn't need the fucking 20 or 30 grand, even though I had a Toyota Tercel. I didn't. I wasn't going to be that asshole. Fuck that. Unbelievable. One of the stories that came out this week about this whole bullying thing. And by the way, it's not going to affect the Dolphins at all. The Dolphins played last Thursday night. Richie Incognito went out in the first quarter with a neck injury. Jonathan Martin was already off the team, went AWOL. And their offensive line, the two backups played great. They rushed for like 160 yards. Their line has been shit all this year, so it's not going to affect them on the field. Those two guys missed. Even though Richie was good and Martin was pretty good. He was coming around. The craziest, it's just, they're just pounding away at Incognito. The press is just pounding him. I feel bad for the guy. He did some shitty things, obviously. But when you got mainstream media covering this, They're just reporting every story possible. I saw one yesterday. I was so fucking angry. I'm like, why is this news? Why is this going on? This is on like the CNN ticker on the bottom of the screen that Richie Incognito is like the head of the offensive lineman. He's like the head guy in the Dolphin locker room. But the head of the offensive lineman, he would have the offensive lineman meetings in a strip club. And that was news. Are you fucking kidding me? That was news. That Richie Incognito would have the offensive lineman meetings in a strip club. They live in Miami. There's fucking strip clubs everywhere. These guys are in their fucking 20s. They're millionaires. They're gonna be in strip clubs. That's what happens. Any guy, my whole fucking 20s, I was in strip clubs. Constantly. Go-Go Rama. Fucking barmaid's going up there and dancing. I was there every month for that one. The Go-Go Rama with 100 girls once a month or once every, I was there for fucking lunch. Go there for lunch, go there afterwards. Are you fucking kidding me? That's what you do in your 20s. Maybe even your 30s, possibly your 40s, where you go to strip clubs. Guys go to strip clubs. It's okay. They're allowed to. And they're in Miami with a lot of money. And Richie's like, let's have the fucking meeting in a strip club. And that's news, like he's a bad guy. Are you fucking kidding me? That's where we're at. That's why when you fucking expose this game to everybody, this is the fucking backlash you're gonna get. That women, people walk around, I can't believe this guy's making the lineman go to a strip club for a meeting. That's terrible. Is it really? Is it really fucking terrible? Millionaires in their 20s, most of them single. And they're gonna get dragged to go to a strip club. You feel bad for them? Are you fucking kidding me? He's having meetings, and he made them go. They had meetings in the strip. If guys, I seen comment, if guys had girlfriends, how do they explain it? If the girlfriend doesn't want them to go. He put a lot of pressure on these guys. Oh, really? Oh, did they? A guy that's 24 years old that just got a fucking $18 million guaranteed contract that's fucking got a ton of testosterone, that's going to be a strip club anyway. You feel bad because he has to tell his girlfriend that the head lineman wants to have it there. How do you explain it? Maybe some guys didn't want to go. They did. They all wanted to go. There's only one Tim Tebow in the NFL. He's not even in it anymore. There's only one of those guys. That's the guy who would say, I'm not going. Everybody else, of course, let's go. We just busted our ass out there. We practiced for fucking 4 hours. I was in the gym lifting 2 hours. Let's go look at some tits, grab a steak, and talk about the game on Sunday and how we're going to block. No one in their 20s, early 30s, these football players are going to have a problem with that. None of them. And they're all sticking up for him, the Dolphins, in the locker room about Richie Incognito. He's a great guy. I don't know what's going on. This is bullshit. Because he's just fucking, he's one of those guys. He's a fucking meathead. He's a clown. Oh, can you believe that? He made him go to a strip club to have a meeting. Imagine that. That's what you got, the women and the nerds. And you got CNN fucking Roundtable and every other fucking news organization talking about this. That's what you get, the NFL. That's what you brought this on yourself. That this is news, that he would bring the lineman to a strip club for a fucking meeting. What's next? What's the next story that's going to break? Richie Incognito made Jonathan Martin do a shot in a bar, and he doesn't drink shots. Is that what's going to be next? And people are going to be commenting on that's, if someone doesn't want to do it, we don't know if he had to drive home and he's doing a shot. Maybe he doesn't drink shots. Maybe he doesn't like shots. He just likes beer. He shouldn't be forced to. Yeah, because no other fucking guys out drinking on the night force a shot on one of the other guys in the party. No, that's never happened. That never happens. Drink it. What is it? Just drink it, you fucking pussy. Yeah, that's never happened. Holy shit. What's the story after that? Report. Jonathan Martin had to go back in the lap dance room, and Richie made him stay back there for 5 songs and paid the dance. He didn't want to go back there. Can you believe that? Maybe the guy's got a serious girlfriend, or maybe he's engaged, and he's in a back room with a stripper. Who knows what's going on back there? And the guy told me he paid for 5 lap dances in a row, told him to go have fun. Maybe he didn't want to be there. That's what you get. That's what you get for fucking exposing this league to everybody, to mainstream America. This is the comments you're going to get. What kind of guy does that? Every fucking guy does that. He once cranked a Slipknot so loud in the car, and Jonathan Martin likes jazz, and he doesn't like that pounding heavy metal. It was cranked so loud, and Richie knew he hated the music, and he just cranked it anyway. Ooh, that's not right. He once made him stay out past midnight clubbing. Report. Jonathan Martin wanted to get home by 11, and Richie made him stay out because they were clubbing in South Beach. And then went from one club to another, and Richie's like, no, let's go to hit one more club. And he didn't get home till 2 a.m. Yeah, because that's never fucking happened. No, that doesn't happen when you go out with a bunch of guys. Then maybe you want to go, but everyone's like, no, we're going to another club. All right, fuck it, let's just go. He just wanted to go. He just wanted to get home. He just wanted to go home at 11 o'clock. This guy's a bully. He made him stay out till 2 because he wanted to go. His selfish self wanted to go to another club. That's what you get. That's what the NFL gets. That's what you got fucking round tables on. The View is talking about this shit. That's not right. The guy wanted to go home. Let him go home. What the why are you involved? What's the next story going to come out? He sent a pornographic picture to his cell phone. He thought it was a naked woman, but when he scrolled down, the person had a penis, and he got really upset. And everybody mainstream that watches the game, that's disgusting. That you're sending pornographic pictures to somebody else's phone? What if that person's religious? What if they're not into porno? Everybody doesn't like porn. That's horrible that he did that. And then at the end, he scrolls down and they really have a penis when he thinks it's a woman? That's terrible. Who would do that? What kind of human being would do that? Everybody would. That's fucking funny. It's always going to be funny. Always. My friend Chuck took a picture of his dick. It was huge. He got a great shot. He said it took him like 40 takes. And he would just go up to girls in a bar, go, hey, have you seen this guy? I'm looking for him. And show him a picture of his dick. That's not fucking hilarious. Funny every time. I made him forward that picture to my phone, and I would do it. We'd go up to girls. Excuse me, I'm looking for my friend. Have you seen him? And they'd look at it and like, whoa, like that. Fucking funny every time. Oh, that's terrible. How could somebody do that? Fucking hilarious. And you know what? I didn't go on. I didn't want everybody to. I didn't go on NBC at 8 o'clock when everybody's watching right before American Idol and show people what I did. I didn't do that because I know it doesn't. Everybody's not going to get it. The NFL sold out, and now they're fucking paying for it. With this nonsense. There'll be no more bullying, no more hazing. We don't accept that behavior. You fucking pussies is what you are. You're in this situation because you're greedy motherfuckers, and now you're kowtowing and you're a bunch of fucking pussies. So go change the Redskins' name. Fucking give in. You're doing it to everything else. There was no bullying. You'll see these statements coming out. No more hazing. We don't accept that. Guys have feelings. All right, whatever. You're ruining the game. That's what you're doing. You're like the band that fucking sold out.